Greetings, family. Welcome to Pan-Africanism towards Nationhood, building a global Black business pipeline. Yes, family, it is Bomani Tyehimba of Africa for the Africans, Tours and Investment, and I'm here with my good brother, Genesis of Genesis Radio. And family, we are the kings of Pan-Africanism, and we're here to push you towards our nationhood. Right. So once again, family, we're here for another special show, and this topic, as usual, topic is just always on fire. Right. So tonight's topic, family, is Africa is the Black man's paradise. Lots of fine, cultural, and loyal women ready for nation building. All right. So we're gonna get into that, and also get into other parts of why Africa is the Black man's paradise, where a man can be a man and build his vision of his nation. So my good brother, Genesis, how you feeling today? Are you ready and excited about this incredible subject?
Excited and a little nervous because I got to do my sermon the way I want to do it, and I know that some people might take it the wrong way. We don't mean it that way, but some things need to be said. Okay, some things need to be said, and whatnot, and I hope there's no ill will or ill feeling towards us, or you don't judge us or anything like that. This is just a lifetime experience and what we've observed and what I observed and everything. So we hope that maybe this could be a teachable moment tonight, as we basically talk about Africa and the beauty of Africa, the women, and what I'm going to talk about also too, just to give you a preview, is the Black man in America is a sucker, right? Is a sucker politically. You're the only demographic that get absolutely nothing for your vote. The Black females are aligned with the feminists and all that. They really actually believe the feminist agenda is their own, right? So we get out there, vote blue no matter who. Everybody else is getting something out of it, right? You don't even get the basic respect. You don't even have a community to go back to where anybody respects you. The kids don't respect you. The females don't respect you. If you're a Black man and you just don't have to have a wife or like that, people will judge you. No matter how much people do to you, the females are no good. They know they run the streets, whatnot. You're still judged. Why don't you have a wife? And then now that, since when you are single, right? You're still a slave. You should be out there taking care of somebody else's kids. What good are you? So a lot of brothers out there, I'm gonna tell a couple of stories about that tonight too. What I've seen. So buckle up, Buttercup. Get in for a ride. Tonight it's about the Black man's redemption. Is Africa going to be the place where you find happiness? Right? You could be 75 years old, right? Say you only got 10 years left of your life. Enjoy those last 10 years of your life in paradise. And know what it's like for the first time in your life. Feel like a king. Feel like a man. And I said when I first went to Africa, I said I feel in this land I'm a king, right? And then I left saying, for the first time in my life, in this land, I'm a friggin' human being. I'm a man. Forget being a king. I never knew what it was like to be a full human being until I was in an environment where that allowed that. And that was the only mother continent. So, and the Black women, the African women had a lot to do with that, how I felt. That made all the difference. So we're going to get into it tonight as Bomani does his preview for the Tours Investments. I'll be right back.
Yes, family. So just going through our brief schedule detail on our website, africafortheafricans.org. So as we talk about making our way around to the African continent, always have an incredible list of countries so we can connect to travel, live, do business, network, learn about the roots, culture, and just be a part of the future and the growth of Africa. It's on our schedule here. What it shows you is our last journey that we just came from, which is our Ghana, May 24th to June 6, 2023. And also, family, while you're looking at the schedule, you see the website and all other details below, including all the social pages for photos and videos. Yeah. So all the information can be found on our website at africafortheafricans.org. So once I'm talking about the schedule, once you're on the website, just click on the link and then be open to reading and being clear on information as far as itinerary, overview, visa information, things like that. And plus, we do a whole lot of conference calls to where the information is also explained and shared. But the truest way to look at these things is just, especially if you just planning things out. The dates are there, all this flight schedule, hotels, um, details for everything that we're doing throughout the week. I mean, it's a real itinerary, real schedule, real program, and we have digital tour books that we also print, and we have other tour supplies just to get you this connected. Make sure your journey feels special. So our next journey is to Tanzania, November 16th to the 27th, and this will be our fourth journey of a lifetime to Tanzania. We started in November of 2020, and we've just been making these annual November journeys. So another incredible country that we have on the itinerary. This takes you to East Africa, to tropical paradise, especially when you're there in Zanzibar Island. And then you have an incredible, big, beautiful city, Dar es Salaam. So for those who are into cities that, you're from different major cities in America, this is one of Africa's largest city, very incredible. And then Arusha, just you're up in the mountains, you're up there where all of the national parks are in that area. So it's a good balance venture, get you connected. So definitely looking forward to that journey to Tanzania in the next less than 2 months. I mean, less than 3 months, or coming closer to about 2.5 months. So that journey has been documented as far as all previous journeys. So what you see as far as the documentation, all the places we go, the things we're doing, that's as similar as it gets. And then we always have 1 or 2 new things that we do. So that's our venture right there, family, to show you the best time on the African continent. Come with your family, your friends, and enjoy the social gathering. We close out the year in South Africa. That's December 24th to January 4th. So end of the year operation. So these things have to be planned out way ahead of time. So we have our group set, and we're just closing out on things for these last 2 journeys, and then we're gonna just get ready for the beginning of the year. With South Africa, another incredible journey. We spend in 5 days in Johannesburg and 4 days in Cape Town, and we're gonna be making our way around all the historical and cultural sites. And this is our second journey there of a lifetime in South Africa, and my fourth journey there from 2005 to now. So all these journeys that we're taking you on, we're well experienced, and we have a whole lot of documentation of how the previous journeys highlights are, and that could just give you a whole lot of clarity. So that's how we have it set up, family. And as you can see, we have our tour t-shirts on, and it's just big groups of us. So we're going to set off the year in Liberia, and this is March 29th to April 9th, Journey of a Lifetime. And this is our Reconnection and Investment Tour. So looking to push the energy of repatriation, living, doing business beyond this tour energy, and looking to also build a foundation so more of us can do organize group or union moves to build in a more energy of where we can compete as a people. And especially since more countries are seeing foreigners are coming in, and they're taking advantage of opportunities that us as a people can take advantage of it. So more of us working in union, more of us connecting, building cooperative economics. That's how we solve these things. We're not backed by any country, so we have to just build our unions. Right. So definitely looking forward to that journey in Liberia, and our goal is to document all aspects of just everything that we're doing there. We look to this having from business conference to pool party to social gathering to great dining. The goal is to just offer you the best, and then you're on incredible resort right there on the ocean, and you're in paradise the entire time. So that is what we have set up, and our goal is to make that journey as special as possible, and just make our ancestors proud, and just build on to the energy that they built when they laid a foundation in Liberia. And we're going to move forward to the other part of West Africa, in Ghana, for July 11th to the 23rd. So that is our 24th Ghana Journey of a Lifetime coming up next year. So this is a nice, incredible flow. And then the good thing about the Ghana journeys, a whole lot of documentation on Facebook, YouTube, so you can just kind of see the flow of what we have done over the years. And our closeout journey for fall, this is Egypt, November 21st to December 2nd. And that's going to be the Nile Valley Civilization Journey of a Lifetime. And we're going to take you on the Red Sea and take you to all the historical places that you have heard about. So that is our final journey, and goal is to possibly put in another December schedule, but unfortunately, won't know that for another few months. And then we have a proposed schedule for Senegal and Gambia. That's April 1st to 11th of 2025. These last two journeys in 2023, and then the first three journeys in 2024. Those journeys are our goal. Those journeys are where we're building our group energy and looking for more people to show interest so we can get you organized with us. And the most important thing that we always do is find out where you're flying from, get you committed, get you your deposit, and lock down group tickets so we can avoid these ridiculous prices that flights go up at, especially if you're trying to purchase them the last minute or the last few months. So these are the things that we have well organized, that we have done over 17 years, from 2006 to 2023, and we're just here to just keep stepping it up and keep taking it to that next level. So family, that is our website details for our schedule at africafortheafricans.org, and looking forward to you reaching out to us on the Journey of a Lifetime. And if you look below, what you'll see is my direct phone number, email address, and the website details, and a list of all the countries that we're going to. So reach out and connect, and the Journey of a Lifetime continues. Yes, family, as we finish going over our incredible schedule to the African continent and getting you ready for this, laying a foundation out for the future. So that is our schedule, and as time go along, we'll build stronger schedule. But let's get back to our regular schedule program. And again, family, once again, all of the information that you're looking for is right below. And whenever we post up the flyers, same details. So yes, my brother, that is the subject for the night. That is what we're talking about. So family, our topic tonight is Africa is the Black man's paradise. Lots of fine, cultural, and loyal women ready for nation building. This is the Afrikstan analysis with Kala Genesis and Bomani Tyehimba. So family, let's get into it. And I'm telling my brothers out there that's going through certain struggles. You know what I mean? All you gotta do is just give me a call, man. I'll tell you the life of this being a man on the African continent and this feeling like a true king. You know what I mean? And it's just not saying that everything is all about women and things like that, but it's just, it goes way beyond that. You're feeling somewhere where you can be a man and where you can just be respected and loved and things like that. So me and Kala is going to go back and forth on this one, and we're going to share our experience and share our thoughts. And I have a whole lot more to share with you. But yes, my brother Kala, break down the subject. What do you think of it? And
that's good.
is there going to be a problem with talking about this subject? Are people going to feel offended because we're talking about Africa and the Black man's paradise?
No, they're going to be offended that the Black man in America has an option, or should think that he's anything other than a simp or anything like that. You know, they want us to be people. Umar disciple, Umar Johnson, cuckold, what's it called, eunuchs. You know, and going around, and all this kind of stupid stuff, giving advice to. Oh, you should be no. Look, everything in life is about self-preservation. You don't do that right, what's going to happen is you're going to be bitter one day in life, and when that, because somebody's going to tell you, I didn't ask you to do this. When you did it on your own. You know, a lot of us would convince ourselves that we're doing all this stuff. Now, you have to say, look, how can I contribute to my race, my nation, everything? At the same time, I feel fulfilled. You know, the only people that basically want to serve and get nothing out of it is a slave. Right. And if you look at the way our community has been structured, right, and I learned this when I moved to Virginia, right, there's a serious relationship between the Black woman in Virginia here and the white man in the white community. You know, I saw it with my own eyes, you know, and then when I saw it, talking back to what Richard Wright said, right? White people have a thing of correct. Do you think they were going to leave us in our community to develop strong, healthy relationships where the black woman sees a black man as a sole provider and everything? No, it's always made clear to you, right, that Mr. Charlie could take is the reason why you have that little house, right? Because you're staying in line, right? And because you have that house that have a little job in that, I'm with you. But if you lose that, right, I'm leaving. You know, I'm leaving. I'm going to be out the next man and everything. There's no loyalty. There's no anything. So I've seen men my whole since I've been here destroyed by women. Not just black men. I've seen white men go through the same thing. You know, but the real relationship is the fact that the women here have no nation building loyalty. They're not trying nation building. You can tell when a woman's about nation building. They hold the men down.
Yes. Right to the point, brother. That is right to the point. That is it right there.
I'm gonna be a little frank with you, right? Let's look. Let me get down. Let me get down, right? Because I'm gonna go back to the old Block Talk, College Nation Block Talk radio days. I'm gonna speak frank with you, right? Yo, up in upstate New York, right? There used to be these fine ass white chicks, right? And they'd be these blue collar white guys, right? And they'd be like, they're like, yo, yeah, last night, man, we went in the back of the car. I bought her a drink, and next thing you know, they're in the back seat of the car doing what did I do? Doing what they do. I said, you didn't have to marry her, you know? Yeah. And the women, to me, is the reason why they give it up to these guys, right? Because these guys are going there in these factory jobs. They're going over there doing this hard blue collar work, steel, everything like that, right? And the women are there to make sure the men feel like men. You know, you seen in the movie Flashdance, same thing. Why do these fine women go with these blue collar guys? Because these blue collar guys it's a survival mechanism. You take away women, right? And your whole economic system will collapse. You have to have women, right? Women play the role and keep it. You ever see these things where you see old movies where the women say, hey, a perfect movie was the movie The Last Seduction, right? Linda Ferrantino and that guy that played Radio Raheem and from Do the Right Thing, and she had walked off like $100,000, right? And one part of the scene was like there was in this West Bubblefuck town in upstate New York, right? And the one guy was sitting there. The guy was sitting there, man. This town, we gotta get out of this small town. Why do we stay here? He said because they got females, one bartender, so they put her people like here to keep us here, to keep us grounded. We're all thinking that we're gonna get laid by her one day and everything, and and so we stay here. Look, real men will go to any length to get between those legs. Real men will do anything, you know. We'll fight wars. We'll work 60 hours a week. We'll do anything to show women that we're capable. Women feel that we're capable and we deserve that. They give you their love. That's the way it is. Fellas, there's no equal trade, right? If the women don't value you, right? Or if they don't need you, whatever, like that, especially you're done. That society, that system is done. But you have to be in a place where, right, not just monetarily, right, where your aura, what you say, you know, your opinion, everything, that, and your monetary wealth and your knowledge and everything, your authority as a man, right, is valued. And then they come to you. They respect you. They submit to you. We have a system in America that's tipped the scale so out of our favor that the black man has absolutely nothing backing him. And we're kidding ourselves and we think we're going to build the community and everything. Anybody tells you that is a lie. What they want is a black man to be in a bunch of cucks and buffoons and clowns and simps and all this kind of stuff like this to serve interests that don't benefit himself. He doesn't care about himself. All he's talking about is the greater good of the community. Something that, and then what it is, every election site. Right now they're gearing up. See Phil Scott. DeSantis is in trouble. That kid that killed 3 black people, right? DeSantis like this. So that's what we're supposed to be focused on. You know, the political game. Most black people don't have given up on the political system. right? But these people want to keep engaging us in this political system, right? Why? Because it's a distraction. And we were convinced that we get the Democrats in power or Republican, whatever like that, our problem will be solved. The black male in America will never be happy, right? Because there's a power dynamic at shift. So if the Republicans in power, the Democrats get in power, we're not going to be in power. It's still going to be white zaddy, the white man that's calling the shots, and now white females, and in some cases black females and Uncle Tom Negroes that these colorblind new age black Negroes like Barack Obama and everything. That's what we got to look forward to. Nobody respects the authority the black man once had in America. We used to have community. We used to have men like John Johnson in our community. We produced the world's first black billionaire, Reginald Lewis. We used to have black men in the community that stood for something, preachers, thinkers and everything that was respected in our community. We don't have that anymore. Mufasa says this is a harsh reality. Yes, we're going to look. This is the reason why people turn into the college genesis is because I say stuff that nobody else has the cojones, the stones or the testicular fortitude to say. You have nothing in America, right? Because the harsh reality is the white man took everything away, that the natural order of balance of things where men are respected, everything like that. That gives you a sense of peace. That gives you a sense of peace and purpose. You know your role. What is your role in society? So that's what I want to open with tonight. You want to play some comments, Bomani?
Yes, greetings, brother. Appreciate the introduction breakdown. So, family, that's what we're doing. Family, we're breaking it down and letting our brothers know that if they're truly looking for paradise, you may not find it where you are in these Americas. So,
and it's not just black men. White men have been discovering this for years. They're the original passport bros. Mufasa says a nation builder far. Yeah, man, nation builder is far away from a woman as Mount Everest, is the top of Mount Everest. You are kidding yourself if you think you're gonna build some nation within a nation inside of America. What you see with the city girls, the 304s, and all stuff like that, that's the reality. That's the reality of America. And it's not letting up. Because the reason why these women act like that, because they have no love or respect for you anymore. In fact, I'm going to go a little further and say that a lot of the stuff you see right now in America, the violence, the crime, the drill rap, it's a rejection of black society. Young black men are rebelling and killing each other because they reject the situation they left in America. Why are they doing it? Why are they joining gangs? Because they want to feel like they're part of something. I saw one video that TikTok the other day. It was a black lady in Boston, right? It was a black judge, right? You could tell the judge listened to shows like this, right? And what happened was the kid was 21 years old. The mother sitting there in the courtroom, right? And he's behind the glass thing. He said, look, this is what the situation is. He said, young man, your mother right here is broken. I can feel her pain. Because at the age of 20, she did everything she could in her life to raise you. But at the age of 21, right, you decide to go at I guess it was a Juneteenth or whatever, festival, whatever like that. And you decided to cause panic and terror by pulling off a whole bunch of rounds of bullets. And you destroyed something out the thing. You see what you did? Now, your mother, she goes, I don't care about what's going to happen to you, right? But look at your mother right here. And there's an old African proverb that says, if a child is not embraced by the village, right, he will burn it down to feel its warmth. All you people that think you're going to build something in America, right, and defy the Afrikstan as an end game and everything, you basically are getting what you deserve with all the crime, because the youth in America reject what you have in America. The white man is never going to let you have this community in America that you think you're going to have. No matter reparations, no matter nothing like that's going to solve that. So listen to the College Genesis tonight as we drop the fire. I saw a black woman today with a white man. As soon as she saw me, she kissed him, right? Yeah, of course. What she's telling you is, I don't care. I don't care about you. I see it all the time, man. And I'm looking like, good luck to you, right? And be white guys, they be these basic looking white dudes, right? Basic looking motherfuckers, right? Bagging the baddest ass black females, right? And they'd be like sitting there hugged up with them and whatnot. And I had to learn the hard way when I moved to Virginia. I had to compete with white boys for the first time, I'm like, basic ass white boys be bagging black women from black men. And it's a defiance. They don't respect our authority. No matter what you do, and everything, your place in America, right? When we were segregated, everything, we had our own little world going on. Black women respected us. But now, since we want to be Americans all of a sudden, everything like that, that means everything. I'm sorry, right? And I see a lot of interracial couples, and I don't want to be that mean bad guy. I'm not that person. And one day I would like to have a discussion with interracial couples, and see if we can understand where we're coming from. Because the bottom line is this: I can't accept that. When you interracial marry in America, you're making a political statement. You may think it's just innocent love. I understand people fall in love with each other. But on first look, when I see that, right, I'm seeing a woman, particularly a black woman, who decided, right, that I want to be part of that white world. Ain't no black man could do anything for me. And that's what you're up against. Not only does a white woman don't want you, black man, the Asian women really don't want you, except with their sexual fantasies, their BBC fantasies and all this kind of stupid stuff like this. But that don't go but so far. Women look at a man they're going to submit to, they're going to take care and provide you and pass their seeds on with. 90% of women are looking for the white man. That's in the what's in the dating app? Rumble? No, not dating. What's that dating app they got out here?
I wouldn't know.
Well, they got dating apps, right? There's surveys, right? The most desired men are.
Not like you can't think of any. I'm sure you got a few profiles.
Oh, well, you stop, man. Stop. I ain't got none. I just hear about them. No, I did. Back in the late 90s, man, I was on some of them. I had my fun, man. I had my fun in those things before that. But then after a while, man,
a waste of time, and it's just designed to waste your time and take your money, and
exactly.
get you excited for nothing.
I said when I after a couple of times when I got lucky a couple of times, and what happens is a couple of times you get lucky, you get then after about a while you're like, man, I'm going out there and I said, look, I'm sick of feeding these women, I take them out, this, that, and the other thing, right? And then you find out that they got this a game. I said, so I stopped. I was back in.
Yeah, that's the ideal way for for someone to have dinner.
Yeah, that's what I stopped that back. It was like 99. I didn't go into the 2000s with that stuff. I started like 99.
Good job.
Yeah,
don't be one of those Captain Saver.
So I was like, yeah, because the ones I did going there, I got episodes I still remember that were good. But after that, 99, 2000, right there, man, I was done with that. I was done with that whole situation. Done with that whole situation.
Yeah, but, for guys who are thinking like yourself back then, all they got to do is just reach out, come out, travel people like myself, and we'll take you around different beautiful countries. And it's not about this is not sex tourism or anything like that. Or even when we do consultation for people who just want maybe a group of brothers just want to do a bachelor party, or maybe they just want to get away and go certain places. Trying to let our brothers and sisters know out there if they're looking for a social mate. We're talking about a big, beautiful African continent. When you go from north, east, south, west, central, it's it's a different energy. So we're gonna definitely talk more about those things. But for the brothers who looking for instead of looking to go to Central America and go to the Americas and follow those those folks that they call the passport bros, you can come and open your mind, open your energy to African nation building, which basically is you're getting a beautiful continent and lots of beautiful bachelorettes, and women that you take home to your family, and you're married and settled down with and build your future kingdom. The only drawback sometimes is if you're here playing the long distance thing, sometimes that's a little challenging. But beyond that, you can make it work, and you can do what some brothers decide to do: bring their wife here and hope that she don't get too Americanized,
That's me.
keep her in Africa, and
Yeah, that's an option too, man. I remember first year I went to Liberia. I was coming back, and all of a sudden, next thing you know, there was a lot of dudes, Liberian dudes that were at the airport saying goodbye to their girl. I was like, I see so many fine women at the airport, like I'm gonna miss you and whatnot. I was like, damn, that was what it was all about, man. And then all of a sudden, I'd be honest with you, man. I said, I look at some of these guys that on the plane. I said, man, there's no way you go back to America. It's gonna be a long time for y'all see anything, And I said, but they're in Liberia enjoying paradise with all these, fine, young chicks and whatnot, It wasn't like no, like that. Just that they, they, have females that they know, and they spend time with, and they're being cooked for, fed, and pampered, and everything.
There you go.
So they go back to and it's a part of their culture now. They work in America, and then also one day they retire and they go back to the continent. This female wait on them, whatnot. They go back to their continent. So you have to adjust. I just think the black man in America has to adjust to the reality, the global reality of this situation, because just relying on America for your happiness and everything, unless you want to be a eunuch, unless you're going to follow Umar and be a eunuch and a cuck, hey, go right ahead, go out there. Somebody got to do it. It ain't going to be me.
Absolutely. So I'm one of those brothers that brothers ask you for advice and things like that as far as these things, and I'm gonna be real. I'm always telling them, I was like, you can't limit yourself. You live in a world full of sisters, and you're talking about big countries with a whole lot of beautiful women in their 20s. We're just gonna use that age range because that's usually the popular age range as far as all the young beauties available. From 21 to 29. So even if you're in your 50s and 60s, it's one of those things I've seen. I think the oldest I've seen is one of my good friends. He was in his 70s, and he had he introduced me to his wife. I thought it was somebody else, and she was in her mid 20s. That's serious, true story. And some people say a bunch of different things. So about she's old enough to be your daughter, but then you turn around and tell them, well, she's not his daughter.
Yeah,
she's a woman of age, a woman over 21 or older.
Yeah,
I can't do that teenage stuff that some of these sick pedophiles do with young girls. I mean, but by the time you're 16 and 17, you're still, well, at least here in America, you're still literally just a very immature person.
Bottom line, you see, nobody. Basically, that guy Rufus, 75 years old, he's supposed to be somebody. Oh, hey, Rufus, or whatnot. You got your scratch card to the lottery and everything like that, And if he's supposed to be a handyman, you can come over on Saturday and change your oil in your car, and if you could cry on his shoulder and to pay your light bill, and stuff like this, and how you doing? And I'll tell you a story, right? Check this out. I never forget this. What this one people, right? And this lady, right? Mean chick, right? And all of a sudden, this dude, he was like in his 60s, 70s, whatever, and he took her grandkids out to Chuck E. Cheese. It was a Saturday night, right? And I was saying, like, why do you look at him? Told my brother, why? Well, I'm taking the kids out to Chuck E. Cheese, right? And I'm saying to myself, why the heck are you doing that? And I was taking the kids out to Chuck E. Cheese at like 7 or 8 o'clock at night one night. And I said, so what is she doing? Why are you taking her out to Chuck E. Cheese? She's out there hanging out with her friend. So you're gonna go take your time. And he had a van. Obviously, had a good job, whatever, like that, because he had a nice van and everything. And I was just like, yo, dude, man, what are you doing? Oh yeah, the kids, man. And they're like, oh yeah, Mr. Such and Such, and whatnot. I said, that ain't no your responsibility. but the guy seemed like a nice guy, but it's like, yo, dude, I said that's what we succumb to in this country, where dudes just act like simps and just clowns, and I see it all the time. Like I said, this movement to the continent is going to be so liberating for so many people, bro. Yeah, you want to play some of the videos, Bomani?
Absolutely. Let me get them rolling. Which one do you want to play? That's give me the name. You have a few different ones. All right, there we go. This I'll play this one random. So you're gonna like the title of this one right here.
Is one of yours or one of mine?
That's what you sent me, brother man.
Oh yeah.
So you can see the title. 10 African countries with desperate women looking for men. So this is 13 minutes, so this should be a nice it's a middle range video. 13 minutes is a good time to go through to the 10 countries. So who knows what countries are on there. So I'm watching this like you're watching a family, and then what we usually do is just give our Afrikstan analysis. As today we're talking about our beautiful connection in Africa, enjoying paradise and living the life as a true man should live his life, as a king.
Girls fascinating, but struggle to determine which country to focus on, then you've come to the right place. In this video are 10 African countries with desperate women looking for men. Number 10, Kenya. Kenya is one of the most desirable African countries to explore when it comes to online dating. The women of Africa seek meaningful and genuine romantic connections with men from various countries. The allure of Kenyan ladies is simply irresistible, as their captivating beauty turns heads wherever they go. From their exquisite hairstyles to their overall elegance, Kenyan girls effortlessly compete for the title of the world's most stunning woman. Like their African counterparts, Kenyan women take immense pride in their cultural heritage and the vibrant history of their country. They deeply respect close-knit family ties and cherish the significance of familial connections. If you're a compassionate, considerate, and family-oriented man, pursuing a relationship and marriage with a Kenyan girl may be an ideal match for you. Hospitality is deeply ingrained in Kenyan culture, and their adventurous spirit is widely recognized. Like many modern African women, Kenyan girls embody a harmonious blend of independence and traditional values. They prioritize their families while also aspiring to achieve personal goals and ambitions. These exceptional women embrace their religious beliefs while pursuing higher education, showcasing their multifaceted nature and drive for personal growth. Number 9, Namibia. If you're searching for an exceptional woman who will provide unwavering support as your life partner, you may find the ideal match within this particular African nationality. Namibian ladies possess qualities that make them well suited for a fulfilling marriage. They exude femininity, akin to many African girls, and hold family values in high regard. Furthermore, Namibia is home to many naturally beautiful women, with thousands of incredible beauties to discover. Regarding the financial aspects of a relationship, Namibian women are not excessively demanding. Their desire is not solely to find a financially successful foreign marriage partner. Instead, they seek to date men from other countries because they believe foreigners exhibit greater respect, care, and commitment towards marriage than Namibian men. However, it's important to note that despite these qualities, one should not expect Namibian women to be overly shy or passive. They take pride in their traditions and culture and are known for their confidence and independence. Namibia itself holds the esteemed status of being the most gender-equal country in sub-Saharan Africa. Thus, the local women possess a deep understanding of women's equality and empowerment. Number 8. Uganda. Uganda stands out as one of Africa's most female-populated and culturally diverse countries, boasting over 40 indigenous ethnic groups and 56 tribes. This rich diversity contributes to the incredible attractiveness of Ugandan women, as the beauty of human beings thrives on variety. Whether curvy or slender with lighter or darker skin tones, these women exude undeniable charm and possess a remarkable quality to present themselves at their best, despite limited support from their country in this regard. Interestingly, numerous skin products and cosmetics brands are prohibited in Uganda. If you're searching for natural African beauty, Uganda may be the perfect destination for you, as they also have women who are completely willing for male partners. However, it's not solely about physical beauty and extraordinary features. Ugandan women are deeply rooted in family values and strongly desire marriage. If you enter into a relationship with a Ugandan girlfriend, she will likely anticipate a proposal shortly. They adhere to traditional family roles and demonstrate unwavering faithfulness within a relationship. Therefore, Uganda may be an excellent choice if you seek a country abundant in women who embody the qualities of an ideal wife. Number 7. Morocco. Morocco is renowned for its naturally beautiful women with attractive features and radiant skin. It stands out as one of the top African countries where women actively seek companionship with men. Moroccan women exhibit unwavering support in relationships and marriage, consistently honoring and respecting their husbands. For those who practice polygamy, Morocco provides an environment where finding an understanding wife is relatively easier, due to the cultural acceptance of this practice. Moroccan women are homely and beautiful and excel as ideal partners. Their facial features are often captivating, but their appeal goes beyond physical attractiveness and diversity. The combination of their beauty, femininity, and impeccable sense of style truly sets them apart. Despite their ability to captivate and charm men, Moroccan women display remarkable loyalty to their partners, eliminating any concerns one may have. They possess the same dedication and hard work as women from Western Europe, while prioritizing family values like their Eastern European counterparts. Moreover, they embrace independence and willingly engage with men from different countries. Number 6. Ghana. Ghana undeniably ranks among the top African countries, with women desperately seeking men to mingle with. Ghanaian women possess a unique blend of friendliness, warmth, and physical beauty, making them highly desirable companions. Their captivating curves and stunning black features add to their allure, while their dedication to family and career showcases their multifaceted nature. The women of Ghana embody sensuality and possess an innate charm that effortlessly draws people towards them. Family holds the utmost significance in the lives of Ghanaian women, shaping their values and priorities. Divorce is rarely considered an option.
Whether it's a gin and tonic,
marital bonds. In addition to their admirable qualities, Ghanaian women excel in the culinary arts, mastering the art of cooking delectable meals. Their remarkable loyalty and affectionate nature make them ideal life partners for those seeking a committed and loving relationship. If you're contemplating marriage with a Ghanaian woman, it is undoubtedly a decision worth exploring. Ghanaian women warmly welcome tourists, displaying their friendliness and hospitality. English is widely spoken throughout the country, facilitating communication and fostering a sense of ease for foreigners. Moreover, Ghanaian women's beauty is breathtaking, captivating all who encounter them. For Ghanaian women, the family remains the cornerstone of their lives, and they hold deep respect for marital bonds. Divorce is perceived as a source of shame, particularly for women, highlighting their commitment to fostering lasting relationships. However, many Ghanaian girls and their mothers prioritize financial stability in a marriage. They deeply honor and cherish their husbands, remaining loyal and devoted partners. Once you have experienced the vibrant state capital of Accra and had the pleasure of meeting the local beauties, it's highly unlikely that you would want to depart. Ghana presents a compelling option for those seeking a lifelong partner, offering exceptional women and a welcoming environment that embraces visitors with open arms. Number 5. Egypt. Egypt stands out as an exceptional choice for African dating, boasting a multitude of compelling reasons to enjoy its romantic possibilities. Notably, it's among Africa's most prominent tourist destinations, offering convenient access and opportunities to immerse oneself in its vibrant culture. However, the true allure of Egypt lies in its beautiful women. Egypt emerges as a prime African destination for dating due to its abundant attractions and the exceptional qualities exhibited by its women. Egyptian women are very much open to dating men from other countries. They exude strength and independence, making them captivating partners. They're known for their unwavering loyalty and exceptional qualities as both mothers and wives. In Egyptian culture, prioritizing motherhood is paramount, instilling a deep sense of nurturing and care within women. Moreover, they're highly intelligent and enjoy a robust education system. Unlike some neighboring countries, Egypt places no restrictions on women's pursuit of knowledge or professional aspirations. Consequently, Egyptian women frequently pursue higher education, acquiring levels of education comparable to their male counterparts. However, it's important to acknowledge that traditional values heavily influence the lives of Egyptian women. The influence of these traditions can be observed in their strong inclination towards marriage and adherence to traditional gender norms. Most Egyptian girls actively seek meaningful connections, embracing their cultural heritage while upholding traditional values. Number 4, South Africa. Despite being situated on the African continent, South Africa boasts a diverse range of beauties that extends beyond dark-skinned women. Among the captivating local ladies, you'll also find those with fair skin, blonde hair, and striking blue eyes, actively seeking male partners. Marriage holds immense significance throughout South Africa, with the bride assuming a special role and receiving great respect. She's seen as the vital link connecting ancestors to future generations and holds a revered position in society. Remarkably, one doesn't necessarily need to travel to Africa to hook up with a woman from South Africa. You can find them on several online dating platforms. Number 3, Rwanda. Going on a journey through Rwanda is a delightful experience, and it's not solely due to the affordable prices, but also because of the enchanting presence of its women. English serves as the official language in Rwanda, making communication with Rwandan girls a seamless endeavor. These women possess a genuine openness to meeting new people, including men. Like many other African cultures, the family holds immense significance in Rwanda, and this plays a pivotal role in shaping the loyalty of Rwandan girls towards their partners. It's worth noting that Rwandan families often embrace large and interconnected networks. So if you envision dating an African beauty, be prepared for the prospect of a vibrant and extensive future family. Number 2, Ethiopia. Encountering a stunning Ethiopian woman for the first time is often described as a moment that takes your breath away. With their naturally chiseled features, these women possess a beauty untouched by surgical enhancements. They exude a graceful aura reminiscent of a black panther, and their allure is comparable to a sultry tropical night. In Ethiopia, gender equality has been legally upheld for over 6 decades. But unfortunately, the practical implementation of these laws falls short. While unmarried men and women enjoy equal social standing, a different story unfolds after marriage, as the woman becomes subservient to her husband and his family. Shockingly, the legal age for girls to marry is as young as 15. However, you don't need to venture to Africa for thrills to engage in relationships with these captivating beauties. It's undeniable that spending time with beautiful Ethiopian women is a worthwhile endeavor. They possess a striking elegance and exhibit a perfect blend of femininity and style, making them ideal candidates for traditional roles as wives. Additionally, Ethiopian women often showcase open-mindedness. It's important to note that Ethiopian women tend to be attracted to confident and assertive men. One must embody the qualities of a true gentleman and exude unwavering confidence during dates. Number 1, Nigeria. Nigeria, an incredibly diverse nation and the most populous Black country in the world, showcases a captivating blend of cultures and peoples within the African continent. Among its population, you'll discover many stunning Nigerian women who exude beauty and possess remarkable qualities, such as a keen sense of fashion, style, family values, loyalty, talent, and more. Nigeria should be at the top of the list for those interested in African dating. Nigerian women have earned global reputation for their exceptional beauty within Africa and worldwide. They're widely admired for their all-encompassing appeal, combining inner qualities with their outward charm. In the area of finding a life partner, Nigeria consistently emerges as one of the prime destinations within Africa. Nigerian women strike a remarkable balance between their ambitions and their dedication to family values. If you seek a partner driven by their career aspirations while also deeply committed to family life, a Nigerian woman perfectly embodies these qualities. Marriage holds great significance for them, and they wholeheartedly invest themselves in building strong and enduring relationships.
Flight.
Yes, my good brother, Color Genesis. I was wondering what was going to be number 1 and 2, and I figured it would be Ethiopia and Nigeria. I have the same.
Well,
go ahead.
Well, the video was about women that have the most desire for women. That means that says something about no disrespect to the local men.
Well, what they're saying is there are women who, countries with populace of black women are seeking and looking for men. But along with those countries also represent some of the nicer women that you're more popular see, because also, as you can see, these are all the popular countries in Africa. Ones, these are some of the same countries that's on my list when I tell people.
Yeah. So basically, it's like Liberia's not there yet because it hasn't advertised itself. These other countries have a thing like Jamaica. I was watching this commercial came on radio. It was a retro commercial, whatever. It was like, come back to Jamaica, right? And then it dawned on me, right? Since I was a kid, right? I was always hearing those commercials about Jamaica. Come back to Jamaica. The Jamaica commercials geared towards mostly white America, whatever. But that was in prime time America. Prime time, all different types of people and everything like that. So that's why the Jamaican tourism industry is so big, because they had they spent millions and millions of dollars in advertising and pushing the place. And now I think when people market the fact that there's a lot of women available and stuff like that, and let's be honest with ourselves, because they understand right now is that the men in the West are really, really tired. The men in the West are really tired, and the women in America, the West, you would think they would say, something's not like that. They're doubling down on their stupidity. They're attacking the so-called passport brothers. Y'all going over there because y'all doesn't look. If a passport brother is a single man, he's making $40,000 a year, right? I calculated that. Let's say his total expenses, savings, everything like that is comes out to $20,000 a year. If you take his rent, let's say his rent $1,200 or whatever like that, right? Car payment, add all that stuff, like food, utility, you're always talking about like $25,000 a year maximum, right? So if he's making upward $40,000 or $50,000 a year, that's $20,000 that he's putting into that other country. That's how he's able to travel and take care of other people overseas, And he's a single man, provided he don't have child support or debt or anything like that, So these women figure out, well, these passport bros actually got money. Yeah, that's money that should have been building black families in America. That if let's say you work, he worked, we're not, and you guys put your salaries together, you're at $90,000 a year. Y'all got a happy life. But since y'all don't want to do that, right? The passport brothers like, look, I'm gonna take my services someplace else. And when they see videos like this, shows like this, they also call it Bomani, I'm gonna go to Rwanda, I'm gonna make a trip to go on one of Bomani's trips and everything. We're gonna go to the continent and see it. That's what you do. You sign up for one of our tours and go to the continent, on a tour and everything. If you can't make one of our tours, go to the continent with yourself. Because the more energy you spend there and the more time you spend there, the more it's building our cause. And say, well, what about the community? Look, I always said the community has turned its back on the black man in America. And people say, oh, you're a traitor. Look, well, how are you going to be loyal to something? In order for you to be a traitor, you have to be having allegiance to something to begin with. If you have a community that basically for the last 5 decades tell us we ain't shit, we're not anything, like Oprah was telling us, and all these other people these black feminists telling us we ain't shit and everything. So why should we basically try to uphold something that we're like? Let's take what we have, right, and take it to the mother continent where you are appreciated. In other words, basically, Black America as we know it is changing. It's no longer this one day we're going to come together and build something. We're going to be happy ever after. It's never going to happen. There's too many dark forces in our culture, not just the Black women, but a lot of Black men. There's a lot of Black men in this country, right, who figure they have money and everything. And ever notice the brothers who not complaining about anything? These are guys that have a little bit of money, they have a little bit of status, whatever like that, and they the ones that it's like 2% of the Black men population that's getting all the women, right? Life's good for them. Until, like I said, something happens, right? Where they get somebody pregnant or they get a sexual assault allegation and they get that wake-up call. And then suddenly they want to join these radical movements. But, the people like what's that clown, Derek Jack, whatever, and several other people that's always propping up this nonsense that we have in the culture and everything of simping and pandering to women and everything, knowing fully well that you are just a cuck, you just an incel, you just a thing. The average Black man has nothing to offer women that they want. And like you said, these women said it's not about money. It's about who you are as a man. Now, of course, if you could actually go to the continent, right? And you can afford to get on a plane and go to the continent, they know you're coming from better means than to able to do that. And a lot of people, women in the Philippines and everything like that, just by the fact that you showing up, it means that you have some sort of means. And they basically, like I was watching one video with a girl in the Philippines was like, well, if a man just making $2,000 a year, Nakmeezy, we don't have time for your ignorance tonight. It's not a Passport Bro show, It's not a Passport Bro. This is Black men exploring the options on the mother continent. There's not a damn thing wrong with that, because if you will say that the Black man in America is being cucked, and that's okay, there's a serious problem there. So we're saying there's options on the African continent that you can take advantage of, right? Like that you're not getting here. If you want the respect and everything. And I don't want to hear this crap about other things because everywhere we look in America, right? We sat back, we never did a show on this topic. And everything we hear in Black America is, oh, the women ain't doing this. The Black women ain't doing this. Black women ain't doing this. Okay, fellas, you complain about the 304 girls, which is a problem. The hood rat culture and everything. Anybody that basically really loves Black America, right, is concerned about the degradation in the degradation in Black culture. People who really who fake loving Black America, right, who see absolutely nothing. The death, destruction, everything like that, the gang violence, destruction of families, whole families falling apart, everything is a freaking problem. So there has to be another option. And the bottom line is this. And the reason why it's like that is because the white man in America made sure he destroyed the Black family and the Black community from within. And for decades, we tried. Bill Cosby tried. Ebony Magazine tried. Essence Magazine tried. Everybody, all these things that people put their part to save the Black family and everything like that, right, has all failed. Now we're saying that, okay, to save yourself and everything, let's look at other options. By which maybe in a generation or so, things will change in Black America. But right now, there's no incentive for anybody to change. So you need this Pan-African movement as far as like marriage, dating. This ain't Passport Bro shit. This is marriage, dating, and relationships. Starting over, getting to know yourself, getting to know other people, other cultures, and everything. Other men have been doing this for thousands of years, exploring other cultures and things. When things not working, they go to other lands, they go do other options and everything, and explore other things. The passport movement is just about sex and just having a good time. There's men that really want to know what it's like to live in a place where they're valued. If you're not valued in America anymore, it's not just black men, it's white men too. White men are going to places like Ukraine, they're going to places like Luxembourg, they're going to Germany, they're going to Spain, they're going to other places in Italy, the Greece, everything, and they're finding peace in different cultures with traditional women. There's nothing wrong with wanting a traditional relationship, a traditional woman. That doesn't make you a passport bro. That makes you friggin' with common sense. You know, the term passport bros was coined by, oh, you're just going to get a passport and go. No. Now, these traditional women would come to America in droves and everything like that. There would be no need for people to go overseas. But that's not happening. Because a lot of these women overseas, they have no desire to come to the United States. As I was saying. So you got another video on play, brother?
Yeah, I was trying to get you that's Baruti comment I have up for you.
Okay, I can see that. It's interesting regarding the video. You and my show has a narrator creator who is a Mungo, who has a narrative content creator. I don't know who. Look, let me tell you something. Whomever makes these videos, right? They have these artificial intelligent guys who make the videos. I've seen a lot of African history videos now that use a white people's voice. Baruti, you know. I don't know. African people these people who make these videos are mostly people from the continent, you know, and they always use white people's voice for some reason. So that's not us. That's how they choose. Every time you see an African video and they're really trying to talk, unless you have somebody that's really educated and talk, you hear them talking their African accent, right? They always go to a European or somebody like that like not a lot of African content, right? Or the presenters are Asian, like the one lady that did the thing about Niger. Remember that, Bomani? That was what was she? Indian or Pakistani woman, you know?
She was Indian.
Indian, you know. So don't get on us for what's out there. We didn't start this. If you really want to know, there's nothing wrong with inter-African relationship. There's something wrong with black people. People find the opposite gender to be distasteful. No, it's not that. You know. It's the fact that we live in a culture. America is a toxic culture. It's not just black women. It's American culture in general. You know, American culture is hell-bent on pushing homosexuality, LGBTQ, gender confusion, you know, violence and all this stuff like this. That's American culture. You know, American culture has bottomed out. You know, it's gone. And I know people who worship America, right? I'm telling you right now, right? I'm seeing America. Black people are becoming more ghetto. White people are becoming more white trash. And this white trash culture, this degenerate culture, is basically is what's behind all this. You know, and so basically, you don't see females right now. It's not just black women. It's all American women. You know, all American women are on this, and men are on this toxic culture. That's in this culture. So sometimes people just want the simple things in life, or what it's like to basically talk to a woman, not have to worry about how much money you got in the bank, not have to worry about what type of car somebody's worried about what type of car you drive, you know, what you push it. I see it all the time. I see guys in the 50s try to put, and I'm saying to myself like this, you know, why is everybody there's some sort of frigging character, you know? They pull up to the gas station, right? They got their rims, but the rims are worth more than their damn car. You know, you're 50, you got the music bumping. Who are you trying to impress? You know, you gotta be like this, yeah, the hood and everything like that. Who lives that shit anymore? No, I don't believe that interracial eliminate the right. That's what people always say to justify trying to sleep with white women. No. You know, our goal is not to eliminate the white race. Our goal is to get the hell away from them. You know, the ideal situation is we have our own land, our own nation in Africa, and we don't have to deal with white people whatsoever, forever. Particularly white Anglo-Saxon. You know, if I could move that entire race tomorrow, I would do it. You know, you would take the white Anglo-Saxon. Let me stop before we get banned. You know, we don't know. No. Race mixing is an abomination. Race mixing with white people is an extreme abomination. To put your seed inside of a white woman to bear your children. No. Don't give me that we're going to get rid of the white race and whatnot. No. People who talk like that must be a black immigrant. That's not our goal. You know, you had all these people back in the 60s and whatnot call themselves black nationalists and whatnot. Yeah, man, we're going to fight the white man by sleeping with his women and whatnot. You know, all kinds of stupid foolishness. Yeah, guys out there to call themselves black nationalists, black power nationalists and whatnot. And nobody said the definition of a black family is black woman, black man, black child. Now, if the black woman in America had decided that they like white men or they like eating bush, they like pussy themselves and everything, they don't want to get with men and whatnot, it's time to look for other black women to get with. And that's not a passport bro movement. That's a survival movement. To pass on our seeds and build a nation building. That's a nation building movement. Because to me, we should not need a damn passport to go to our mother continent. We shouldn't need a visa to go to our mother continent. We should be able to get on the motherfucking plane and go there anytime we want to. If you really want to know. You'll play a video, brother?
All right, video playback in effect. I'm trying to see. All right, did have one more for you right here.
Says Dr. Umar advocates for a black woman evaluated. Why doesn't he marry? I have no idea. Umar is with Suki. Why didn't he marry to a sister be inspiration? Look, Umar is a full. Mine likes when I read the whole comment. Let me read the whole comment before I lose my emotion. Would not his marriage to a sister be an inspiration to other black men? Is this a contradiction? Look, Umar does not give a shit about other black men. Umar is jealous of other black men. When he was sitting up there in the daily wrap up, he said those young guys up there, successful and everything like that. He couldn't control his jealousy. I talked about his school. Well, it's your fault. These guys said, I did all the things. I did everything right. I'm successful. That's not enough. Kept moving the goalposts.
That's what he does.
Umar does not give a damn about black people and black men. He's somebody that's angry and bitter, right? You notice that something, right? He's angry because he's using the 1960s tactic. The white man, and the black people have moved on. If you're going to come to the black community and be a leader, you got to come with some more things. We call yourself a prince of Pan-Africanism. You got to come with some education. You got to come with what you're talking about. You know.
Well, that's what he claims that he does, and talk about all his degrees and things like that.
A degree doesn't mean shit, you know. And we're talking about that so-called psychology, right? Psychology is bullshit. It's a bullshit freaking study and whatnot, you know, especially when it comes to black people. You're using the white man's psychology and whatnot, according to this and whatnot, you know, to prove your freaking points. Umar does not care about black women, black men and whatnot. He just along for the ride. He's somebody.
And then he got these these fanatics, these fans chasing him, and so so what he does is he'll talk down about brothers like you and I, and just so he can get some some love from some of these sisters. I think that's got to be what it is. It got to be something that he's in this movement to get to get between legs.
Get between fame and all his notice how all his stuff didn't really blow up. His thing. Cause I'm sick and tired of people. I'm doing the markets garbage. I don't give a fuck about the
thing of it is, who's really taking him serious? I mean, he's supposed to appeal to a larger audience and crowd and get more impactful people to connect with him, right? But none of them have followed him. So I mean, that tells you a lot.
I used to listen to Umar. He used to be deep, but his mind's going. His mind's going. I used to listen to Umar. He used to have these videos where he was like in a little thing when he had his African sweater on and whatnot. And I used to listen to him. He used to talk about some deep stuff. I said, I love this brother. He talked about deep stuff. The last 2 years, I don't know what happened to him, man. He needs to get some serious psychiatric thing because he's a good brother, I think, deep down inside. But the bottom line, his ego. He just to let go of his ego, come clean with everybody, say, yo, something like this. People, look, I fucked up. And Black America, we're so forgiving, right? He could start all over again. Wipe a clean slate clean, right? Apologize to the black men in America. I apologize to my brother for throwing y'all out there. And bottom line is, we would basically take him back in and forgive him and respect him. But he won't do that.
Yes, they're going to say you Umar Johnson hating.
Okay. Okay, well, I'm sorry about that, but that's how African immigrants talk, you know? You know, we need to date, well, like Afrodamus, you know, people like that. You need to get with white women, you know? And stupid stuff like that. And I wish Afrodamus would have called in the other night, man, when we had white supremacists on the show.
You know, a whole bunch of them, man.
See, the real white supremacists, right, go for the jugular. They're like, they say, they've narrowed down to you sub-Saharan Black Africans, right? That includes Nigerians and all these other people think they Umar's in the Dominican Republic right now. I don't care where he's at, you know. They get laid, you know, have some fun, you know, get some booty, you know. He's out there doing this thing. Hey, look, whatever. I had no problem with that. Just be real about it. You just living a life, you know. But when you say, hey, I'm living a life and people follow me and support me, he's always gonna have supporters. But what his problem is, he be taking shots at people like myself and Bomani. Shots, and I know he is, you know. You know, that's the problem I have when he basically talks shit about black men in America. You don't have shit to say about Robert Smith. I don't care if he is with a white woman. That guy's a billionaire. Right now, just in Atlanta this week, right? The last week, they had a big economic conference. You know, you heard about that?
Yes, I was busy doing conference calls.
My nephew went there. He come back his head all bigged up, trying to school me and shit. I was like, yo, sit down, man. I know you pumped up one night. They got him all pumped up. But then my sister went down there, and they didn't even know. And so there was big, big. Robert Smith, big. There's black men out there that are doing shit, that got shit. We're not this Umar basically, black men are like this. No, that idea that black men ain't shit, we don't have nothing, everything. No, there's black people out there that are doing shit. There's black men out there doing shit. And I'm sorry that the Pan-African movement, the face of the Pan has always been a face of people who are haters. We embrace black excellence in America. I embrace all the accomplishments my people do and the potential Pan-Africanism is not just Africa, it's also building black America. It's also building black America. It's building a whole entire black world. So the bottom line, there was all kinds of prominent black people there and everything like that. So so therefore nobody's gonna say nothing about it. Social media hasn't covered it. I haven't seen one person on social media, Phil Scott, nobody say, something. There was this big meeting down there in Atlanta. It was a thing. It was really big. It was a thing, but nobody's covering it. None of these people on the podcast, all they do is sell us misery. The only thing they're talking about right now is a Jacksonville shooting. A Karen video, and all this kind of nonsense. Not just look. Just when we talk about going to Africa for thing like that, that's one avenue, right? Another avenue is getting with black people of like mind who are trying to build something in America, and basically cutting that sort of negative, toxic black culture off. Whether they call themselves Pan-Africans, Black or whatever they call them, if they're not producing anything, like cut them off. Let's just get with the people who are building, right? Whether you decide to build your thing in America or you trying to build something in Africa, the people who are about building and creating, let's all us get together and share notes. If somebody say I'm not a Pan-Africanist, I don't care about Africa, that's fine. But what I'm saying,
what you listen to, where's that comment? Not a comment. I was trying to find out. I thought you was reading a comment or something. You say somebody that said that they're not Pan-African.
No. I'm saying usually people say they're not Pan-Africans, right? And they basically, oh, I'm not Pan-African. Okay, it's fine, right? But do you believe in the Buy Black movement? You believe in Black excellence, you know? You believe in, working hard. You believe in education and stuff like this. Do you want to get with people, Black people like mine in America? That's fine too. Anything that's positive, productive, we can work with. Anything that's logical, achievable, reasonable, and practical, I can work with. And let the thing, but the whole thing is the face of the Pan-African movement has been about buffoonery lately. Pan-African don't mean you hate everything and hate on everybody, Black America, right? Or calling Black America, middle-class people slaves. But you got to go out there and slaves. Well, Umar, these are people that could actually work a 9 to 5. Something he can't do. These people actually go out there and work a business. They're like that. He calls them slaves. These people aren't dependent on donation and contributions for their bread and butter and Cash App and everything. So a lot of this nonsense got to stop. So you want to play this video, brother?
Play sports and modeling.
Africa indeed has the most beautiful women in the world. It has women with outstanding beauty, and when we talk beauty, we refer to both the inside and the outside traits, plus the looks that the African woman has. However, as much as this cuts across the 54 African countries on the African continent, there are still some African countries whose women stand out as the most beautiful. And in this video, we bring you the top 10 African countries with the most beautiful women. But if you're new here, my name is Gani, and this is the African Myth Show, where I spread good vibes about the African continent. So if you want to learn more about the African continent and African culture in general, please consider subscribing, turn the bell notification on as well, so that every time I post a new video, I get you notified. And also remember that towards every end of my videos, I share a free Swahili lesson. This is simply because Swahili is the most spoken African language on the African continent. So be sure to look out for that. Let us get this video started.
Want a job that pays you $100,000 and is remote?
Zimbabwe is a country blessed with natural landscape beauty in terms of lakes, rivers, and the safari. And when we talk beauty, women are also a no exception, because Zimbabwe has some of the most beautiful women on the African continent. The average Zimbabwean woman is educated at least to the college level and is also able to afford the basics of life. Rwanda. Without a doubt, Rwanda is a country with a very rich traditional culture. The women in Rwanda are very soft-spoken and very submissive to their men. And some of the other attributes that they have, they are very tall women and very curvy. Speaking about their facial attributes, Rwandan women are very gorgeous. I'm sure you've seen some of them, and they really speak for themselves. Kenya is known as the country with some of the most curvy women on the African continent. Speaking about beauty with brains, Kenyan women are those types of women that strive so much to make it in life. They always strive to get a university degree, and they prefer being very independent. Kenyan women are very stylish, and if you would like to meet some of them, you'd have to visit Nairobi, the Kenyan capital. Ghana. I would best describe Ghanaian women as beautiful, classic, and very curvy. Ghanaian women are known to be go-getters. They never rest until they achieve a certain goal in their lives. They are known to be very good hard workers, both in their social lives and also at home when they are looking after their households. Angola, a country with many cultural tribes, poses with some of the most beautiful women on the African continent. In Angola, especially the women around the capital Luanda are very beautiful and gorgeous. Maybe this is because many of the people around the capital Luanda are biracial, with some of them having a mixture of both the Portuguese and the Angolan blood. Angolan women are also known to be very curvy. Just don't take my word for it. When you visit the capital Luanda, you'd have to see this for yourself. Morocco, a North African country, is known for very beautiful women. The women in Morocco have more of that Arabian descent, and these offer that exotic look on the African continent. Maybe this is one of the reasons as to why for the last 5 years, Morocco has been the most visited or most toured country on the African continent. Moroccan women hugely depend on their men for most of their basics in their day-to-day lives. In their tradition and culture, they believe that the man is the one to provide for the family, and the man should be able to give his woman everything they need. South African women are known to be very beautiful and very romantically appealing. Culturally, South African women are very humble to their spouses, but they are also known to be very brave and courageous. If you can remember part of the South African history, during the apartheid struggle, it is the women that spearheaded everything, and they were able to finally achieve their independence in 1990. It is women like Mama Mandela, the late Brenda Fassie through her music, and also women like Chaka Chaka. They were able to come up with songs that liberated the country. Egyptian women are known to be very beautiful with a very great sense of fashion. They are very dependent on their men in a home, and they expect the man to provide everything that they need in a home. Nigeria comes in at number 2, maybe because it's the most populated African country. The Nigerian woman is known to be very beautiful, curvy, and very gorgeous. And over the years, the Nigerian women have integrated Western civilization into their way of life, and this can best be seen through how they dress and basically their expectations from a man. And finally, number 1 is Ethiopia. Yes, Ethiopia is known to have women with very soft skin, very stunning facial appearance, cute curly hair, very courageous, and very brave as well. No wonder they rank at number 1 on this list of the top 10 African countries with the most beautiful women. And for our Swahili lesson for today, it is kusafisha. This is a word that means cleaning.
Yeah, check this out. I want you to play a couple of awesome Harlem videos that I sent you, right? And then there's one awesome Harlem hater, and then I'm gonna deal with what Nakmeez just said. So you seem like he wants to come for me tonight.
You can, yes, a lot. Yeah, we have to. Let's try to do one of these things at a time. What's going on with this thing here? All right, since we just finished playing that video, one of the things I want to say is boat videos. There's a few countries that are on boat video lists, and that's like Kenya, Ghana, Morocco, South Africa, Egypt, Nigeria, and Ethiopia. Both of those countries are on boat lists, so that's just that's still just an introduction to the African continent. You still have many other untapped countries out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah. So let my brothers know that yeah, you have to look at you have to open up your world black view of options. And in that case, sometimes it's gonna be outside of America.
Yeah, we're not
Especially-
changing the borders of America.
Well, especially when someone is looking for certain things. Sometimes the demographics of things that you're looking for, you have to be connected to a different location. Especially if you're looking for, you're looking for a wife in a tropical country like Ghana. It's a perfect location. So Ghana made both of those lists. So
You know what he kept saying?
none of my brothers have never been disappointed. Go ahead.
Traditional, like that. Traditional. We know what traditional to me means. That a woman basically, by the time she's like puberty, by the time she's like 18, 19, she's already thinking in the world of a woman. How to be a woman, right? In America, in the West, right? Tradition's gone out the door. And also, there's a lot of people that basically, a lot of men, and I tell the story all the time, right? I never forget, this was 2006. Me and my brother and I, we have our birthdays 2 days apart, right? And it was a tradition, we just go to the strip club, right? Back in the days. We used to do that back in the days, go to strip club, right? But one time we was in a strip club called Headlights, right? And this brother comes in, tall brother, light-skinned brother, comes in, right? And he has his Puerto Rican girlfriend, whatever like that, wife, whatever like that with him, right? With a bunch of other females, right? And so he was like on crutches. He said, yeah, I injured my leg on my job and everything. So we're sitting at the bar. And he said, man, he wasn't having a good time at all. And so he was down from Jersey, right? One of the brothers from Jersey, blue collar, I'm trying to do my family thing, whatever. And so he got this badass little Puerto Rican cutie, whatever, like that. He's trying to make wifey, whatever, like he got a kid with her or whatever. Anyway, basically, he was like telling look, man, the girls went at the runway, right? And women in the strip club are not allowed to sit at the runway, So anyway, they were sitting there anyway because her friends were like, yo, she just wanted to have fun. It's her birthday and whatever. And he tells me, my brother, I'm sick of her friends, right? Ever since they came in there, they got her head all messed up and everything, I just came down here. I just want to have my family, my wife. I don't want to be out here in the club or that. I just want to do this thing. That song, my next, Let's Get Married. Remember that song? Remember that song, Let's Get Married? You know what I'm saying? He said, I just want
not next.
Huh? Was that next or who sung that song? Let's Get Married. Whoever, I forgot whoever sung. Usher. I don't know.
You're talking about a song from Jagged Edge, but you're messing up the lyrics and also you're messing up the name of the artist.
Forgive me, Bomani. Forgive me. But that was back in the damn 2000 that came out, early 2000 that came out and shit. That's my club years, man. I'm far removed from that shit. I don't club no more. That shit no more. That's when I did club security. Anyway, he was like basically like, yeah, what the fuck is the up and down to Virginia shit, man? Yeah,
Tyler, man. I mean, I don't know if you ever get it, man. We're trying to do presentations and we just need to just.
Oh, okay, Jagged Edge.
It's like consistently for months. I mean, come on, brother. Let's we don't need to be using foul language in this. Let's be professionals and present to people and talk without having to do all those different things.
Okay, excuse me. Well, anyway, the guy was like I heard the one girl said, look, you could come stay with me one night and we can get him for child support. You don't have to take that, you young. The dude was like only like in his like early 30s and whatnot. She was like in her 20s. Like, you young and whatnot. He just making you into an old woman and whatnot. Just get child support and whatnot. And I'm saying to myself, damn. And I was stuck in my head. I say that for the fact that there's a lot of men who just basically, look, I just want to sell. I don't want to be out here in the club, past the age of 35. I don't want to do all that. I don't want to be on the club and past the age of 35. I don't want to be out here running the streets, I just want to settle down, with a woman that believes in my values. And you look at a lot of these guys, they call passport bros, right? I'm not really feeling the passport bro movement, right? Like that, right? But a lot of them, and now some of them just in there for, they're out there tricking and stuff like that, right? But there's an awful lot of them just say, yo, man, I just want, to feel what it's like to be with a traditional woman. I never had that in my life, me, I never had that problem. I always got women, girlfriends I dated that always took care of me and everything. I never had that problem, But a lot of brothers never knew what that's like, because a lot of them basically were the man in their house. They got to take care of their moms. They got to help, this, and they're basically help raising his sister's kid and everything, and there's no time, there's nothing for him, nothing for him. Collard greens on the man. I wish Knack was that 20 euros. Thanks for the super chat, man. But I wish Knack would grow up and act his age. That's what really, really, really impressed me. If we can get there, like we had that guy Hakeem on the other night, Nigerian brother, real intelligent man, brought the conversation up and whatnot, And I was like, it brought the show to a different level. But this is what we're back to. Collard greens is on the menu tonight, People can't help themselves, man. People can't help themselves, man. It's like, damn, if you really want,
he's calling you a passport, bro, saying that you're going to Africa to get women.
No, I didn't need to go to Africa to get women. His Knack Meezy and whatnot. Yeah,
appreciate the super chat, brother.
We appreciate
you creating a standard for people to make super chat before they come on the chat.
Yes, you got to bring something to the barbecue before you start cooking. Salute to my brother.
All right, greetings, brother. Appreciate the energy. What's on your mind tonight? It seems like you love our topic. Let me just pop it back up.
Oh, I love the topic because it needs to be spoken about, right? What I would say is that there needs to be an amount of caution when you and this isn't a shot, Bomani, I love you, brother, for real.
All good, brother.
When you allow, don't allow the colonizer to put his show. Wait, hold on, brother.
Man, you gotta get off. You can't.
I ain't gotta get off.
Me and Bomani.
Are you scared? Are you scared? Are you scared?
You Bomani. Whatever Bomani says, and I say
you're scared. Brother, let me finish. Let me take the colonizer.
You got to talk.
Okay, so now how about this? This show was probably the idea of college genesis, right? That's what I'm pretty sure of that.
It's my topic. It's my topic.
It's your topic? Wow. Okay, so then look.
And let me just give you reasons.
Right, my topic. Now you gonna keep going?
It's based on my experience of dating women.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep going.
Africa and different parts of the world. Because I was in the Navy. I traveled all over the world. From the Navy to airlines to this business. So over the last since I've been 19, I've been traveling all over the place. So I'm not sharing with people what I felt like was paradise for me as a black man, and the only place I felt like as a black king. That was Africa.
All right. So now here's the thing: when there's talking points that can be by many fickle Africans, and you know that a lot of Africans are fickle. The moment that you say something that may not sit with them, they're gonna try to paint you as a passport bro or a S tourist. So that's what I'm saying. The danger of a topic like this, that's speaking about the phenotypical beauty of African women. When men travel, you're gonna meet women regardless. But when you do a whole show about it, that when Kala speaks, it sounds a little passporty and it sounds anti-Black American woman. He's on here all the time. I'm not finished, bro. And he's on here talking about, always comparing the part of our society as Black Americans, the lowest part, and then putting other people as the highest. So he talks about, the chicks in the strip club, the brothers with the rims and all that. A lot of his points sound like WS talking points. You don't have to crap on one set of Black people to big up another set of Black people, especially if it's your own set. So when you listen to the talking points of the videos, notice who's in the top 3. These are miscegenation zones. These are places where people have significant admixture. Okay, so these so-called Black women that they're loving are always the light brights and the mixed ones. Okay, so just take that into consideration as well. But Kala mentioned, when the W man took the Black man out the home. Huh? What are you talking about? That doesn't make any sense, the W man taking the Black man out the home. What the W man did is not allow the B man to mooch off of public assistance that the black woman was getting. We got to keep it 100. So my point is this: if you're gonna travel and you love and you appreciate the beauty of African women all over the continent, that's cool. But you don't have to crap on women from your own ethnic group, because guess what? You were raised by them.
You're putting words in my mouth. I never crapped on. I said a certain segment. Yeah, didn't I say that? A certain segment thing. And we were actually talking about the fact that, you know, the majority of black women are not like that in America, right? But somebody who's a leading spokesman for the so-called Pan-African movement right here, Umar Johnson, right? Who's he get with? Suki Kama. He said she's a queen. And I beg to differ with saying that, no, if you want a real queen, you know, you go with a woman that has traditional values. If Umar Johnson was serious about calling somebody a queen, why did he talk about Regina King? Why did he talk about Felicia Rashad? So many black women in our culture and everything that I call queen every day. I got much respect for and love for. You know, I'll never go call a Glorilla, Suki Kama, and all that a queen. That's not a queen. You know, that's the point I'm trying to make tonight. And so, therefore, if I'm talking about the bad behavior in our community, right, you're not talking about all black women. You're talking about what's out there in the media, and what's out there in the media is influencing the culture. And a lot of black men are saying, look, they don't want that. They don't want that 304 culture. They're tired of all that stuff like this. So we're saying, hey, look, if you want to experience this, not saying that every black man got to go to the continent, right? Not saying everybody got to move there. We're saying that there's a lot of black men are basically going to the Dominican Republic, right? I got friends of mine, Bomani knows about too. They go to the DR every years, whatnot. They say, no, I'm not interested in the DR. I'm not interested in Colombia. I'm not interested in none of that, right? But I am saying that, you know, if you want to appreciate women, not sex tourism, not any of that stuff like that, right? Go to the African continent, right? And to your point about mulatto and stuff like that, I don't date a mixed race or anything like that. My woman is a black woman from Africa. She's full-blooded African, you know, dark-skinned, full-blooded African.
What does the full-blooded African mean? That she wasn't touched by the colonizer, and guaranteed she speaks English.
She's a Liberian.
Okay, so now here's the deal, brother. I think your caveat that you just stated, and you mentioned Regina King and a lot about black American queens, so to speak, right, is grossly understated, and you don't have to leave America to find them. But you're speaking of the thought culture, and the 304 culture takes paramount. It's at the forefront of your talking points, which are to what? Drive men to Africa to look for a traditional woman. And that's the problem that I have with you. I don't know any men that are in my circle that deal with 304s. And the fact that Umar Johnson is dealing with them, that's an L for the Pan-African, not for the black woman.
Well, okay, can I speak in here? Okay, first of all,
yeah, go on, brother.
Like I said, right, this was a topic the Bomani and I pulled over, but Bomani was basically saying that basically we want to talk about the experience of basically my experience of going to Liberia twice, his experience being all over the continent and stuff like that. You know, what's the difference between this? Now, if you're basically just looking for sex, whatever, you can go to any place and do that. You know, what this show tonight was talking about appreciating the beauty on the African continent. Now, you know, everybody is not going to look like the video women that we see in the videos. We know that. Most people of common sense know that they're showing you the best of the best and whatnot. You know, it's like anything else, right? When you you know, people get catfished all the time. You go there, oh yeah, but you have an idea, like when they talk about things like we focus on, and that we weren't even talking about the beauty. We're talking about women talking about traditional man, traditional values and everything, appreciating a man for being a man and what you could say that's on your mind and everything. And women that make you feel like you're important, you're a king. That's not being a passport, bro. That's saying the mother continent, and we're here promoting the mother continent. That's just one thing if people look at it. Now, if you're looking for a good time and all the stuff like that, you know, just sex and everything, hey, you can go to down to Puerto Rico. You can go down to Dominican Republic. You can go down to whatever, the Aruba, whatever, Central America, Colombia, for that. You can go to Brazil. But we're saying that, in a place where you're going to see black men are respected because you're the majority, and everything. So that's what we're talking about.
Yeah, but it's a blanket statement to the positive side of Africans and the negative side of Black Americans, and that's what you do all the time. And then you give the white man this power, where he kicked the black man out the house, and we're the whipping boys of the white man, and you got to run to the continent. These are
No,
all weak. Wait, brother, I didn't interrupt you. These are all weak talking points. Do you know what the word ashawo means?
no.
Oh, okay. Well, you should learn it. In Ghana and Nigeria, they call 304s ashawo. So the ashawo culture is all through West Africa. The weave culture is all through West Africa. And this so-called submissiveness that you're getting is based on your economic strength coming from the diaspora. So you can take that with a grain of salt, or you can really listen to it. So what you really need as a black man, if you're talking about nation building, is someone that can help you build that nation. So you need someone that's not just going to have their hand out and be a liability, aka a modern servant that will cook you your jollof, that'll clean your feet and do all that. No. Can your woman cook your books? Not even cook your books. Can she take care of your books? Does she have political connection? These are the type of women, and it's not just only about some superficial big booty and clear skin. And as far as the modernity of women worldwide, black women worldwide, that traditional woman, since the advent of the internet, is a thing of the past. It's a thing of the past because they all have the internet, so they all see the same thing.
Right, but let me
So
say this.
you overstating traditional would just really means a modern day slave. Let's keep it 100.
Let me say this, Nack. Let me say this, right? Now, I understand that, right? And I thought the same thing, right? Okay, because the internet and everything, women are, but still, there's something in other cultures, right? Where women, despite all the stuff that they have, modern stuff, everything, and they have access. Like a lot of these people, like remember the backlash towards the passport bros. We're not a passport movement, but let's talk about that for a second, right? There was a backlash against the passport movement when all these black women said, you're going to a third world country where people are educated, uneducated, women are literate, and they all stuff like this. And then the Filipino woman shot back and said, we are educated, right? We have all the stuff like that. We're not in need of money and stuff like that. We just appreciate what these guys from America have to offer, you know? And so therefore the women that were black and white, you know, it's not just black women, it's white women too, were saying, there was this white woman in Thailand, right? She flew over to Thailand. She was in the airport, and she was like, I'm just looking at these basic white guys, right? That they would never have a chance to be in America, have all these beautiful Thai women under their arm. It's just disgusting. And so basically there was a lot of stuff. She go, I know people are going to come for me on TikTok. Look it up. And the people are like, look, you know, the guy was with his Thai wife and everything. And she was like, look, you know, he came over here and everything. You know, he's a decent man, and he found love. And so you're all getting on him because in America, right, you would not give this guy a time of day. So he went someplace where, okay, and so we're not uneducated, right? She goes, you know, and they showed it was out. She goes, she was paying for his dinner, and she was taking him out and everything like that. It's not like that. I'm not looking for him with money. I found a person. So people automatically assume that these women are uneducated and everything like that. When you got women who are traditional, we're not talking about women that are sitting there pounding cassava. Stuff like that. No, we're not talking about that. There's an awful lot of women that happened over the last 30 years that got college education and everything like that, right? But they're still very traditional in their thinking. You know, they're still traditional in the way they're thinking, what they want out of life. You know, they're modern and everything, but they're still thinking. That's what the conundrum is. You know, they want to.
How traditional do you want a woman? How traditional?
Well, the bottom line is, this is the way I see it, right? It's just like this. In America, right, and it seems, right, that it's okay for a woman, right, to basically have a body count. Now, right, you've seen this online, unless if you're gonna be honest with me, right, women are defending their high body count. You saw that on Fresh and Fit, you know, they're defending on high body counts, right? They don't believe in keeping themselves pure and everything like that anymore, right? Now in Houston, right, there's an epidemic of sisters, right? Black women and white women, but a lot of sisters, right? Who VD, who knows that's making syphilis and herpes are making a strong comeback, right? Now they're trying to tell us, let's not stigmatize women with STDs. So now, before they went to stop stigmatizing women with high body count. Nobody wants a woman with high body counts, right? And just doing all kinds of any kind of way, and just have 4 or 5 guys. There's a movement right now. I don't know if you saw this, Knack, right? In Atlanta, right? Beyonce talked about it, where it's called 7 Baby Daddies. You know, Google 7 Baby Daddies. 7 women have the same baby daddy, and they form like a network and whatnot. You know, who's gonna be number 8 and whatnot, you know? So when you ask for traditional culture, does that sound traditional to you? They're like, we're gonna be friends, we're gonna do this.
Absolutely not. Okay, now here's where you just proved my point, brother. You did not overstate the caveat of some black women or 3 or 4. Wait, hold on. I was waiting for your caveat, but it never came, and I knew it wouldn't come because you're generalizing Black American women as thoughts and 304. So you talked about the epidemic of STDs or epidemic of women that are, you know, engaging in this stuff. So you when you say epidemic, that is on mass amount. That's on a large scale, which for me translate in this conversation as a majority. So you didn't use the caveat, but when you speak about But when you speak about African women, it's generalization to the positive. And what I'm saying is you don't have to throw shots at your own people to lift up some other people. Now, here's the thing. I'm not going to say that there's not an issue with that culture, but I'm not associated with that culture at all. So you don't have to run to the continent to pick up a woman when that culture does not exist in every aspect of Black America. That's my point, brother. So when you generalize our people to the negative, just like a lot of people in society generalize Black men to the negative, you're doing the work of this white man that you so-called, that you give so much power to. Talking about how he kicked the Black men out of the home. Let's talk about that, because that's cap.
Right. Okay. Like G-Star just said, a good point, right? And there's a few women.
Don't look for help, brother. I want to talk about what you said. The white man kicked the Black man out the home. Let's get to that.
I'm gonna get to that, right? Okay.
Yeah, exactly. Now, but we're gonna wait, right?
Trust me. Okay. Even if Black women aren't like thoughts, we know this for a fact of the matter is, right? There's a lot of sisters on the internet that I support or not that call this culture out and everything. Crimson Cure and Sherazad Ali and all these other people are calling this stuff out, right? But the whole thing is this, though, you know, what we have in our culture, right? I don't know whether it's the mainstream white culture that props us over. I think that's who's really behind all this, right? The thing is that when you have a culture, right, that says this is okay, that's a dominant face of Black America. When did you see the BET Awards?
You're using BET, TikTok, and YouTube videos with Fresh and Fit to try to paint a narrative.
Is that a legitimate question? Did you watch the BET Awards?
No, I haven't watched BET in years.
People going out there, that affects our culture. You know, we can't just dismiss stuff and whatnot.
Absolutely, pop culture affects culture. Absolutely,
right. The fact of the matter is that you had women up there talking about my booty hole, this and that, in front of people that was a Christian pastor and everything like that, right? That negative stuff like that is celebrated. These people are like this. And so what I'm saying, that majority of Black women and Black people detest that stuff, right? That's the culture that we're like, just like slavery, right? Majority of Black people didn't want to be.
Finish that first point. That's the culture. Go on.
That's the
you
culture.
Jump around like a bunny rabbit, bro. Finish your points.
That's the majority culture. That's what the culture, what we see out there in the cultural media. Now,
wait. All right, so is that the majority of Black Americans?
It does not matter. It does not matter.
It absolutely does matter. And that's my point. You're taking pop culture and trying to make, that's like saying, oh, well, people watch Power, so Black men are all gun-toting thugs. It doesn't make sense. That's not the reality.
Remember the minstrel era, right? The minstrel shows and all that stuff like that.
Ooh.
The minstrel shows and all stuff like that.
Yeah, but brother, we're talking about real life, man. Let's talk about the conversation that happened. with the mothers and the grandmothers at the table that says, "Yo, don't be fast like that girl down the street."
Point, then you can make your point.
You're using TikTok, bro. Take it out of that, because that does not represent all black people. Just like huts, elephants, and blow darts don't represent all Africans.
We're saying that, right? But what we're saying is we carved out a space, right? I know what to do. I said earlier tonight, right? I said a friend of mine, a couple of friends of mine went to this black empowerment and black economic development thing in Atlanta, a big thing in Atlanta, right? Few people I went to that, right? You would think, right, that will be blown all over the internet and stuff like that. That's not, right? See what I'm talking about? You know, everybody came back empowered, said this is the way forward. There was so many different venues there, and boom, 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 boom. But is that on our culture, in our cultural agenda? No. Why?
What do you mean cultural agenda? You mean what we're watching?
No. What's the agenda? What's the agenda right now for black people, Black America? When people come to me and tell me,
there's multiple levels of Black America. You have Black American excellence, and then at the bottom you have Black American flattery. And you can't paint all of us with the same brush. So you mentioned that thing that no one went to. Yeah, there was about 3 Black Americans that got mowed down by a racist.
Check this out. Robert Smith was there. Several black millionaires.
Okay, great. That's cool. But then some people are worried about actual, killings that are on the rise with these cave beasts. So we can walk and chew gum. Just because you don't think it's important doesn't mean that other people have to think it's important.
No, what I'm saying.
So let's get, because you mentioned a couple things that I would like to touch on, but really I don't have the time. But you're looking at the Filipino P, you're looking at Fresh and Fit, and then you're using these talking points and the guests that they have to do a blanket statement about Black Americans. I want to talk with you now about the white man kicking the black man out the home.
I never
make that make sense. You literally did say that. You literally said that 40 minutes ago. Stop lying.
In what context did I say that? I never said the white man kicked the black man.
No. Oh, yes, you did.
Well, tell me the statement that I said. Tell me the exact statement that I said.
And I'm going to tell you in the context. The context was that the black man took. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. You asked for it, and then you don't want me to say it. You asked for it, and then you don't want me to say it. We have a third party. We have a third party here. Bomani, did you hear him? Did you not hear him say? Because I jumped off my bike and then I sent the message when he said that the white man took the black man out the home.
That's Umar Johnson. I think you got me confused, bro.
No. I'm asking Bomani. Did he hear you say that?
I can't remember hearing that. Only thing I remember Kala saying was in reference to Umar Johnson points as far as white men and things like that. That's the closest I can.
Nah. All right. Well, I remember. He literally said 40 minutes ago. We can run it back. He said the white man took the black man out the home.
No, that's an Umar Johnson statement. I never said that.
You said it. You said it.
How would I say that? But I don't believe that.
Okay, put it like this. We're gonna give Bomani a chance to make some money right now. If I'm wrong, I'm gonna super chat $100 right now.
Go ahead.
Play the tape back. Play the tape back. 40 minutes ago, where he said that the white man took the black man out the home.
One, I never said the white man. I tried not to use those terminologies on the show.
I'm
sure Kala knows what he's talking about. Yeah. So it's hard for
Oh, okay. So you're not standing on it. You're not standing on it. But that's cool. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go get this money, and I'm gonna give y'all the timestamp in the comments. But I gotta go get this money. It was good cooking you.
What I'm saying is this. So if you want to know if I was talking, I said the fact that black men used to be in control of our community, right? I didn't say the white man kicked us out. He made us irrelevant in our own culture.
You said he took us out the homes. You said he took us out the homes. Don't backtrack. Don't backtrack now. Don't backtrack now. Now you're backtracking, bro. The whole point of my point is that you gave the white man too much power.
Words in my mouth.
If I'm lying, I'm flying. And I got put it like this. Let's put 100 on it. I dare you to challenge me. If I'm wrong, I'll put $100 super chat. If you're wrong, I want to see $100 super chat on the stream.
I know what I said.
Okay, so I'm all right. Let me click on so I can give you the time.
I would say I said that.
Okay, you said it.
I did not say that because I don't believe
Okay,
that.
well, I'm gonna click off and I'm gonna get you the timestamp. Okay? Do you wanna acquiesce now?
You go close
Do you
that.
wanna acquiesce now?
You make a recording and you play it live on the air.
No, I'll give you the timestamp and the brother Bomani can play it on here for everyone for you. All right, bye bye.
I did not say that. You know, I didn't say white man picked the black man out the community. That's Umar Johnson's talking points. The white man came and took the black. No, I'm saying that our community used to have black men in the family structure and everything like that. Now, because of the way the welfare system and everything, and they gave opportunity to women, the black man is not no longer needed in the community. I didn't say the white man did that. Just it happens like that. I never said the white man took the black man out of the community. I just said the black man's obsolete in the black community. Nobody respects him. You know, we had some sort of control back in the days. That's the point I was trying to make. We had men in the community that people looked up to, pastors, fathers, janitors, and everything like that. We don't have that in the black community anymore. I never said the white man took it out. I just said our community just dissolved.
We appreciate your Kala for clarifying that.
He came with and hit with the infinity gauntlet, and poof, the black man was gone. I don't talk and say stupid shit like that. That's what happens when people start running their mouth and try to make you seem like you're just one of like these Umar Johnson Pan-Africanists, you know, that say stupid stuff like that. I don't say stupid stuff like that because I don't believe it. And a lot of stuff that we have in our community is our fault. You know, we couldn't see this coming. We used to have community where we decided to integrate with them. And what they did was they took the best out of our community and brought it to their community. And that's what the heck happened.
So yes, brother, definitely just address any of other points that not Mizi made.
Okay, what else did he say? You know,
I don't know if, at one point he said he felt that a disrespect for black women in America, and I don't see where that was at. But
I really don't buy that crap when people act like they're suddenly defending black America all of a sudden and whatnot. You know, if you're defending black America, what you're going to do is every time that everything comes out of your mouth, you're going to be exalting black excellence. You know, you're going to be talking about this and that. I have never seen Mac Beasley talk about black inventors. I never heard him talk about Reginald Lewis. I never hear him talk about John Robertson, you know, of the thing when he never gets on shows like that when we're talking about black excellence in America that we always do. Where's he at when we're talking about black American excellence and everything? So he waits till we do a show like this to say, "The college trying to down black America." I'm talking about the problems in our community and everything. And I said, some people, if you want that experience of knowing what it's like to feel like a man and a king one night for once in your life, you know, that don't mean you're going to go to Africa, but you should experience that once in your life. That's all we're saying. And this is not a passport, bro, movement, because you can go down to the DR and everything with money in your pocket and everything like that. That's why I like people come up here trying to slander what we're trying to do and whatnot and misrepresent what we're trying to do. You know? Nobody's disrespecting black America. I defend black America, right? That's why I don't hang around people like Afridamus. He does. You know, I want to know Afridamus, what is he going to do with all those white trash people that's dying on fentanyl and shit, like the people he loves so much? What the hell is he going to do about that? That's the show I wanted to do tonight, right? That's the show I wanted to do. Let's do this show tonight, you know? I had a whole different topic I wanted to do tonight, you know? About this was Kyle's topic. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I had to explain to him that since
you know more about it because you've been all over the continent. You have more experience.
Yeah, I tell people I've been across 6 continents, 35 plus countries, 10 alone in Africa, and many of them in the Americas. You know, so been to the popular countries that people have been to. Like the guys like to talk about Puerto Rico, Dominican Republic, Costa Rica, you know, Brazil. You know, and yeah, beautiful countries, beautiful ladies, and nice energy. But what I'm saying here is, when it comes to the African continent and it comes to this, you know, culture, loyalty, when it comes to this level of this, all different level of this fineness, you know, you have that in abundance naturally because, you know, it's a bigger continent, and And you also have to look at the geography. So you see in the countries that the guy's name, and some people may not look at these videos as credible, and people may say that they're biased or may say that they're unbiased or whatever. But
People
it doesn't
up their own country. I get that, but the gist of it is, you can't go to any part of America and say we're gonna go to a city in America where women are traditional and stuff like that. What do you see in America for the most part? And it's not taking shots, but it's just what it is. Women have these singles party, right? Remember that like 2 years ago, and all women showed up, no men showed up. It was a day party.
Yeah, I didn't know about that, but I was trying to focus on what we're talking about as far as just the different countries and why we're explaining the situation about Africa as a black man's paradise. Yes, I mean, you see, not me as this point as far as you're not talking about those other upscale women. You're talking about the wretched ones. That's another one of his points he was making. And when we're talking about the sisters in Africa, we're not talking about the rag. We're not talking about certain. We're talking about the quality and things like that. So I don't know if that was his point he was making. If that you're being basically biased.
I think what he was doing is doing a red herring, right? We know there's a ratchet women in Africa. We know that, right? But what we're saying is like the average black man, right? Just by being a man, right? Right? You're appreciated, right? As a man. That's the truth. That's the truth. That doesn't mean you're going to get with a raggedy, uneducated woman. You'll have a woman who's educated on the African continent will talk to you. That means you're going to sleep with her or wife her up, but you can have a conversation with her. You can get to know her and say, hey, okay, like this. But in the United States and whatnot, you got females whatnot don't want to give you the time of the day unless you're in that inner circle or they got all these prerequisites and everything. A lot of guys go through that. They go through that. They're saying, I can't, get with these women. They're spending money on dates and everything like that. They got to do this, got to do that. I've seen it with my own eyes, guys going out there doing all this stuff for women, everything like that, and it is. It's not making black American women, but black women in America need to start calling this stuff out. More black women got to start saying, this is not us. This is not who we are. Black men, we go at it with each other. Look how we went after Fresh and Fit. We go after, black men do fight each other, O'Shea went after Boyce Watkins and whatchamacallit, O'Shea, we hold each other in check. Now Anton Daniels and Angry Man might be going back and forth a little bit. But you never see black women correct other black women. You never see it. They know this culture is wrong and everything, but they don't say anything about it. And so therefore, like I said, so it's allowed to fester. The decent, I remember one time back in the days, there was this group called BWP, Bitches with Problems, right?
Wow.
It was back in 89, right? 89, 90, right? And they had a beef with Harmony, KRS-One sister. KRS-One sister. And the BWP was talking all this ratchet stuff. They were from Houston, right? And Harmony was like, oh, this black woman, black love, what I'm saying? All that conscious stuff. She had African garb on and whatnot. And Phil Donahue show brought them both on. That's what it started off. And she was like, no, you ain't going to talk about our men like that, It's like, well, yeah, this, that. They were just talking all this, yeah, you got to get, do for money and blah, blah, blah. BWP, Bitches with Problems, And they were a popular rap group. And then Harmony and some of these New York sisters like that basically were conscious, right? They were like, they had a thing saying, no, that's not how men are. All you're doing is playing into the white man's fantasy, trying to destroy our men. That was 30-something years ago. What year was it? 1989? 34 years ago. 34 years ago. And since that thing, other groups came out like that. Because BWP was the first of its kind. A female, like, talking all that, It's like even the roughest group, like Rod Digger and all them, they were rough, but they were cool, Like MC Light, they were rough, but they were in a way. BWP came out and they were just like, get that nigga for his money, get that trick and all stuff like this, And which we call Harmony of Boogie Down Production. KRS-One sister was like, she checked them on that show. I wish I could find that episode, And Phil Connie was like, yo, what's wrong with you sisters, with you black women? Like, no, but these women are basically trying to degrade our men and tear us apart. So there were black women back then, but, you know, Harmony, her career didn't take off, right? BWP's career did. Because that's what people want to hear. And also, let's be honest with ourselves, right? A lot of this stuff you see online where they talk about the beauty of African women is geared towards black men in the West. They know there's something wrong going on here. You know, they know there's something going on wrong here. Why do you think Ghana reaches out to black people in America to say, come over, come home, come visit? You know, now there's O'Shea does a show called the Pan-African Dating Show. You know, people basically, the idea of people doing different things across, hooking up and everything. And with that, can you play Austin Holloman's couple of his clips? You want me to answer this first?
Now, when did you send me a video? What video did you send me? I got to see it right here. It looked like him.
Yeah, he was. Ghana got their own cigar. You know, I said, okay, Ghana's making their own cigar, man. First African country to make their own cigar. Look like the type of, it's a sick.
You have to send me a cigar video.
Yeah, this is only like a couple seconds. But then they got the one he's talking about Ghanaian women, and then there was a hater talking about he needs to come back to America. You know, also Harlem needs to come back to America. Why would you take time out of your day to make a whole ass TikTok telling Austin Holloman or YouTube, right, to tell him to come back to America?
Yeah, I was thought he was gonna send me a video with him and some beautiful ladies out and somewhere like that.
But I wanted to make a point. That's why I sent those to you. I want to make a point.
All right.
Now this ADOS FBA calling me Uncle Luke. You know, I mean, this is what I'm saying. When you can't beat somebody in a real debate, whatever like that, they're gonna start calling you Luke. I'm not telling nobody to go there to Africa and engage in all kinds of stupid stuff like this. You know, your rap game is trash. Yeah, but says somebody who says ADOS invented country rock and hip hop and gospel and more. Wow, you're real cool. You know, I guess you were one of the cool kids growing up.
All right. ADOS on ADOS. Didn't Luke Campbell after their election in ADOS FBA music? Remember through that. Okay, wow. I got a funny person. Well, all right, let me play this video here.
That energy. For me, it's that energy because I'm a social person. Like whenever I start talking to somebody, I like to converse. All that dry, like nah, all that. Oh, you know, you gotta make her open up. I ain't opening up nothing. I'm sorry. Like the same way had they wouldn't do it for me. I'm like, no. Especially, I mean, Kenya and Brazil has spoiled me, even with the language barrier in Brazil. But I speak Portuguese. But even though they speak a different language, it was just always easy to just talk and just flow. I'm not settling for less, and I still got my favorites. That energy. For me, it's that energy because I'm a social person. Like,
okay, that was a very short video. Didn't get much from it, but
I sent you that one. I don't know if I said the right one came. You know, I didn't mean to send that one. I don't think I sent you the right one. Let me see what I sent you. But he was basically
whenever you get a chance, just work it to where you send me the right one.
Okay, hold up.
But go ahead. I'm sure you have something in reference to say about what.
Okay, what you call? Let's see. Okay, no, I didn't send the right one. You're right. You know, I didn't send the right one. Let's see. The point I'm trying to make about him is he was in East Africa. Now dating some nice. Well, he's a young man. Good-looking young man.
He's in Tanzania and Kenya.
And Rwanda, Tanzania. Now he's in Ghana. And he's basically saying, yeah, man, I'm having a good time with women. And there's nothing wrong with a young guy in his early 20s, right? just going out and exploring different types of women. You know, there's nothing wrong with that. You know, he said, and he always said, look, the women in Ghana are just beautiful. They look like black people in America. And, you know, I like the women here and stuff like this, you know. I'm not going to do it at my age, you know, but he's a young guy. Now, somebody in his 20s, wherever like that, and basically, I see some of these young guys out here now, you know, they really got nothing. This guy's traveling to different African countries. He's getting attention from women and stuff like this, you know. That's going to build his confidence, his character, and for the future. You can't have a situation where everybody's out for themselves. Now, what if they say, well, you ask the question, what about our sisters in America? You know, we got to, you know, pray for our sisters. Because I do believe the majority of black women are going to be all right. But a large percentage of our sisters out there are caught up in this, a dangerous percentage of our sisters caught up in this 3 or 4 culture and stuff like this. They think it's all right. This thought culture. Enough that's concerning. You know, and also there's what we call the vocal minority. The vocal minority basically will always silence the silent majority. And we've always had that in Black America. The people, the loudest people, right, who make it seem like the majority of Black people think a certain way or act a certain way. It's only a small percentage of Black people that's committing crimes and stuff like this. But it does not matter if it's small people. As long as the white power structure, right, can use that vocal minority against you. For example, and that can be easy to tell you about this part. What's going on right now with the white supremacy movement, right? Every time they see a Black person do something, right, the comment is 13%. These people, again, 13%. And then one video, right, had white people rioting and looting, right? And the guy tried to be like 13%. And then a white guy said, oh, nice try. He was like, I'm sick or tired of Black people moving in my neighborhood, right? I'm not racist or like that. And then one white guy said, no, look at the video carefully. The people out there resting in front of this house are all white, right? But he basically just do a quick thing. He said, look, let's freeze frame this video and zoom in. These are all white people. But because Black people are committing all this crime, right? It doesn't matter if it's just 1% of Black people committing crimes. The white racist power structure is using that against us. So when you're a minority group and you got a racist power structure that's trying to destroy you, you can't even afford 1% of your community acting up. Every other group of people, when they come over to this country, they understand that. You got to get on code. Because you're going to put the rest of us in danger. And this is what a lot of people don't understand. You know, say, oh, yeah, well, the majority of us, it doesn't matter if the majority of Black people are angels. We get that. But when you live in a racist country, right, where the racist people got power to make decisions on their perceptions and everything, the 2% of the Black community fuck it up, excuse my language, mess it up, is too much. That's what we're talking about. You can't have 2% of the population that's in the thought culture, in the 305 culture, the baby mama culture, and everything like that. You can't have anything. We used to be that people, right? We used to be the moral compass of America. We once had communities and everything like that, that white people that look like would put everybody to shame. People used to go up to Harlem and be like, let's go uptown. Or we got uptown right here with the fancy Black people. We got to put our best suit and tie on. You know, we got to act right and whatnot. You know, you go uptown. You know, you can't just come like that. That used to be the Black America that I know, that my grandfather and great-grandfather was a part of. So this idea that, oh, it's just like this, the people talk like that don't really care about Black America. Don't fall for that shit. We allow this stuff to spiral because nobody calls it out and nobody checks it. I don't know about all BA women want to be village wives. I don't know about that. I ain't gonna say like that, but the bottom line, a lot, even if it's like 5% of Black women in America that's messed it up, 5% is way too much. You know, it used to be a time when 90% of Black women were married by the time they were 23 years old. That was a community right there, and they still hated us. They still lynched us. Even when we were the most moral people in America, law-abiding, everything, patriarch, everything. You know, sent our boys off to war to fight for them and whatnot. So we did all that stuff like that. They still hated us. So you can't live in a situation when they still got all the power, right? You don't want to say, you first thing you do when you basically try to, you believe yourself at war one night, you got to check you got to create ranks and check in a code of conduct among yourself first and say, this is what we accept, this is what we don't accept. If you're running out there thugging and a lot of these thugs out there chasing white girls and doing all this kind of stuff like that, you can't be a part of our culture. We don't condone that shit. But we let anything go and whatnot, and they'll talk about we care about the so-called community. So sick and tired of hearing that. I care about the community like this. That's all superficial. That's all vanity. Nobody gives a damn about the community. Let's be honest with ourselves. So what that's saying, since we can't control that, right? And so everybody's gonna make excuses for the community, the crime, the small percentage of black people that's committing 99% of the crime and tearing the community apart. That's why we have gentrification. People are moving out of communities. They're tired of violence. They're tired of everything. Just in Hampton the other day, somebody came in Hampton, drove by a neighborhood in Hampton just Sunday, and just shot up a bunch of houses. People working hard, going to get up Monday morning, go to work and whatnot, and bullets flying through the house and whatnot, just for the fun of it. The gangs and whatnot, want to terrorize the community. But no, Carla, you're over-exaggerating everything. You're over-exaggerating everything, Carla. Like that, and you don't want to deal with the enemy within our culture and everything. And then when people say, something, let me try something new. Let me go and get away for a little while. Let me try something new. Maybe we can like this, because America is never going to change. Black America is never going to change, So let me go do something else. You want to shame people into staying in a situation that you have no intention of trying to address or change or even say there's a problem. I stand on what I believe in. When I don't mince words. And nobody's saying majority of black people. I say if it's ain't but 5% of black people, there's too much problems in our community. If the majority of black people ain't doing that, then it should be easy to solve the problem then. Or at least draw a line saying this is what we are, this is what we're not. So our enemies can't use that against us. So this is what we're talking about tonight, folks.
Yes, color on fire, on fire. Yeah, we knew people were gonna misunderstood what we were talking about on these on this title, but again, family, this title is talking about Africa being a black man's paradise, and it's not only because a man can find a beautiful wife just like you can find anywhere else in the world. It's because the climate, the environment, the gentleman that explained the videos, and when he was talking about Ghana, he was talking about it's talking about the family structure. All of those things make a difference. One of the things that I personally have a problem with when it comes to this relationship, in Africa, when people have problems in relationships, families are involved and they work a lot of things out. Here, it's a lot of police. It's a lot of courts, a lot of this neighbors and everybody else seeing your business out. It's it's embarrassing. So I'm not saying that none of these things don't happen in Africa, but as a man, and you're in your home and you're dealing with your family, the situations that men have to deal with in this country when they have their family, and all someone has to do is just call the police on you. And I tell people all the time, you don't have to do nothing. So how would I feel like a king? And I appreciate all my opportunities, and I appreciate just being here in America and making a living and doing well for myself. But when we're talking about somewhere out of the whole 6 continents that I've been to, and feeling like a man, and feeling the way you feel like a man supposed to feel, it's been Africa, and it's been in all the different countries I've traveled to, and some of those countries are right here on that list. You know what I mean? And out of this Kenya, Ghana, South Africa, Egypt, Ethiopia. Love some Ethiopia. And I've never been to Nigeria, but it's a lot of Nigerian women in Ghana. And you get to meet people, and that's the most important thing. You get to meet people, talk with people, and you get to compare things. So a lot of times when people like myself are talking about these subjects, it's hard for people to understand because you just haven't experienced that world that people like myself experience. And this is from a young age, from like 18 up to now at 45. You're consistently just on the move, and if I could do it all over again, man, I would just directly just marry one or two of my Ghanaian sweethearts. I've had over the period of time. It's been a long over the period of time. You've had one or two, or a few. You meet only so many loves of your life, and things like that. But when when you're in America and you're not ready to live in Africa, that can be that challenge. But literally, man, I mean, literally the most incredible thing is this, you're there on a continent, and the level of this love and cater you get to, and I'm just be careful with my words, because the first thing people say, well, what the women don't act. I mean, women are nice and feminine and things like that. But when you're talking about a ridiculous abundance and the energy, it feels like it's the norm of the day, and that's all based on how the culture work. So when I'm telling people you're dealing with a different culture here, based on when it comes to, like I mentioned earlier, about family and other people getting involved in situations, it makes a difference. So that is why we have this title. And for the brothers out there, you have a whole lot of flexible options, especially if you're looking to this move out of the environment that you're in America. Maybe you're looking to retire and things like that. Maybe you're looking to just start a new life.
And we knew this topic was going to be controversial. Now, he told me this topic after I was cringing. Because I got a topic for you, Kyle. He just usually tells me, we inbox it to me, right? While driving, I almost crashed. I was like, oh shit. Oh fuck, man. Damn, man.
It was a video I was gonna do, and I may still do something separate when I was, just talking about the experience of this traveling around the world and meeting different beautiful sisters and
money. Now, the common knowledge is, right, y'all want women, they're going to take away from this show, right? And they're going to say Kala and Bomani want women that are barefoot, pregnant, uneducated, literate, whatnot. Most of the women I know, my wife's college educated. She's Liberian, whatnot. She'll be in a month or so. I've known her for 10 years, and I know her family. Her family's in the United States. Her first cousin, is a broadcast executive for the Food Network in Rhode Island, and aunties, everybody in her family in America got money. Everything, they come from educated. They come from a well-to-do prominent Liberian line, the Wilsons, And so the bottom line is this: I'm not marrying just anybody, right? I think it's a privilege for me to get with her or whatnot. And I talked to her auntie today. Her auntie's birthday was today, and I said, "Hey, Auntie Bernay, yeah, Isabella loves you and whatnot." And that means a lot to me. I'm not rescuing some little African girl like that. I'm, and I'm on my best behavior when I'm always trying to impress her family and everything like that. So I'm not going there because I like this. Like, the bottom line is this: in America, I gave Black women. I've been in a lot of relationships and everything. Has nothing to do with Black women in America. I would never have no regrets about the women I've been with in America, right? But I met her right now. It wasn't about that she was Liberian, but I knew that I didn't think there was a difference, right? I thought Black women all over the world was the same thing. But some of the things she would say to me over there, I said, I never had a woman that asked me those sort of questions, or concerns and everything, or put my feelings first and stuff like that, right? So that's a difference. So so when I went to Liberia, right, and I'm saying the women are just really nice to talk to. They're not stupid. They're not ignorant or not. They're not like hungry for your money. They're just women that naturally want to sit down. I got you. Let me go get you. Let me go get your plate. Let me get you a beer. Let me go get you this. Like that. How you feel? It's just a natural culture that caters to men. And men protect women. Let me give you an example. I got into an argument with Isabella one day, right? Last time I went, and Ross and my driver, right, pulled me to the side, right? and said, "Yeah, okay, you got to watch your tone when you talk to Liberian women." I said, "What?" He said, "I know what you meant, well, like that, but that's our sister." And the Liberian men, they protect their women, even though that's my white man. He's like, "Yo, that's how Liberian women are. You got to watch how you talk to her, especially in front of us." And I like the fact that they looking out for her. All the men and whatnot. Oh yeah, welcome to Liberia. Whatnot. We know you with her, whatnot. And she always makes sure that I know these Liberian men and whatnot. That if I get out of line, there's men. I like that. There's men around that shake hands. So yeah, this is my uncle such and such. I like that family structure. That family structure is important. So it's like a mergence of two families together. They're desperate. They're not desperate. Black America's desperate because you're trying to be accepted by white people. That's why you got to keep reminding them that ADOS, whatever the fuck that means, invented rock and roll country and all. That's desperation. That's desperation. You want a reparations check? That's desperation. The richest black people on the planet crying for a reparations check. That's desperation.
Did ADOS really invent all these things?
Look.
So ADOS should be super rich then.
Yeah. That's desperation. Black people crying every time. Oh, you can't download the Buy Black app to support black businesses and whatnot, But you want somebody to give you a handout or whatever like that, and you throw your vote away for nothing. Now, I didn't get a chance to talk about the black man and the marginalization of the black male vote. The black male in America have absolutely nothing in this political system to gain. Nothing. There's nothing the black heterosexual male have in this political system to gain. We have community. This is what I was saying. We have communities that we have no power anymore, right?
We have a live one.
How desperate in our native country? How we are desperate in our own native country in America. Let me ask you a question, Worldview. Were you desperate on your native plantation when you was picking cotton? Was that your own plantation? When you was living under Jim Crow and they were lynching us and everything like that, was it your place? They lynched you to make sure remind you that you were in their land. You are in their country, their land. At any time they could do what the hell they want to do. That's why Mike Brown was killed and Derek whatever his name is, got $2 million and walked away. That's why the jury, right, let George Zimmerman go. They're telling you we don't give a damn about you. That's why Alton Sterling was killed. Eric Garner was killed. Nothing happened. And lies cops get rewarded. Betty Shelby, who killed I can't remember the guy's name. Crutcher, was it Terrence Crutcher? No, he was Stanley Crutcher, Terrence Crutcher, whatever his name is, right? Blew his brains out right there on camera from a helicopter and whatnot. And the jury said, that's okay. Don't tell me about your country. That's how sick the black man is in America. But this is our country, but you get no justice. You have no respect. Nobody respects you. They're letting people flood across the border and everything like that, take over your communities, rape, kill, do whatever, and they don't do anything about it. And you talk about this is your country. Miss me with that shit. We're saying, okay, it is what it is. I'm not going no place. Bomani's not going no place, right? But we do say, if you want some space, go on a tour to Africa, right? Make Africa a destination where you can go for a while and everything, and consider retiring there. We know we can't go over there and live and everything like that. We know we don't have the means to do that. Those were our answers. No, that was recent, Negro. What are you talking about? Ferguson happened what? 2015? That was our ancestors? Are you insane? Those are our ancestors, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, we got blood, sweat, and tears. We're still crying. Blood, sweat, and tears. We're still crying because they're going to make sure you realize that no matter what you say, what you do, they're telling you, right? We'll kill you. We'll give you no justice and everything like that. And there's not a damn thing you can do. I said slavery. But what's the difference? They still got the same power. Even when you got black people on the police force and everything like that. You think that black officer is going to say nothing? He sees all the racism in his department. He's not going to say nothing because he's trying to get that check. He's trying to get that pension. He ain't going to say nothing. The worst thing in the world is a black politician. We got 13,000 of black elected officials in America, right? Right. And I got a joke for you. What do you get when you when you combine 13,000 black elected officials in America with 13,000 lesbians? What do you get? You get 26,000 motherfuckers who don't do dick. But you get to say, oh, we got 13,000 black elected officials. That's fine. You know, that's fine.
Yeah, some people are not gonna like that joke.
Yeah, well, I got that joke from that movie, Get on the Bus. That's where I got the joke from. A black elected official, all you're doing is sending Negroes, giving a Negro a paycheck. That's all you're doing. You know, and sending his keys to that prestigious school and whatnot. And he gets to be on TV and go to these luncheons and dinners and everything like that, you know, and you just keep voting for the same people that do dick. You know, can I say that on there? That don't do dick. You know, they don't do it.
I mean, I mean, you and I look at language different. It's
Okay.
I just look at language on recorded calls are unnecessary.
You know what I'm saying?
Now if
Bottom
I'm
line is-
down the street with my bros or things like that, that's a different story. You know, we
Okay.
talk how we want to talk. You know,
Okay.
we're here to educate people, and what people do is,
Okay.
well, his message sounds great, but you know, it was a lot of this other words in between,
Yeah, I think
and then they focus on those words.
people were telling me, man, that lately I've been cleaning it up. You know, I've been really
Yeah,
cleaning.
yeah, it's only
They've been telling
I've been trying to
you
give you
know?
like 5,000 reminders, but
Yeah.
yeah, that's and we're looking to this be organized for our people, but again, you know, I want people to understand that you know, you may look at this presentation the wrong way. It's all good. What I'm looking to do is connect our people to being open to Africa, and in this specific situation, we're talking about brothers in a dating age that are open to dating in Africa, traveling to Africa, being open to building a family. It's a serious business.
You know,
I've talked
all-
about. Go ahead.
the Osman
Okay.
Holloman saying you got to come home and whatnot. You know, some raggedy dude talk about. You had the video up there. Some raggedy talk about just come home, just come home. You know, just come home. Just Osman Holloman. He's going around to different countries and getting all his love from women, and this fool's telling him to come home. I'll tell you, man. You tell me we ain't living in modern slavery. This guy works from remote. He can live anywhere in the world, and he's making good money. Got everything he wanted. A young man in his 20s. That's a dream right there. He was in Brazil. He was in all these other countries, but now he's on the African continent. There was no pushback against Austin Holloman when he was in Brazil and DR and all these other countries, right? But now he's in Africa. Everybody got a freaking problem with it. You know?
Well, maybe he's a lot more popular now.
No, he was more popular back then. You know, but the bottom line, everybody's coming at him like, oh, whoa. Because he just chose to be in Africa, everybody now got a problem with it. Nobody was saying anything when he was in Brazil.
Well, as long as people talking, you know you're working it. Yeah. You know you're working it, but family, the main thing is want to let my brothers out there know that if you feel like you feel like you want to be in a better environment for nation building and to find your empress, the African continent is a great situation for you as a man. It's not gonna demeanor your manhood and it's not gonna have unbiased laws against you as a man. So a lot of those things you have to think about. I can't tell anybody what to do in things, but I only have been traveling, traveling around the world over the last 2 decades, and and I'm a man and I love beautiful women. So, but there's only so much that I can tell you and explain to you. But I always let my brothers know if you want to reach out and want to find out how it is to be you know, a single man traveling around the world, and just dating or experiencing life. You know, many things we can talk about. You know, been there from the naval days to the airline days to now the Africa tours and investment days, and then soon it'll be the cruise ship days. But you know, I really feel like, you know, we need to enjoy and experience life. And unfortunately, the way marriage and relationship is going in this country, I don't even know what the future of these situations are. It seems like you know, depends on who get the right upper hand. You know, one person can use the child, weaponize the child against the other person and things like that. One person can get the system involved in your family business and things like that, to where it destroys your career and things like that. So it's a lot of things to think about now. So when I talk to brothers, it's not I don't think necessarily it's a situation with having issues with the women in the country. It's all the things that come with being involved with that person. It's just like being in Africa. The things that come involved with you being around with someone, you may have to be committed to the family and things like that. So you know, these are things that, you know, you have to compare. And people like myself, you learn these things when you travel to places, and the only thing that you want to do is just, you want the best for your brothers and sisters. You want to see your, you know, your brother with a, you know, wonderful wife, beautiful children, and you know, and we're working towards nationhood. What you got, Kala? What's on your mind?
I'm just saying, man, because like I said, you have more experiences than I do. Well, I'm just putting in my 2 cents. When everybody like automatically said, this is Kyle's topic, you know, no. You know?
I'm the person that you know, and I tell people, what we show people is what I will show you always is things dealing with roots, culture, history, business, investment, and networking, and things like that. What I won't show you is all the partying and all the social energy and all the things that we do, because that's none of your business.
Yeah.
You know, and so you try your best to show, you know, when you're out at clubs and things like that. But it's like, these are not the videos that we do. So now when you have someone like Austin Holloman, I mean, appreciate brothers like that. That's gonna, you know, they're not gonna show you what I'll show you as far as roots and culture, but they're gonna show you a modern hip life, fancy homes, and things like that. So, and I appreciate the brothers, because ultimately what you're doing is you're showing the different energy in Africa as far as you just being out and about. So, you know, one of my favorite places to go to, you know, is the banks. I love going to the bank. It's banks, you know, just they always have a whole array of this beautiful professional women working there. And that's one of the things that I started to appreciate when I first started going to Ghana. I just appreciate just the professionalism of this. Like almost all of my favorite thing is like almost like, you know, all of the young beautiful ladies, they wear dresses and skirts.
That's what I'm talking about.
And you know, people like myself, I know I told that to a woman one time, and they, you know, I guess they didn't take things right as far as that. You know, it's just, you know, like you grew up in a tropical environment where you're not gonna be wearing jeans all the time. People are gonna they're gonna, you know, wear just tropical and nice, and it's very appealing and excited. It's not just for certain events. You know, like majority of women, sometimes you see them just wear these tight jeans that I'm sure it gives them some kind of issues and things like that. But that's what men love. Men love women in you know, in dresses, skirts, and you know, tight blouse. You know, looking professional in the work environment.
Especially white with the white blouse with the button up and whatnot, and the little, sometimes they wear a little jacket, you know, the little vest. But that is just so. I love women like professional like that. Nothing more women like that. And I saw that in Liberia. I saw all these young professional women and whatnot, you know, and you know, I was like, yeah, just treat you with respect and everything. Now, ADOS, they says, I'd never mentioned Shakari Richardson, right? But people love putting, you know, what about
Shakari?
Make it a shame. And Kyle talked down her. When did I talk down? I haven't mentioned her.
Well, first, you didn't put Jamaicans to shame. I mean, you're in a fierce competition, and if you beat the champions, you know, you should, you know, that's a come up, and you should, but
I'm applauding her. What is he talking?
Yeah, but she didn't shame anyone. But I mean, extra work, sister.
You're gonna say color.
But the issue with that sister, and I'm not here to talk bad about anyone, is that you know, I don't know if she like men. Like some of these women, I don't know if they're like, you know, like, they're dateable bachelorettes, you know, that a man want to wife up, because like some of the situations where I have with some women, when I'm talking about other part on the topic I was going to put it is feminine, but I was like, no, I don't want to put that in there, because people are gonna start saying that. Well, so what you think? The women in Africa are feminine, the women here are not feminine? Well, you know, one thing, the women there are a lot more feminine. It's just part of the culture, and it's what it is. And these are not things to just take personal and take to where you feel like men are talking bad about. It's just what it is. That's how the culture is right there. And if a man like myself who grew up in a tropical environment in Jamaica, that's what I like. That's what I'm going after, and that's what I love. And that's why I love Ghana. That's why I love West Africa, and and that's why I love all these beautiful tropical countries like Tanzania. The most important part of it is the highest level of respect that women have for men. And I'm not saying that Black women in America don't have respect for men, but it's a trend in situations where if you go around and talk to several of your brothers, and they tell you the situation, then you go ahead in Ghana and you talk to several of your brothers there. That's how you do the comparison. So when people are here to quickly judge you about what you're saying and say you're trying to be offensive to people and things like that, I tell them you can say whatever we want to say it. Me personally, I'm looking for a woman that's very, that's have those qualities, and that's why, when I'm here, I'm just really working, and I'm in Africa. You're doing your thing, and if you're gonna build a future, that's what we're looking to build a future towards. And some women is just based on the upbringing. Some women just never been around those kind of environments, and they've been around a rough environment. Maybe certain factors affect them, but as far as just the numbers, I mean, that's there in the abundance. And men like younger, beautiful, humble women. Those are the abundance of options. Now, do you have that same thing in America? Absolutely. It's just not as high. It's a lot lower. What you find is you'll find more masculine type women, and people can take that personal also and things. And when I mean masculine, that is like, if I'm with you as a woman and we're living at home, I don't need you fighting me or need to feel like you're trying to be the man of the house. Now, the way you fight, the way you do your research on that, you talk to brothers that live here, and all of us as men, a whole bunch of brothers and people like myself who travel to different countries. You have your tour staff, you have all your friends. I'm telling people, don't you think I sit down and talk to all of these people? So you're comparing even your last 20 years in America, and your last almost 20 years in Africa, and dating, talking to people, and that's how you come up with this information. And so that's what that's my personal preference, because I want to be loved and respected as a man trying to build his family, versus situations where someone are quick to use the system to control you and things like that. Like in Africa, a woman is not gonna be in a situation where she could use the system to control you. So that's what I mean by being in countries where you're treated like a king. What I mean? I'm not gonna be in Ghana and your girlfriend or someone just use the system against you, like how it works here. Like I tell men all the time, you do not have to do anything. All you have to do is piss your woman or your girlfriend off, and that's all. And you be spending the night at the county jail.
Mm-hmm.
And things like that. And I feel bad for brothers and things like that, because that weakens the energy of a man. I'm not saying that a man is an energy where he should just be overpowering his women, because that's not what I see in Ghana. What I see is a balance of energy. I mean, I was literally just impressed from the first time I went to the country to now, and that's why I kept on going, because that's the kind of environment I want my brothers around. Because I've had brothers that I feel sometimes you want to cry and you feel bad for them, because it's like they're hopeless, and they know they can't do much of anything, because someone is holding a system that's designed to oppress a Black man over him. Someone was the person was just trying to call in a little while ago. Click back on. I didn't even get a chance to link you in. Guide Kala, what you said?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. We're saying, look, and rather than a lot of brothers going to the DR, way more people go to the DR, Colombia, and everything. And nobody got a problem with it. Nobody said nothing,
Well, they just love Spanish women.
Yeah, so
I'm trying to get you in a Black cultural woman.
Yeah, and so
I'm not saying that the Spanish women aren't. Some of them are Black, some of them are not. Someone makes
Lamar Johnson is in the Dominican Republic right now, and he's smashing that stringy hair booty, talking about
he's a man like the rest of us, man. He's gonna enjoy himself in DR. He's gonna go there and lose his mind, because it's a place he can go there and It's a place where you can go there and lose your mind and lose your soul.
You hawk the school and say, forget that, man. I'm staying down here. Gonna build
Yeah,
down there.
DR crazy, man.
Yeah, as well, man. These are all good times. Hey, Greens, Mustafa, brother, welcome to the call. Welcome to the call.
Yeah, what's going on, man? It's a good topic, man. It's good that y'all tackle this topic. A lot of people don't want to talk about this, but it's
we talk about all the hard topics.
Right.
I was nervous when he told me the topic today. I said, Bomani, you got cojones this big.
Damn, I don't hear what he's saying.
Go ahead, brother.
Is that? Can y'all hear me? Because
go ahead, brother. We can hear you loud and clear.
Okay, I didn't hear what Kala was saying, but yeah, that's the thing. This is like an elephant in the room, man, because it makes it difficult to build when it's so many issues between men and women. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's like we put the cart before the horse with all these politics and all this stuff and whatever, and then you can't even stop to say, like, wait a minute, do black women and men agree on what they want to do? You know, and they don't. That's just kind of the reality. They don't agree on what it is we want to do. And Nat Measy called up earlier or whatever with the kind of trying to say, oh, you're speaking in general and whatever. But the bigger issue is that when we say traditional, we're talking about old structure, right? There was a structure in the house. It's like the men lead the families, the men lead the communities. And it's not to say there's not women leaders. There's always been women leaders in history. We always give them their props and recognize the IDB whales or whatever. We never try to stop that. You know what I'm saying? But generally, it's male leadership. Now, you may not say all women are Sukiana or whatever. All women ain't doing that, right? Maybe most of them ain't doing that. I don't see enough standing up to it, which is an indication of a problem. But whether they're doing it or not is not really the issue. But what they do generally do is they do not believe in male leadership. They want to be partners. They want to be equal. They don't want any type of, like, they don't agree to the traditional rules, right? Even if they call themselves Christians, they don't want to follow the Christian family structure. They're going to say, no, we're equal, right? And men have pretty much been degraded in this society, and that's the way that, you know. So it's a little difficult when you're like, okay, look, I want to set up a traditional situation. I want a wife that's gonna I don't want a partner, I want a wife, right? And we're gonna follow me as the head of the household, right? Now, women don't want to do that. American women in general, like that's like something that's being that's dying out right now. Of course you can find it, right? Of course you can find it. And that's what people always want to go to and say, oh, well, you can find somebody, maybe it's just you and all that type of stuff, right? But even if I find it, right, the culture is not supporting what I'm doing every single day. Like the stuff I'm teaching my daughter, I gotta fight everybody every fucking day. You know what I'm saying? So like now I'm always the oddball. I'm always the bad guy. Wouldn't you rather be in a culture where it's like, listen, if there's issues in the household, you can go out to a culture that holds both men and women accountable. They don't do that in in this society. You know what I mean? And then like you said, Bomani, the issues of the system and the child support and these false allegations, like these false allegations have really I've really seen these things in my life. Close friends getting false allegations, things, money being messed up. I'm tied into business, supposed to be doing work for people. All of a sudden, false allegations ruin the funding. We all know I do video production. All of a sudden we got funding, and then all of a sudden the CEO of the company has false allegations from a woman we all know is loose, but just because she's a woman and she says it, all of a sudden things get interrupted. Now my money's being messed up. So this stuff is very real. This ain't just no fake stuff on TV, that you can dismiss. This is real, right? So all of these issues, it's not necessarily, they try to make it, oh, y'all trying to say The women are so much better. It's not just only the women, because women are women. It's more to it than just the women. Yeah.
To your point, Pastor, right? Like you said, it's the culture, right? The culture, right? Because even though, like I said, you know what it takes, like culture, like the people who decide our culture, the institutions that blast out Hollywood and everything like that, the gatekeepers of the culture, whatever, they can have an ideology. Like 3% of the people are gay or believe in that stuff like that, right?
Right.
But there's so much in the culture that we've now accepted it. Or we are tolerating everything like that. Why? Because they make sure that's on every commercial. You see two men. I was watching that show, $100,000 Pyramid, yesterday at my brother's house, right? And one of the two guys, like the guy that tall guy, former footballer, strain him. He's a host, whatever. And the guys that won were like two men. They were like lovers. Like, yeah, this is my partner, such and such, whatever, like that. You know, obviously, you know, saying they won. You know. But I'm saying it's so accepted now, you know, because a few gatekeepers say this is what's going to go on, and it permeates the culture. And we can't say no, even though the majority of people are saying, no, I'm going to agree with that. It does not matter. It's a culture. And then so we'll say, what does that mean? That means if you believe a certain way, you know, even though you may be in the majority, you know, you're basically stifled. You can't talk about it. And
like,
so,
I give you example. Oh, go ahead. My bad.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
No, I was going to say, for example, right? I don't want, since my daughter's been small, I don't want no straight hair, no perm, no flat iron, none of that shit, period, right? But I have to fight for that. I could, you know, her mom or her grandma might do it behind my back, and then when I go pick her up, I gotta wash it out her hair, right? Then I might leave her with my dad and his wife, and then you know, I'm doing my thing. Then next thing I know, they've straightened their hair, and then when I wash it out, it's like an argument. But there shouldn't be an argument. You see what I'm saying? So it's people now. What people will say is, oh, if you don't want your daughter doing that, it's your job as the parent. It's like, bro, I'm one man versus the whole damn world, including my family, including her cousins, including my little sister, including everybody going against me. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, yeah, bro, sure. I have a major influence in my daughter's life, but so do all of these people, especially all of them ganging up against me. So it's not just that simple to just be like, oh, why don't you just, it's you, why don't you just do it? It's like, no, the culture and society makes a difference, and that shit is taxing. It's like and that's just one example. You know what I mean? That's just one example. And when you're men like us who realize how wicked this system is, and we have no choice but to come up with like a counterculture method and other things that we're doing, it's really an uphill battle. The whole damn thing is an uphill battle, right? Now I'm trying to find a woman in the midst of this that can support me on this stuff. It's hard to find it. All them, they all want to put the weaves and all that in their hair. They don't want to listen when I'm trying to tell them, you know, I'm not saying all of them, right? And we always get caught up on the all. I'm saying generally, people don't want to hear that. So it creates a difficult situation because I don't want to have to fight with no more women on straightening my kids' hair. I want my wife squared away on that. Period. I don't want to have to fight that. You see what I'm saying? I prefer she be in my religion. I prefer that. And I understand that everybody doesn't change religions or whatever type of thing, but it's like women. I would like a woman open-minded to following the lead of their man, at least hearing me out. And this is like, okay, look, I trust this man, but whatever. Let me go in that direction. But the culture does not support that type of thing. They're gonna be like, oh, you're trying to control her. Why don't you let her do da 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 da? That's how these women think. That's how people think in this culture right now. You know what I'm saying? She says there's loose women in the villages. You know, that's not the point. I mean, there's loose women everywhere. I don't know. I don't think. Did we say there's no loose women? Did we ever say that?
It's called a red.
Yeah, this person, I don't know if this person is like a robot or something, but they've been posting some weird comments.
That's a red.
I mean, we've been over there. I mean, you don't think we know that? Like we all of us have been there multiple times.
Yeah, so it's a red herring when you make a general statement like that and try to prove a general point on a few different examples. That's what's called a red herring. You know, yeah, we know there's stuff that goes on, but we'll say in general, right? in general, right? The culture, like what Bomani was saying, and this is the first time he really told me like that. I know me and him have talked about that, right? But tonight this is the first time he opened up about his experience, and I'm trying to see why he loves Ghana so much. It's like you go to a country, right, where you feel like you have a man has to have authority, and the only group of people in the world that basically surrenders his authority, right? And I think that's what Nakmeezy, I think, took me, what I was saying out of context, right? Is a black male American. We do not have any authority over what goes on in our culture. If we say anything, you see that video that's going viral where the little baby girl was like 4 or 5 years old, was like twerking, and the father came and smacked her, and he's getting all this put back. Oh, how dare you do that? That's his daughter, right? She was twerking on a video, and he came by and said, "Stop." Stop, right? And all the comment section, I'm gonna find that video, and all the comments were like, "How dare you?" And I'm saying to myself, "My God, this is what we're up against, right?" A man, his daughter, I don't want you doing that. He says, "No, stop, don't do that."
You see what I'm saying, Carla? That's exactly my issue. That is exactly my issue, bro. And that because for me, I would rather be able to just find a wife right here, man. You know what I'm saying? Going back and forth to Africa and all that's a lot. You know what I mean? Especially, my daughter is my daughter's 14, so maybe about 5 more years before I could really even move. So I'd rather do it right here. But the thing is, and then we could go to Africa together. But good luck finding a sister that would move to Africa. That's pretty tough too. I know it's a lot that have done it, but that's tough to find too. But it's just like it's that type of stuff that you're saying, man. It's like, dude, I don't want, like, you got a problem with a man's authority, and I've seen that. I've seen it firsthand. I've seen that ruin a boy. You got a man in the house that wants to have authority and discipline or whatever, but the mom can't take it, so she stops it. And then the man grows up with no discipline. You know what I'm saying? In and out of jail, don't want to listen to nobody, no ability to defer to authority because the mom is not allowing it. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to allow men to do what they got to do. And that's the issue. Okay, yeah, Nakmeezy. There we go. Explain this away, please. I want to hear Nakmeezy on women and feminism and male leadership, the general cultural view on male leadership and deference to men as the leaders of their homes. You might not be able to we might not be able to say all the women out here is twerking, Sukiana, and all that. But how do you feel about that topic I just mentioned?
I fully believe in the patriarchy. I think that the black man should take his proper place as the head of the black community, and I believe the way forward to that
I don't hear him. Is he still
work
talking?
on.
It seemed like you're on some kind of speaker. It seemed like you're on some kind of speakerphone, or you're too close to the mic.
Okay, how about this? Can you hear me now?
All right, fellas, you can hear him good. You can hear him well, I should say.
I don't hear him. See, he on mute now.
Radio check. Radio check.
Yeah, not me. I can hear you loud and clear. So
okay, I think I had it too close to my mouth. Pause. So what I was saying is that I, as a black man, 100% believe in the patriarchy. I think the black man needs to retake his role as the head of the community and the household. And I think the way forward
I'm gonna drop down and I'll come back up.
Okay, here we go. I don't know.
Let's drop up on mute.
Now, I was responding to what he asked and then he left. So, but what I really came up here for was to tell you that I found where Kala blamed the ills of our society on the white man. And he used the word the white man, and then he made it and was saying that, some people tried to help, like Bill Cosby and things of that nature. So, Kala, will you pay that $100 super chat right now, please?
No, you said, I said.
Send me the link and I'll play it.
Black, how? That's what you said, I said.
You blamed all the ills of society on the white man, and you said white man.
The white man and basically is also, it's behind that. That's the truth. You don't believe that?
I don't think that he's responsible for everything, but he's definitely responsible for a whole bunch of it. But the whole premise was that
I
you
was saying,
basically said it was you blaming the white man, bro. Stop making the white man, Thanos. I learned that from you. The white
hold
man
up,
is not Thanos.
hold up. You said that I said that the white man said the white man took the black man out the house. I never said that. I said
The
that
destruction of the black family was due to the white man.
it's us integrating into the white man society, and we basically gave up the structure that we once had in our community. That's absolutely the truth.
No, you said the white man did it though.
So not
Well,
means this is what you can do. If you want to play it from your end, you can just click on play it and we'll listen to it.
I'm only on one device, but it's all good, brother. I look. I think
You
black
got a
men
link.
are great.
You
I
got
think
a
we can't blame the white man for everything anymore. We got to start taking responsibility, and the way to do that is to work on ourselves and then take our rightful place as the leaders of our communities, whether that be here, Jamaica, or Africa. You know what I'm saying? I'm not with that matriarchy because when you have a matriarchy, you already know what's going to happen. So that's my point.
okay. Well, the point I'm trying to make is this, right? All we're saying is this: it is what it is in America, right? Look what we gained from America, right? Black men in America make way more money than we did back in the past. But what did we gain from all this, right? We lost. You gain the world, lose your soul, right? What we had back in the days. I'm looking at old pictures. I do a lot of
I'm saying
vintage.
I can't hear nothing. Y'all, my
We can
phone
hear
is tripping. I got this weird ass VPN. Can y'all
you.
hear me?
We can hear you. So what I'm saying is
Yes,
this,
we
though.
can hear you.
We basically
No, but that's what I was trying to ask Knockmeezy, because you said you don't agree with the matriarchy, but what do you feel the culture is in Black America, really America, but we'll just focus on Black America in terms of male leadership? Do you feel that it is generally, 50% or more, generally accepted or rejected?
I don't speak in generality, but could you
I'm just
pinpoint
giving
your
you 50,
question?
51% or more. I'm not saying all. I'm
But
saying
I can't. We
majority.
can't
Majority
quantify
meaning
that, brother. I don't
51%.
know how to
I'm saying
quantify that.
if we look at women, right,
Hmm.
in general, are they gonna accept male leadership, right? Male leadership. Or are they gonna be for equality? Which one do you think that which side do you think that the Black female culture is falling on right now?
Are you not for female equality? Is that what you're? I don't get what you're saying, bro.
Damn, if he answered.
I got a question. I got a question. Knack, do you remember when Ice Cube was invited on Fox Soul with Vivica Fox and that girl Ray and all them other thing like that? And he was saying that, okay, this is what I have a plan for the Black community and everything. And their whole thing was, where the women at? Where the women at? Black women got to be part of this. And he said, look, I came up with the idea. I'm pitching to the Democrats, I'm pitching to Republicans, everything. This is what I feel that could fix Black America. They basically didn't care about the money. They didn't care about anything. Only the fact that he was a Black man and he dared to say, I'm putting this thing forward. And they attacked him because there's no Black women involved in that one. They could have got involved, so we support that.
I'm not familiar with it, but I'll take you at your word. But I think it's also problematic if the plan for Black Americans or Black people does not include Black women. It has to include Black women. The thing
It
is
does.
that we are the head. Hold on,
It
brother.
did.
We are the head. But she said that it didn't include it.
And what they're saying is that he's the one presenting it, right? And basically, they were basically like, well, you should have a female with you. He said, look, I came up with this and everything like that. I was working this for years and everything. And so I pitched it to the Democrats. Trump said he would meet with me and everything like this. And they were basically like, oh, you can't meet with Donald Trump and everything. So therefore, Trump said, I'll meet with you and let's talk about it and everything. I think that's doable. We can basically reinvest in the inner cities of Black America and stuff like this. And they were basically against it because one, that he was willing to sit down with Trump, but they didn't say nothing when Joe Biden administration said, if we win the election.
Brother, now you started with the point was essentially what you were trying to say is that there was pushback against Ice Cube because there was not black women involved.
Right.
I
Exactly.
said if we had a plan that didn't not include black women, then I'm also against that plan. Then you say, wait, hold on, brother. Then you say he did have black women included, and then you pivot to that it was with Trump and things of that nature. You're not gonna get me with the
No, you're
Pan-African babbling, bro. Stay on point, man. Did he have women involved with it? If he didn't, then the plan was horrible because we as black men cannot teach our black daughters like a black woman can.
Plenty of time for you to debate, right? I'm trying to make a point here, right? When he put out I forgot what he called his plan, right? Contract with Black America.
Platinum plan, a platinum plan.
That's what Trump called it. He called it a contract with Black America, right? He
Contract
said
Black America. There you go.
He didn't say contract with Black men America. He talking about Black America. That means anybody that's black is part of this, right? They made it like they're the first ones to come and said, well, there was no women in the design of this. There was no women in like that. He said, look, this is for Black America. He came on the show to get their support and get them involved, right? And they just kept going on this thing about, no, well, this sounds like black men are trying to do this. Who do y'all think y'all are? And all stuff like this. This is what I'm talking about. He never said this is a black male thing. He says contract with Black America. He said everything like things that help black women. You know what I'm saying? It's in there. Things that help girls, everything like that. Businesses for loan credits for women. There's a lot of black women that what's the company? Goldman Sachs, right? Gave $500 million to black-owned women businesses, right? And this is racist, right? Instead of attacking Ice Cube, right? How come no one's going after that white man that brought that whole affirmative action lawsuit, right? And he's now going after black women for a program that helps black women get loans and everything like that, right? Instead of them going after the white man that's doing that right there, they spend their time attacking somebody like Ice Cube, right? Who never said this ain't just for black men. So they have nothing to say about the white man. Phil Scott mentioned it once, right? But everybody should be saying, well, why does this white man care about disadvantaged black women getting certain bank loans and everything for their businesses and everything? The black women need help. We're all for that. I'm all for that. I'm for women empowerment and everything. So it's not about hating black women or putting black women down and everything. We support black women, but people have a vested interest of dividing black male and black females and everything. And that's basically the culture we live in. As Mufasa and I were talking about, the culture is anywhere we can find black women, black male and females to divide them, we're going to do it. And these are so-called people that say they care about the so-called community.
Yeah, I think you were dividing black people in terms of saying that the black man should go to Africa because his options in America essentially were 304s. And I push back on your gross generalization of black American women. And then when I push back, then you mention people by name. But then right after you went back to the whole, generalization, you called some sort of I guess it was a party or something, an epidemic of women who thought that way, that we're talking about baby papa culture. So you are generalizing our black women in America to the negative while pedestalizing African women to the positive. And I say, is you don't have to throw shots at one group of black people, especially your own, at the upliftment of others.
Hey, Nakweezy, are you being serious and like that? If you play back what I said I said not even 5% of the black community is in the 304 culture and everything, but 5% is way too high. That's what I said. But you completely leave all that out.
Well, I didn't hear you say that. If you said it, then I'll take you at your word, right? But what you did say, you generalize black women constantly.
Fawcett, did I not say that? But
no, we don't need Mufasa to clear anything up because you and I are speaking.
That's what I said. I said even if it's 1%, 1% is high. because the dominant culture uses that 1% against us. That's what I said.
Okay, now look. Let me ask you a question: Are the majority of Black American women thoughts?
No, I said that many times.
Brother, let me follow up, bro. You don't just listen. I want to make a point here. So if the majority of Black women aren't bad, then what is
2% is all
Christ. You have literally, they say, I have no emotional control, brother. I'm trying to have a conversation with you, and you won't even let me get the point out.
You put words in my mouth.
No, I'm asking you questions, bro. I literally asked you 2 questions.
And I told you, I never said the majority of Black women. You're trying to make a point.
Okay, so then we're gonna start with that as a base. You didn't say it, but the way you word things. When you say there's an epidemic amongst Black women of this stock culture, epidemic means, oh, Jesus Christ. Can I finish talking, bro?
Go ahead.
Can I finish talking? Can I finish talking though? You're not gonna debo me, son. I'm the YouTube debo. You're not gonna debo me. I'll be quiet and I'll let you speak as long as you be quiet and let me speak. So what I'm gonna do, in the spirit of your own ideology, which is Pan-Africanism, I'm gonna mute myself. I'll mute myself, and then when you're done and you pass the mic, then I'll speak. So I'm gonna go on mute.
Here's the thing. You're taking words that I did not say. I never said in this conversation that the majority of Black women are like that in America. I'm saying the culture in America, right, is whether it's 3%, 5%, 2%, or 1% is way too high. That's what we're talking about. You know, if you have a majority culture in America, BT, all stuff like that, that's putting this culture out here, that becomes a norm. Even though we have the silent majority that sits back and detests this stuff. Majority of Black people hate Black on Black crime. They hate Black division. And I'm telling you right now, in real life, Black men and Black women get along with each other. You know, aside from the popular culture, Black men and Black women are on the same page. That's why when Ice Cube went to Lisa Ray and all them, like he said, I didn't think there was a big deal about me coming up with this plan. He said, where did I say Black women aren't freaking part of this? You know, where did I say it was part of this? So they're basically creating something that does not exist. There is no division between Black men. Most Black women don't do 3 or 4 like that, but that's the culture we live in right now. You know, that's what's put out there in the popular culture. That's what's everybody doing, everything. All we're saying, the point of this show tonight is saying that if you want to basically experience, right, traditional women, like Bomani said in this thing, I don't know if you listened to that, right? He said, I go over there and whatnot, you know, the problems that he hears brothers talk about they go through in America and stuff like that. When they go to a country like Ghana, they don't have those problems. There's nothing wrong with saying, look, I want to experience that for once in my life. We're not saying you saying we should forget about Black America, like Mufasa said. It'd be easy just to get with a Black woman in America. But he said also that, you know, a lot of stuff that he believes in, the values he believes in, he can't find that in America. And a lot of brothers who want those sort of things can't find that in America. So I said, look, just go to Africa and whatnot, you know, and find that. No, don't mean that you're going to go there overnight.
All right, brother. Damn, can you pass the mic, bro?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Right, so I want to have a back and forth with you about your own points. I'm not going to put any words in your mouth, but I want a quick answer. I don't want you to start going off on a tangent if you can control that, please. I'd like you to name 3 of the points that you made as it related to Black women in this conversation, specifically in the context of going to Africa and not being able to find what you wanted in America. 3 points about what you said about Black women. I'll start you off with the first point, which was baby mama culture. Continue.
And that in the African culture, for the most part, that culture is pretty much frowned upon. You know, that culture is pretty much frowned upon, even though it exists.
No, that's not what I asked you, brother. I'm asking you for the points that you made about Black women in America.
Okay.
You said baby mama culture. You also talked about being embracing body count. So it's baby mama culture, body count, and what else did you say?
Okay, baby mama culture, but and STDs.
Okay, so we got baby mama culture, body count, and STDs. Now, can you talk to me about the points that you made about African women?
Okay, now here's the thing. Now I'm saying like this, right? Now, and I said, Bomani,
All I want are the points that you made about African women, because I got out your own mouth the three negative points about Black American women. Now, I want out of your own mouth 3 points that you made on this show about African women. Go.
I'm gonna answer all those questions right here, right?
No, it's only one question, brother. What points did you make about African women? Let's hear them.
You said 3 points. You said 3. You want me to answer all these 3 points, right? You want me to answer those questions?
No, it's the same. It's the same thing. I just want to know the 3 points that you said.
Okay,
one, you were talking about traditional, right? I'll start you off. You said that they're traditional. Now give me the other 2.
Do you want me to answer the question, right? You want me to answer the question, right? You made an assertion, right? That I said something, right? I said yes, right? I said, look, when you look at the comments and everything like that, when people say the baby mama number 7 and everything like that, and I'm saying that's becoming accepted, you know, because nobody's condemning it. I said now that people, there's a video going out now talking about we got to stop stigmatizing STDs. And I'm saying that's wrong. I said, so everybody's looking at this like, okay, that's where we're at right now. We basically got to be silent about STDs. Now we got to be silent about baby mama.
Brother, I'm asking you for the African part. I already established the Black American part. Okay, so baby mama culture, STDs, and body count. Give me the points that you made about African women in the context of dating in Africa over America. Go.
What I'm saying is this, though. When you go to Africa, and I've only been there twice, Bomani's topic, right? I'm saying that men, for the first time, right, you don't have to deal with a lot of stuff that we deal with in America, right? Not saying that, you know, it's an answer for all your problems and everything, but I'm saying that if you want to experience that, to go to the continent, right, and experience what.
Brother, that's not what I'm asking you. I'm asking for your points that you made about African women.
Okay, so what exactly do you want to know about African women?
No, I want your own points, because you accused me of putting words in your mouth, brother. So I'm not going to do that. But I'm asking, you made your 3 points about Black American women. What were the points that you were making about African women that they are a viable dating option? Go.
I'm saying for like, you don't have to take my word for it. Listen to Bomani. Look at Austin Holloman.
No, I literally want to take your word for it, and I'm asking you specifically, what were your points about African women in terms of dating options? Go.
The fact of the matter is that if you go over there to the continent, right, you're more like most men that go to the continent. Tell me the feedback I'm getting when I say the women are more friendly, talk to. When you got women that you see with professional business suits and everything, that's dateable and stuff like that, and that's just what they experience. I don't know everybody's experience, but that's the feedback I got.
Oh, so you're making these points based on other people's feedback and not your actual experience?
I'm not dating anybody in Africa. I'm not in the dating scene. But I do know.
Well, yeah, I'm the big dater.
So you got to ask.
Right. But wait, because you're getting away. You're trying to weasel your way away.
Weasel my way out.
You are, bro. You are.
I'm not in the dating thing. I'm not. What do you think I am? A dating coach? I don't know anything about that. You have to ask.
No, but if you don't know anything about it, then why are you shitting on Black Americans, lifting up Africans, and then you don't even have any personal experience, according to you right now, about dating an African woman?
American women. We're saying it's a difference in culture.
Oh, come on.
You appreciate in Africa that you're not going to get in America. That's simple.
Wait, what? What did you say?
The fact of the matter is that all the stuff that we know, Bomani has more experience than I have, right? That the people go over to the continent for a reason, right? And say, look, you go over there, you meet women and everything like that, and men need that. I said men need that. Men need that once in their life to know what it's like to be around traditional women, where they're the head, where they're appreciated as men. That's all I'm saying.
No, that's not what you're saying. So since you don't want to, since you don't want to talk about the positive points of African women, because apparently you don't know them, right? Because you're talking about what Bomani said and this other guy said. So you're making blanket statements to the negative about Black. Well, hold on, let me finish, because I'm going to throw you in a frying pan. You're making blanket statements to the negative about Black American women, and your points were baby mama culture, STDs, and body count. So what you did was you sexualized the Black woman, right? And then now you won't stand on the points you made about African women. But that's cool. Here we go. According to your own mouth, you said that the majority of Black women in America are not like that, but you chose to go with the lowest brow talking points, which sound just like white supremacist talking points. And that's the problem with y'all fake Pan-Africans. And I'm not talking about Bomani, I'm talking about you. You literally don't have no respect for your own people, and then you uplift Africans that you don't even have any contact with.
You take one night. That's not to make any sense.
It makes total sense, bro.
You have a wife in a country. Talk about your experience from that situation compared to.
Now, don't help him, Bomani. Let him drown, bro. He's gonna sink or swim today. Don't help him, Bomani. Yo, without Bomani, bro, you're nothing without Bomani. You can't debate, bro. He's trying to help you. You need to sink or swim. If you're gonna stand on Pan-Africanism, you gotta be able to have these hard conversations. Pause.
I think what you're trying to get Kala to say is for Kala to talk about what he wants you to talk about your dating experience in Africa and the things that you like about the women, and then you want to know why you're saying certain things about the women here and you're not saying the same thing about the ones in Africa. So I think that's what his brother is saying. So speak about your experience.
Okay, let me speak about. I can only speak about myself, right now. Isabel and I have been friends in 10 years, and it was like 7 years before we met. I went over 2 years ago, and we met, and we got engaged, and now we've been together, for like 4 years now, So the bottom line is this: when I go over there, right?
Wait, are you married yet? I didn't want to get into your personals, but since you brought it up, are you married yet?
No, she's coming over here in 2 months, and we're gonna have a ceremony marriage.
But are you married now, though? You're not married?
We're engaged. We have a fiance arrangement when we're engaged. We were gonna get married when I was over there, whatever we did. We decided to get engaged. It was easier to get her to stay.
Okay. All right.
The point I'm trying to make is this, though. When I was in Liberia, right? I'm not the type of person that goes around when I've had my fun with women, so like that. Living in Virginia Beach, that was my DR. That was my place. I had dozens of women. I had my fun, And so therefore, when Isabel and I were friends for years, I just found that when I met her family, I got to know her family and stuff like that. I said, this is the type of person that I want to be with because we had the same values, I believe in values. I have values, value. If somebody has values and whatnot, that's who I want to be with, And so therefore, if the Black women I've dated in America, from the time I was 13, 14, I have no complaints. I have no complaints about the Black women in America. But the sisters in America right now, a lot of my sisters that I know they're doing their own thing. I got friends of mine that I've known since teenage years. They're out there making money, $200,000, $300,000 a year, $1 million a year. They're out there jet setting. I talk to them all the time. They ain't thinking about getting married and everything like that. One girl, my homegirl Raquel, everybody say y'all should have been married and whatnot. Yeah, but she's doing her thing. I get that. She ain't trying to be like. I wanted a wife. And I was not looking for Africa for a wife, but Isabel and I were like this, and I said, something, I want to marry an African American woman. That's what I wanted, right? But I could not find the sort of women that she told me, I found in her. That she believes in all these things and the deep conversations we had and stuff like that and everything, my values and stuff like that, what my morals, my values and everything like that. So we clicked, and that's how I was. Now to the point was when I was over there, right? And I'm going through, even when I was coming into the country, the airport, right? The women were just so friendly. Here you go, sir. Here you go, sir. And everything. And so professional. And then you meet women, how you doing? The waitresses and everything like that in the restaurants and everything. So friendly and so everything, so respectful. And then also, let me tell you something, another thing, right? Not just women, right? The first night I was in Liberia, right? The very first night, right? It's going to bring this home. We were walking. I said, I want to see the African Ocean. This was 12 o'clock at night, right? We finally got from the airport to Sophia Rock Beach, right? Where I was staying at, right? In Congo Town. And so I said, I want to see the ocean, right? and I heard the ocean, right, from the crashing waves and everything. I said, I hear the ocean. I want to go see the ocean, right? We're walking down a dark street. You could tell the street was one time was really nice because that nice houses are really nice, gated communities and everything like that. They look like they people living big back in the 70s, you know? Anyway, I'm walking down the street, right? And there was a bunch of kids, right? And I said, oh, it's like about 13 kids hanging out there, right? And they're talking loud and everything. I'm walking down, right? As soon as we got up to approach the kids, right? They all lowered their voice as we was walking past. And I said, how y'all doing? First time I interacted with kids, you know, this was 12 o'clock at night. And also now I was like, y'all out late. Oh, okay, sir. When that real quiet and everything like that, right? And then they waited till we got way down by Sophia Rock Beach to start talking again. I said, there's something here. And I said, wow, I like that. Kids are so respectful. And then you're walking around, right? I said, you don't need no lights out here because everybody had their cell phones out with their little lights on and whatnot, you know? And I felt so safe. I said, I'm in a dark alley going to a beach and whatnot, and everybody just waving, saying hello, and treating me with so much respect and everything like that as an elder and everything like that. Kids are like, okay, sir, how you doing? Everything like that. I said, now this was, I hate to say this, you probably get mad when I say this. In America, you won't see that. Black, white, or whatever. It's not just black kids, white kids, everything. Where kids have respect for adults. It's not just women, it's just a whole culture. And I said, that was my first experience. That's before I basically even had experience with the women, because then going on, we had the beach party a couple of days later, right? And there was like Sinead, who hosted me, was like, Colin, sit down. You know, don't worry about that. Isabella, get your food. You know, we women got this. You know, we women got this. You men sit down, have a good time. And so we're all sitting down, smoking cigars, having beer.
Brother, you tend to go into these long stories and anecdotal things. I want to stand on what you said, brother. And then you go on, and then you never address the point that I'm asking. Your whole slant was anti-Black American woman, and out of your own mouth, you got up here and said that the women that you had, that you dated, were good women with good morals. Didn't you say that? Your dating preference, or the women you dated, were you dating 304s, or were you dating good Black American women?
I don't date 304s. I never did.
Okay, so you don't date you don't date dots. So then you don't even use your own experience about the positives of Black American women, and then that they're out there, but then you paint them as the three. You paint them with the three things that you said. That's my point, brother. Oh, hold on, yo. Why you keep talking, bro?
No, but
why you keep talking? Let me finish, because I'm using your own words. I'm using your own words. I'm not. No. You're not gonna overtalk me, bro. I'm using your own words. I'm not putting words in your mouth. I'm listening and I'm repeating what you said. Let me finish. I let you finish until you start telling your fantasies, your fairy tales. A debate about, and my goal here, my ultimate point here is that you should not down your own people, uplifting another people who have the similar or same issues. Because Black people worldwide have issues. So if you're going to give your anecdotal experience about your one African woman that you dated, and shout out to you, I hope that relationship flourishes. But then you don't include in your initial story about Black women the positive experiences that you had, but you say, you know, that you make the 3 points: body count, STD, and baby father culture. Those are slants against your own people. And I'll wrap it up with this. When you out of your own mouth said the majority of Black Americans don't act like that, the majority of Black women aren't like that, and you personally haven't dated Black women like that, why would that be at the forefront of your talking points about your own people? Please answer me that.
Well, that wasn't the first of all, the talking points thing. We're talking about the fact of the matter is, in this culture, right?
It was your talking point, bro. You said it. There were the three that came out of your mouth.
I never once said. Hold on, did I say all Black women or majority of Black women are 3 or 4? I said it's not.
Right, but so that's my point. If the majority are not that, why would that be your first talking point? Why don't you have anything negative to say, anything positive to say about them until I press you on it?
I said that in passing. You made it my talk. Like,
no. Wait, are you cursing?
No, I said talking points.
Oh, okay. Your talking points were negative for Black American women. Yes or not? Yes or no?
But so why don't you
Yes
take the
or no? Were they negative or positive?
Look, if I said that majority of Black
Were
women,
they negative or positive?
let me say this, Nat, right?
Were they negative or positive?
That's the whole thing.
No. This is where you get cooked. It's easy. Answer this question and then the follow-up and you're done. Were your talking points negative or positive about Black American women?
Taking 1 point. I said the majority.
No, they were negative, and it wasn't 1 point. It was 3 points.
Hold up.
Now, I asked you the question about your talking points, and now comes your personal experience. Your personal experience was positive, but your talking points are negative, and then your anecdotal evidence is only one person or one continent that you generalize as good traditional women. You, my brother, need to go to Africa. Don't come back because you don't love your own people, and you're not even equipped to represent any movement that's called Pan-Africanism, because you're playing one set of Black people to the other, and you don't respect your own ethnic group, which is anti-African. You have to be proud of your ethnic group. You have to be proud of your ethnic group, the most popular Black people to ever walk this planet, but you are a self-loathing Black man who's not equipped to lead anything. That's who you are. You're not even well-spoken. You stutter. You have a horrible appearance. You're fat. You're out of shape. You're a sex tourist that went to the sewer to bang on Dominican women. So this is what we're talking about. You're not qualified to lead Black people. You're not.
You can't put words in somebody's
mouth. You talk about traditional women, but you're not a traditional man. Traditional men that are about their morals do not go to a sex tourist destination like Sosua, Dominican Republic.
You don't want to hear what I gotta say. You don't want.
No, because you don't deal in the spirit of going back and forth. You like to cut me off, so now I'm just gonna cook you. Now I'm just gonna cook you. You hate Black American women, despite the fact that you have positive interactions with them.
Cook somebody.
And you're a Western Union poppy. You're sending money to Africa to a woman who you can't even hug and kiss at night, bro. You're pushing 50 or 51 and you're not even married yet. What kind of example? You wouldn't even be electable as a president because you don't have a family structure.
You're not.
Do you have any children, brother? Do you have any children?
You said.
Do you have any children?
You said you want to let talk, right?
Do you have any children? No, I'm gonna do like you now because you like to talk over people. So now you can see how it feels. Now you can see how it feels. If you have no children, you have no wife, you are not qualified to speak on the Black family because you are not part of the Black family.
Hold on. This is how we're gonna end this right here.
How old is your oldest son?
Hold up. Not easy.
How old is your oldest son? I'm asking you a question. How old is your oldest son?
Answer no more questions to you. You lost that respect.
Exactly, because you don't have any. Because you're not a family man. So how dare you speak on a Black family and you're not even a family man? You're dating. You're in a long distance dating relationship.
You want to talk?
How can you speak on American women negatively when you have positive experience? Come on, son. You a clown, bro. You a clown.
You gonna let me talk?
Oh, absolutely. But you didn't like how that felt, did you? Did you like how that felt? You didn't like how that felt, did you?
Argue with somebody and whatnot is not freaking making sense, right?
Exactly. So when I speak, don't cut me off.
Here's the point where you miss, right?
Hey, you said you were doing your thing in Dominican Republic. What do you mean having your fun? That doesn't sound like a traditional man. You were down there banging 304s, brother, in Sosua.
Black women in America.
You're a passport, bro. You're a passport, bro.
That should be your first point.
Nah, brother. You just got exposed. You exposed yourself, man. Love Black American women. Love your people, bro. That's actually more African than what you're doing.
Black American women. When I said majority of Americans are not like that, right? But instead, I'm gonna end it like that.
Don't cook you like cooked food.
Trying to cook collar and whatnot,
Yeah, served up with doubles.
2, 3,
Doubles on
4.
the keys out there.
Kala said that black women had STDs. Like, I said the majority of black
Bro,
women.
you said 3. You said you get 3 points, man. STDs. How dare you talk about our women about STDs, man?
I said,
You
right?
know what the HIV rate in Liberia is, bro? You know what the HIV rate in Liberia is?
I said, what?
You know
What?
about
No,
poo poo
we
people,
don't.
bro?
We don't know.
Oh,
Come
Tell
on,
us.
man.
What's the HIV rate?
Educate
I
us.
don't know because I don't Google shit like that, but it's high. We could Google it right now.
No, it's not.
Oh,
Now
okay.
you got
We can always look up some numbers and do screen sharing.
We could look up the numbers right now. We could look up the numbers right now about HIV in Africa.
forward to you. What you want me to do is say, look at STDs in Atlanta. I'm not going to do that because you like swimming in the mud.
No. But that's how you started, though. You talked about STDs, baby mama culture, and also body count. You talked about 3 sexual. You basically tried to paint the majority of Black American women as sexual deviants. Meanwhile, you yourself are a sexual deviant. You're a sexual deviant that went to Dominican Republic to have sex with whores. So you're literally what you're describing. It's you. You're not looking for traditional women. Now that you're old and washed up with no family, now you want to settle down. But when you were in your prime, you spent your prime smashing Dominican hookers in Sosua. That's why you know all the passport bros. That's why you know the Filipino P, because you're a passport bro. You're the worst kind of person that needs to go to Africa. You need to be banned from Africa. Banned.
America and everything like that. Always
Bro, do you have a family right now, bro?
No, I don't.
No, exactly. So who makes you an authority to speak on a black family when you hadn't have conversations with your son about how to move in this society? You come on, son, you're a clown, bro. You're a clown, and you admit that you're a sex tourist. You're a sex tourist, bro. You're a former sex tourist. At least you knew the error of your ways. But now that you're washed, you want to go to Africa to try to settle down. And your relationship is based on video kisses.
I didn't have to go
Come
to
up, baby, I want to kiss you.
this, right?
Come on, bro. You ain't raised no family. How can you talk about raising a family? You ain't even got a family, bro. You in a whole crib by yourself.
I'm in love with one.
Eating microwave dinners, bro. And you got the nerve to talk about Black American women. You need to get you one fast.
You against Black
You
American
need
women.
to get you one fast.
Happens to be from Liberia. That's it.
That's why you could get on the internet all the time talking and yapping because you don't have a woman that needs attention. Your woman you don't have a woman that needs attention because you're a single middle-aged man who doesn't have respect for the women in his own community, who's a former sex tourist in the Dominican Republic.
It'd be nice if you knew me, whatever like that.
No, I'm going off of what you said, brother. Did you not say that you used to go to the Dominican Republic to have fun? Did you not say that?
I got most of my staff is Black women in my agency. What are you talking about?
No. Did you not say you went to Dominican Republic to have fun?
I did not go to the Dominican Republic. Where you get
what?
I didn't. I said Umar went to the Dominican Republic. I didn't go to the Dominican Republic.
You didn't say that you went to DR and had fun back in the day?
No, he never said that. He said Umar is in Dominican Republic.
I said Virginia Beach.
I mentioned along with a bunch of other countries in Central and in the Americas like DR that I went to, and I was sharing certain things, but he was talking about Umar. He actually I want to say he has a lecture there.
Brother, I could have swore that in the context of his woman that he met in Liberia, prior to that he was going to other countries to have fun. Did he not say that, Kala?
What? Say what?
Before you met your woman in Liberia, did you not say that you went and you were having fun in Dominican Republic?
No.
Kala's not. Yeah, Kala's not the person that's been traveling. I'm the one that's been traveling. I mean, before there was passport bros, it was me and my bros on a naval ship. You go places and you indulging in beautiful women and having the greatest time. But so I was talking about things like that.
Yeah, I know,
But that was
about you, brother. But
but
him,
that was
he
like
said before
yeah,
his
that was
woman,
like
he was having fun. Didn't you say that?
Okay, well, Knack, let me say this, right? And we clear this up, right? Because you don't like hearing what you like hearing what you want to hear, and you make points on that. And when you try to say something like me, you got to bring your game. I said that I had Virginia Beach was my Dominican Republic. I didn't have to go overseas.
Okay, okay.
yeah,
So,
I do
you
remember you
went to
saying that.
Virginia Beach. Now you were having fun. What kind of fun did a man have in Virginia Beach as a
I was a
proxy to the Dominican Republic?
man. I was a young man.
Virginia Beach and Dominican
Like
Republic.
Freaknik type of shit, right? Freaknik. You was freaking off.
Like
It's
You
when
was
you're in your
freaking
20s
off.
and 30s, you're
That's
partying, having a good
cool.
time.
That's cool. As a young man, you should freak off, right? But at a certain point, you should grow out of it. But if you were exhibiting the same freak behaviors that you claim that black women are doing now, then who are you to judge them?
One is I don't think I was exhibiting freaking. One, I'm a man. Do you understand the difference between a man and a woman? A man's gonna do what a man does. You're not gonna cuckold me. I was a man. I was trying to smash everything I could back in my 20s and 30s. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, those are the days. You
That
have all
doesn't
of the
mean
stamina.
women.
So you didn't have to go to Dominican Republic. I misheard you, but you went to Virginia Beach, so you were doing your freakness locally. That's cool. But now check this out. You were exhibiting the same behaviors that you gave to our black women in America, and that therein lies the hypocrisy, brother.
No, it's not the same thing. Now.
Yeah, it's hypocrisy. Because if you want a traditional woman, shouldn't you be a traditional man?
Bottom line is, let me tell you something, Knack. Let me tell you something, right?
Shouldn't you be a traditional man?
No, he doesn't have to be a traditional man. It's like that. It's a traditional double standard.
Why you,
It's a double
Bomani? I know you
standard.
Pan-African. Let this brother sink or swim, man.
Bottom line, I'm not sinking, but the bottom line is, I'll tell you.
Bro,
Let me tell you, Knack. Let me tell you something a little about me, right? When I was in my 20s, right? I was a member of Lyndon LaRouche's group, the Shiloh Institute, when I used to study science, technology, everything on my own, right? I used to be in the library all the time and everything like that. But at the same time, right, I had my fun. You know, I did not let my 20s and 30s go when I, go. You know, it wasn't until I was like 35, right? 35, 36, where I said, yo, I can't do this forever, you know? And I realized while I was age 35 and everything, like, damn, you know? And my whole thing was back then, right, is that as I got older, right, I said I did not want to marry somebody that already had a kid. You know, I had women that I was dating and everything. And the next thing you know, I'm like, oh, yeah, my daughter. I was like, kill the whole fucking thing. I did not want to. Then it dawned on me. I didn't know about this, right? That as you get older, the less opportunities that you're going to have for a black woman that doesn't have kids, you know? And so I was frustrated on that thing. And I was saying to myself, damn, I don't want to keep doing this forever, you know, being with a woman with no kids and everything. So as I get older, right, I'm just basically like, well, geez, how am I going to find a woman that with no kids and everything? I'm never going to get married and everything like that. And that's how I was. But by the time of my 30s, right, I'll start thinking seriously about life and settling down and marriage and whatnot, because that's what I saw my father and mother did. I come from family where everyone's married, everyone's kids, my brother's married already and stuff like this. And I'm like this, man, I want a wife and everything. And the females that I was getting with was like, that were already divorced. They had kids, and by some of the time, by the time of your late 30s, they got kids that are grown and everything like that. So I was in this conundrum. So I was like, okay, I'm just dating, have fun and everything like that, right? And so I just sort of gave up on the idea of, it is what it is. I said I should have took my chances when I was 21, right? I had several females that if I stuck with, I could have been married right then. But I wasn't thinking about that. All I was thinking was getting the cat. That's all I was thinking about. Now, I'll just be honest with you. That's all.
And thank you for your honesty, brother. And therein lies the hypocrisy. You cannot give away your best years. You gave away your best years, and then you wisened up at 35. Hold on. And now that you don't have the family, you don't have the children, and the landscape has changed worldwide. in terms of culture and nonsense, you've missed your boat for a mate domestically. Even though all your experience with Black American women, according to you, have been positive, right? So you were one of the dudes that was crapping on Black American women, like cheating on them, maybe, because you said, you know, you didn't want to settle down, right? So you was crazy about pussy, and now that you're in your middle aged, now you want to settle down. You can do that, but you don't have to throw shots at Black. Brother, let me finish, man. Correct me when I'm done talking, man.
Well, you just made when you say something. Let me correct you when you can finish. I didn't want to settle down with women that already had kids. I have no problem settling down. People say I always wanted to settle down as far back as I was like 29, 30. But I didn't want to settle down with women that already had kids. That was my problem. Then I studied it, in Essence Magazine. I said, yeah, most Black women by the time that are like 8 of them have kids. So I was like, damn.
So what is the age that most Jamaican women or most African women have kids?
Yeah, I think it's around the same age. Their young age.
It's a younger age, bro. It's a younger age because that's biology. Your body is the best to give birth, in your 20s and your early 30s. Anything after that, in your 40s and stuff, you're asking for problems. So here's the thing: if you missed your opportunity to create your Black family because you were in a different mindset back then, and I can't fault you for how you thought back then, but don't take the fact that you missed the Black family boat when you were at an age where you could have been, doing what you talk about doing now, and now that you're past that, you want to throw shots at the Black women in America who have to get a chance to make their mistakes, just like you made your mistakes. You said you were pussy crazy. A lot of these girls are dick crazy when they're young. I get it, but you gotta give people a chance to correct their mistakes. And when you past all about and the brother's still speaking, I acquiesced when you said I misquoted you. Now I'm trying to take back my minutes, and then you keep cutting me off. Why don't you mute yourself when I'm talking? Then you gotta actually move to unmute before you speak. Since you stay unmuted, it's easy for you to talk out of turn. And this has been a constant problem with you. Listen to a man with a family. Listen to a man that started a family at 28 years old. So I don't have to shit on any woman from any culture, Black anyway, to uplift somebody else, because I understand that if it's a high STD rate in Atlanta, or if it's a high STD rate in parts of Africa, I know that Black people worldwide favor the flesh when they are younger. And there's a lack of sexual education, or at least we're not embracing it. You see what I'm saying? There's a woman in Uganda with like 15 goddamn kids. This happens because Black people worldwide have issues. But when you as a Black American can only muster up 3 negative talking points about Black American women, meanwhile you said your experience with them were positive, and you said that the majority of Black American women are positive, but you couldn't muster up anything positive to say until I checked you on it, is a problem, brother. Even in Africa, they're not going to respect you unless you respect your own people.
Speak. First of all, when I go to Africa, right? I go to Africa, I have nothing but good things to say about my own people. And I know Shay Duke Jackson and I had a conversation. I said, look, when you're in Africa and whatnot, and Bomani had the same, Bomani knows the same thing. I never talk down about Black America to Africans.
So why do it here? Why do it here?
I'm not the we're not talking down about Black America. You took it as that.
Brother, you just said that the 3 points, remember, Kyle.
Are you gonna let me
No, but I'm not gonna let you, just like you won't let me, I'm not gonna let you whiz your way out of it, my brother. You couldn't even you saw it was a loaded question and you still gave the answer. Sexual STDs, baby mama culture, and body count. Brother, you need to retract that now, and this debate is over. Just retract it. Say you misspoke about Black American women, and then I'll leave you alone, bro.
Did I misspoke when I said majority of Black people, women in America? Not in that. Did I misspoke with that?
And talk about the level of independent women. That's one of the things that stands out.
Yo, I
here.
professional women every day. Why would I?
When you're dating,
my sister's
you know?
my boss, my agency and whatnot. You know, I got nothing respect for black women doing their thing and whatnot. You know, I uplift black
Yeah,
women.
then why wouldn't you speak about that? Why wouldn't you make it like a fair fight? Say, look, in Black America, the majority of our women are good women, blah blah blah. You got lawyers, doctors, homeowners, you got police, you got judges, and now we're gonna say, you know, let's compare them with our African sisters. You know what I'm saying? And who's the better catch? I guarantee you, if you did it from a fair point of view, you'd come out with it. Just depends on preference. It's all about preference.
Out tonight, we're just
well,
talking.
Let me. I can jump in there if y'all want to just get some other points, because one of the things as far as the comparison, and one of the things that we're leading towards, basically, because the main thing of the topic is still the black man's paradise, you know, where a black man can have some level of power. But if you're gonna do some kind of comparison, like if you're talking about the careers of the sisters in America and the level of independence, it's no the sisters on the continent, it just doesn't compare. And then some people may say, if somebody say, some people may look at it different, but these are my experience and analysis of just being around that world. So it's one of those things that, you know, you ask men, so would you want a woman more independent, or you want a woman more, or not even that, or would you like a woman more independent and you live in a system to where is the system rigged against you, or would you like it to where you have to take care of the women and then the system actually works for you and you can build your family? And some men have told me that they love it the Ghanaian way, and then, you know, I've talked to other men, you know, other men like they money women and things, and not looking to take care of any woman, because that's one of the big situations. Most of the men that I know that are married, they're the ones taking care of the women, and it's just what it is. And here it's a little bit different, because, you know, sometimes you meet a nice earning sister that you know, you can, you know, really put your wages together. So let's share some of the other differences. And
I think this was a bad faith debate because Kala won't stand on what he says. My only issue with what he said is that he was throwing shots at black women. Don't do that, and you have no issue with me.
By the way, we're talking about just basically being able to have the experience of going to Africa, having a traditional thing like that. I know the majority of black men in America is not going to settle down in Africa. That's just reality. We're saying that, yeah, come on tour with us. Come on, go to Africa for yourself and everything. Experience that. You might have a different perspective when you come back to America, and it may help you deal with the women in America a little different. You know, I will do anything to keep black men from going to another race of women. Right?
But some men issue.
All right, brother. Just apologize to the good black American women that you branded as STD carrying thoughts, please.
You said
no, those are your words, brother. Those are your words. But let's move the show forward. Just like the brother Bomani said about having freedom and power in Africa. I think as a diasporan, you don't have that freedom and power because Africa doesn't even have its own freedom and power at this point. They're fighting for it. And I think as a black American, you need to support them, but let them handle their own business and take advantage of the opportunities in America.
In other words, basically, let me ask you a question, right? If, like I said, when people are going to the Dominican Republic, Colombia, and all these other places like that, you guys never say anything about it. But the moment we say Africa, we're not suddenly, oh, you trying to help Africa. Like O'Shea said so elegant. Listen to Kendana, right? He said, I'm in Africa because I told O'Shea the other day, and he mentioned me on the show. He said, Kyle Genesis taught me the other day, he said, look, we're there in Africa because we believe that we have legitimate interest in Africa, right? We're not there to be anybody's savior or anything like that. We're just there because just like everybody else is there, right? We have our ancestral homeland and we're there, right? And O'Shea's like, hey, look, I'm going here. I'm making money on this continent. And until somebody puts a gun in my head, tell me I got to leave, I'm going to stay here, right? I don't owe Africa nothing, just like you owe me nothing, you know, but I'm here. You know, and that's the attitude we have, you know. And I said like this, when you go, I like the fact that I'm getting a lot of feedback from people and whatnot. I'm only going by my experience, right? You know, I have not have yet to hear a negative feedback of somebody saying they had a bad experience with African women, right? And I'm saying to myself, and that's just not just Africa, it's also all over the world. But I'm saying, look, if you're going to go to the Philippines, you're going to go to Ukraine as a black man, all these places. Look at Africa as an option too. That's all we're saying. You know, that's all we're saying. Not no America, nothing like that.
No. Look, what's understood doesn't have to be spoken, right? Wherever men go, men are going to either actively or inactively be looking or be open to meeting a woman. When you talk about the women and the beauty of African women, I'm with you 100%. I never disparage their beauty. My issue is you disparaging the moral content and the moral compass of Black American women as a generalization. And that is the issue, especially as someone who claims to be a Pan-African. And here you go, you're ready to open your mouth again, brother. You're ready to open your mouth again. But can you please just work on trying to not interrupt me? If y'all want an echo chamber, I could bounce. You know what I'm saying? And when I bounce, I'll super chat too. There's no disrespect. I rock with y'all. But when it's a point that has to be called out, let me call it out, brother. You had very negative anti-Black talking points to Black women, and at the same time, from the other side of your mouth, you said that you had only positive experiences and the majority weren't negative. That's where you should lead. That's how you make it a fair comparison. And after the comparison, it's going to come down to preference, not which Negro is better than the other Negro, or which Negro has more problems and is morally corrupt, that you try to say that the majority of our Black American women are. When you use words like there's an epidemic of thought culture in the Black community, and you never push the caveat. You never push the caveat, oh, it's just a certain part. No, it's Black women. And those same talking points are used against Black men to the negative. And finally, you can't be an authority on speaking on the Black family if you don't have a Black family. If you hadn't had conversations with your son with how to deal with bullies, if you hadn't had a conversation with your wife to say, listen, next time there's a conversation about bullies, pass it to me. And when there's a conversation that needs to happen with my daughter, I'm going to pass it to you. If you hadn't had the conversation where you're balancing and you're talking about the management of the internal issues of your family, then you're not qualified to speak on a Black family, especially if you're speaking to the negative of a whole ethnic group. And this ethnic group happens to be the ethnic group that most people in the Caribbean and a lot of Africans have looked up to in terms of this Black power movement. So you got to watch your anti-Black talking points. You got to stop giving the white man so much power that you start making some of our young brothers look at it like they can't do anything except run because the white man is so powerful. That's not the case. And lastly, I'm going to end with this, brother. With me, you're never going to be able to overtalk me because I'm always going to get my point across. But you have to work on being able to not respond when someone is speaking. That's a huge flaw in your debate style. It's huge, and it makes you look like you're not willing to accept new information or real information and stand on it in a respectful debate, which is why I started flaming you, because that's what you do to me. You can call out any of my points, and then I'll mute myself, and then I'll defend it. You don't do that. You try to stop the information from coming out, and that is the markings of a weak debater and someone who doesn't stand on their talking points.
Okay, well, first of all, I'm not going to stand on your talking points that you said I said, because you basically lied and said all of a sudden, if you let me wait, I never said put down Black women, you know? If you listen to the show, we do shows all the time on the show, and we do nothing but elevate Black America and tell how great Black America is, right? This show is all about
Black American men, because you're a passport, bro. You said what were your 3 points? You didn't say anything positive about Black American women, and you can't even take the L now, bro. Apologize to Black women in America. for
About to eat.
typecasting them as sexual deviants. You typecast all women as sexual deviants, bro. That's what you did, and you can't even apologize on it. That's why you can't speak on manhood, because that's part of manhood is recognizing when you're wrong and fixing it, not
right?
explaining away some bullshit. You're explaining away some bullshit. Apologize to the progeny of your mother, your sisters, your aunts, your female family members, your staff members that are Black American.
Knack, man, I'm the king of this shit. It was straw man shit. I know.
Nah, you're not the king of it, bro. You've been demoted. You've been demoted from king to clown. You've been demoted from king to clown, bro. From king, and now I'm starting to feel bad that I always ragdoll you in these debates. That Bomani gotta help you. Bomani loves you, man. He don't want to see this happen to you. You don't want to see this happen to you.
Now, why you trying to bring
Bomani? Talk to this brother behind the scenes and school him on how to stand and create when he makes the bad point, because he don't know how to do that.
Straw man. You created straw man.
All right. Good night, mental midget. Good night, mental midget.
A straw man is what he does is bullshit. You know, a straw man is we take something and you lie on something. He's like this, and you build it up and whatnot. So people say, "Is that what Colin thinks?" Nobody in their freaking right mind thinks that I'm against Black African American women. As much as I defend my people on that, he's the one that's friends with Afro dumbass who basically calls Black women thoughts and all this kind of stuff like that. He goes on Afrodama's show and whatnot and has business relations with Afrodamas and whatnot, and all these people that hate us because they both hate Pan-Africanism so much and whatnot. His whole thing is, don't go to Africa because I hate Pan-Africanism. That's his whole thing. Now, we did a show tonight saying we're going to the Dominican Republic, we're going to South America, and all these other places like that. NACMEs would not call in and everything like that. But because we're talking about the motherland and like that, suddenly there's a problem. That's my point. And then he starts talking about that. I said the majority of Black people in America are decent people and everything, but we have different issues in this country. A lot of times our women can't give us what we want. It has nothing to do with the fact that our women are bad. They can't give us what we want. You know, what some men want. And some men basically, no matter what they can't give us, they're going to stick by 99% of Black men are going to stick with African-American women. They're not going away. They're not going to the continent. So I don't know what NACME's worried about. Less than, what's the percentage, Bomani? Like 1%? We're talking about 1%. You know, 1% that might go to the continent. 1%. And that's all we're talking about. The majority, 99% of Black America is staying right here and going to deal with Black women no matter what the situation is, good, bad, one, that we're in this together. You know? So this idea that we're trying to basically put Africa over African-American women, we're saying for those people who are interested in going to the continent and who are looking for this, some Black men don't care about traditional stuff like that. They don't care about that. They like that, the culture we have here. Some men are beta males. They like the female being in charge. That's a good percentage of our Black men. NACME didn't talk about that. But those men who want to experience Black men authority, Black men in power, stuff like this, whatnot, yeah, you're going to feel that when you go to the African continent. So that's why that kills NACME's whole debate right there. Majority of Black men in America are beta males, and they're not interested in what we got to say. Only a small percentage of Black men that say, you know, I want to know what it's like to basically live in a place or visit a place where the women basically are a little feminine and stuff like that. A little feminine. We just purposely didn't put the term feminine in the title because we knew that's going to be triggering.
Feminine. But congratulations, Kala. Another great victory. You know, you're still undefeated.
Easy. He thinks he's cooking people, but you can't cook people with straw man arguments. You can't cook people with straw man arguments. Now, if you take what I say, if I did say Black women ain't shit, this, that, and the other thing, and all stuff like this, then he would got me. I never said that. I'm saying the overall culture in Black America and the culture in America in general is negative. Right? And most men, despite that, is staying right here and dealing with it. Most men are not getting a passport. Most men are not going to go to Africa, right? This show is just for people who are Pan-Africans. How many people we got going to the continent? Dozens of them, going to the continent on their own. More Black men, I got Mike Akins is going to Tanzania, open a business in Tanzania. With people
we got a whole movement going on, and we're gonna expand into Liberia.
Yeah, so the bottom line, we're just trying to focus on Liberia. That's it. You know, we getting all this kickback. And all I'm saying is my experience, right? Because I'm not out there thotting it up and chasing women and stuff like that. I don't do that. But Bomani talks to me offline. How often do you ever hear me talk about I'm trying to get women and stuff like that? You never heard me say it, right? Even in conversations. We never talk
about this. I'll pass. I mean, that's so much sharing with you. But you know, not Mizi. I wanted not Mizi is hilarious, man.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Let Knock Mizi think he cooked me. He's like cooking me. Oh, he cooked Colin. He's gonna go over there. I cook Colin. When yeah. I mean, if that's what his level of debate is, you know, cooking.
Well, he's gonna edit the video and put it up like he did the last time.
You have pictures of me up there and whatnot. I cooked Colin, whatnot. Didn't give me a chance to talk. Put words in my mouth and whatnot. Created a straw man and everything. I used to be the king of that shit. Cooking.
Tears coming down.
Everything like that, yo. He's like, I know. It's hilarious.
It's not easy. But definitely appreciate the donation. Let's make sure we read your comment properly, though.
You know,
this is for some jerk sauce for the cooked collar.
Everybody wants a good collar. And the bottom line is this, man. Nac Mizi don't have to worry. We're only talking about what 1% to 2% of black men. If that, you know, might want to go to the continent and experience something and whatnot. You know, with that, let's play some Austin Holland videos, man. Let's play one video. The guy talking about Austin Holland to come home. This is probably Nac Mizi's first cousin. You know, you know. Also, you gotta come home, man. Like, what the fuck does that bother you? That this young guy, 23 years old, is over there having a good time in his life on the African continent. You know,
is he that young? Wow.
He's only 23, man. He works for remote. He said, "Yeah, I'm living on the continent," and he talks about he goes to Rwanda. The women treat him good and everything like that. You know, he was in Brazil. Nobody said a damn thing. Nobody said a damn thing when he was in Brazil. Did you meet him in Africa, Nac, or do you meet him in Brazil or Europe or whatever like that? You know, that's a good thing to know. You know, let's see what this brother got to say. You know, so, you know, and I never liked him until he actually went to, even when he went to Kenya, I thought that was a bad. I said, we don't need this. But he changed, you know, he wasn't talking all this vile stuff. And he was very respectful to the African women. I guess O'Shea must have, you know, so you can't do that over here. You know, African women, they don't tolerate that. And in Brazil found out you can't do that. You can't freaking degrade women like that.
I mean, these guys are in their 20s. I mean, I
don't know
us, being out there in the Navy in you know, early years.
Yeah, young
20s out, and you know, you just you know, you're doing the same thing too. You just, you know, you're out there, you know, you're enjoying life.
Yeah. So bottom line, I never been to the DR. I said Virginia Beach, going down to the ocean front, right, was my freaking DR. And when I had a lot of fun in my young years here, you know, in Virginia Beach, Norfolk, you know, Chesapeake and Hampton and whatnot. God damn, this place is fun.
Yeah, so the brother's basically doing the same thing. Only difference is he's recording himself and sharing what he's doing.
Yeah, you know, so but
and things like that.
I like my privacy. I love my privacy.
Yeah.
I don't get into all the, you know, the sex thing. Anybody knows me. I'm a type of guy. I'm very conservative as far as like values and everything like that. People don't stand their collars. You know, you say, "What's your religion?" I'm a Christian. You know, Isabella is a Christian. You know, and we share the same faith and everything like that. You know, and all the stuff we talk about, stuff like that. You know, we have the same value system and everything. And I was intrigued with her because I feel like, you know, somebody asked what tribe she back from. She's a Congo girl, you know, miracle Liberians, they call them and whatnot, you know, but she has some Bassa culture in her. But the bottom line is her family is, you know, Congo people, miracle Liberians, everything like that. And we have the same culture, you know, a culture that I felt like that I yearned for, you know, when I was a kid, man. We used to, you know, we had values, you know, and everything like that. And so even when I go to Liberia, I felt like I was back in my childhood, you know. And so so I'm not gonna apologize for something I did not do, you know. So that's what it is. And just like he reminds me of the women who cornered Ice Cube. How dare you not include black women? He never said that black women not included in his thing, you know. And they made it. The people always talk that there is no beef between black males and black females. You know, it's only online trolls who start this stuff. You know, black men and black women, we sit there, we go out for drinks, we everything. We have more love and fellowship than we ever had. The black male and black female in America is more united than we ever was. Don't believe the stuff you see online. But we critique each other, like sisters will say things that about brothers, and we're like, yeah, you know, you're right. We got a lot of dusty brothers out there. And so we say things about some sisters and everything. Okay, yeah, sister, and we all agree to agree on something, or we agree to disagree. That don't mean we're attacking black women, you know. You know, if you really want to look at who do I come after mostly, Bomani? Brothers, you know, Nigerians. You know, I come after everybody, you know, I talk about everybody, you know. I defend the honor of black women, you know. I don't think you're defending the honor of black women when you're friends with Afrikstan, you know. I don't believe that. I don't believe it. You're friends with Afrikstan, you don't defend the honor of black women. That the stuff he says about black American women, and while you was on the show, he had a whole ass cracker that looked like Santa Claus up there talking about black women, and you were on the panel. I got it. This guy was sitting there going off on black women, and Nak Meezy was on the damn panel. He said, "How dare you fucking talk about our sisters like that?" You know, they're going off on black women on thing. He's talking about I defend the honor of black women. Cut them on. Stop it.
Why are you doing that? And let me play this video right here. So this one is called Austin Holloman Go Home. Interesting.
I think that Austin Holloman should come back home, return to the States, do some reflecting, and then in a couple months resume your travels. Because right now you got too much heat on you and the passport brothers out here. It's not looking good, despite what some of these passport brothers is telling you. I wouldn't listen to them. Shit is gonna start to roll downhill in a minute. I think that Austin Holloman should come back home, return to the States, do some reflecting.
Come back to the States, my brother, and do some reflecting. Is it that serious?
Yeah, like I said, I don't know what it is, man. People, you know, and the problem is with also Holloman's people is they put their life on YouTube, you know.
That's
you know,
a big
and people got
difference.
and like I said, YouTube is a dangerous thing. You put your whole life on there. People comment on everything you do and everything. You know, why would this old ass man talk about also Holloman needs to come home? You know, he's having the time of his life. The guy was in Rwanda, Kenya. He was on that dating show, the Pan-African dating show. Had all these sisters screaming at him like he's a rock star and everything like that. And women be like, oh, he's so young and handsome and fine and everything like that. You know, these African women and everything. Then he goes over to Ghana and like, oh, these women are giving him all this attention. A young man, that's a life I wish a lot of young brothers would have, you know?
Yeah, I remember them days, brother. That was beautiful days, man.
Saying so like that. I wish I was his age and I could do that all over again.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we always at that age, you know. You made that money when you're young, and I tell people get up, travel, do certain things, because you're gonna end up being that old guy that see somebody younger doing it and be hating on them.
Yeah. I would if Austin Holloman was still in Brazil, would these people be upset? You know, when he was in Brazil, nobody cared. You know, now he's in Africa, and he's also very respectful. He's not doing videos where they got him in trouble. Well, do you like threesomes and all stuff like that? That got him kicked out of Brazil.
So he's the one that got kicked out.
Yeah, he got kicked out, you know, because he was like, who the hell is this black man from America talking all this shit about our women? You know, and they kicked him out. You know, they drove him out one night.
That's how he got famous.
Huh? Yeah. Well, I was listening to some of his videos and everything, and I was saying to myself, this guy is young. I comment on one of his videos. I said, dude, you're awful. You must be young. I understand the young guy when
Yeah, but that's what Bill is saying, man. Maybe we need to do something controversial.
Yeah, like a million views and
You
whatnot.
guys need to come to Liberia and then marry me three women at one time in Liberia.
Yeah.
And go to Ghana and do the same.
Well, he's in Ghana right now.
Yeah.
You know, he's in Ghana right now having a good time. But he's a young guy, whatnot. That's his thing, you know. He can afford it. He's working from remote, plus he's making money off his YouTube channel and everything like that. He works from remote. He does online trading. I don't know what he does, but he makes good money. You know,
yeah,
so
those are the opportunities and options that people have. So family, you know, don't you know, like I tell folks, man, don't waste your youth away, man. And I usually have somebody, you know, older to compare to. Like I've told people, I was like, you know, don't end up like this guy right here, you know, don't waste. And I'm like, oh, I'm not trying to, I'm trying to get on you, you know. You just tell them like, hey, next thing you know, you end up, you know, to where you just regretting, you know, that you didn't take advantage of any of these opportunities. So when you're young like that, you get out there, you build your career, you know, you get your travel on, you go places, explore the world, and you know, you see where it takes you. And right now, I'm happy to see my brothers come to Africa. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not saying that, you know, I'm any authority figure to say, you know, yes, people, yes, you know, you're coming to join us. But you know, that's what we push to see more of us on the African continent, and more of us building these fresh energy relationships, because unfortunately, there's still the situation when we talk about these things. It's the system that's involved that people don't want to be a part of. And it's the, you know, when you tell people about the system, you know, it's like you tell people, you're talking about an intricate layout of situations, and you're investing your life in something that's working against you. So now you have an opportunity, you know, you could even be an older man in his 60s, and you have a nice 25-year-old wife, and bills, you know, and things like that, because there's abundance of this beautiful energy available. And you know, it's not putting any woman in any other country down. It is saying that you have a higher chance to find what you're looking for because of the ratio of the available bachelorettes that's open to what you're looking for. I mean, I don't know if that makes sense to people, but nowadays everybody take things personal. Everybody think that you're talking down on them. As a matter of fact, where Rudy made a comment, let me actually just read it before you before we even play another video. Where is your comment, Barudi? These long arms of comment. Always interested. Wish the guy would come on instead of there. Bomani Temba. Actual tonight's topic: Africa, Black Man's Paradise. Lots of fine, cultural, and loyal women who are ready for nation building, implies that African American women are far off the mark. Now, why would he say that?
Well, let me say this, right? It's not that they're off the mark. Women go where men are winning. The Pan-African movement just is this infantile state and everything. Women are not going to be involved in something that, you know, that takes work and everything. Just like Ice Cube's bill contract with Black America. Now, when they start seeing, let's say Ice Cube got that contract, like he got a law passed, and it was like $500 billion, whatever like that. Women will come out of everywhere, you know what I'm saying? Hey, you know, it's like anything else. You know, were women involved in the building of Las Vegas? No. But they came there and did what they had to do, right? Were women involved in the building of Wall Street? But no, but you got top women and CEOs. You know, the problem is the Pan-African movement hasn't built anything, you know, has not built anything. So it, you know, it is what it is. The Pan-African movement right now is very small and insignificant, weak at this point, you know. So Black women are not going to jump on a Pan-African dream and what they call pipe dream. Now, when they start seeing millions of dollars and investments going up, we got Pan-African billionaires, everything. Suddenly, Black women will change their tune, but until then, it's not going to happen, you know. And we expect that. Not meaning they're bad and everything, but they're women. Women not going to follow you unless you got a real good game plan, you know, and the Pan-African movement's not there yet. So we're saying this, brothers, right, you know, if you want to be a Pan-Africanist, and I know a lot of brothers, right, who are Pan-Africans, and they got white women, you know, and that's the saddest part of the thing in the world. You see a brother, Black Power, and just the other thing. You remember the movie, I'm Gonna Get You, Sucker, you know? When he came out with the white woman, the two kids and whatnot, you know, Clarence Williams III and whatnot. Yeah, struggle, brother, power. Power to the people. We had the girl from the Brady Bunch, his wife and whatnot. Bottom line, that's what you have. A lot of our old Pan-African leaders, they all got with white women, right? Because the sisters are like, yo, I want to get that corporate job. I want this. They you got a short time frame. Now, during the Garvey movement, right, where it seemed like the Pan-African goes away, we had black women who had their own Garveyite groups, They were Garveyite families and everything like that. They basically did what they had to do to do that. Even the civil rights movement, right? It was led by black men, and then over time after integration and everything like that, it waned. The Black Power movement, right? What did they do to break up the Black Power movement, right? They brought in black women and made it a feminist. They started a feminist thing with Gloria Steinem. Got this black woman that came out of nowhere, talk about the black woman's oppressed and everything. And the black woman's like, we never said we were oppressed. And so they divided the black women and the black man in the Black Power movement, and they offered black women access to white society through people like Angela Davis and all these other people, access to white society, the mainstream society, everything. The Black Power movement, boom, went like that. In the Pan-African movement, I understood that years ago that this Pan-African movement, right, is not going to get anything until you have some sort of power. When you have power and everything like that, who do the black people follow, right? The Puff Daddy, Jay-Z, 50 Cent, like that. These guys project power and everything. The Pan-African movement don't have that power yet, So I don't know why people get upset about what we're doing. Maybe we're telling the truth, and when that people get triggered by what we're saying. All we're saying is, brothers, man, the powers that be in America and everything like that is dead set against what we're trying to do. Nobody likes this Pan-African energy. Nobody does. And so they want this movement to fail. They want to stop it and everything. And tonight we're saying this, hey, look, one of the things you could do, we didn't even talk about investments or anything tonight. Tonight was the first time we talked about, relationships, love, fellowship. And when we talk about women, it's not all about having sex and everything. Sometimes people just want to go and talk. And I was watching this one show where these strippers were talking about their clients in New York, and it was on Real Sex, the movie, that TV show Real Sex that used to come on. And they were like, a lot of guys come in, pay me, and I don't even have to dance with them. All they want to do is talk. They just want to talk to a woman, a beautiful woman, and just talk to them, And they will tell me what's on their mind. They show me a picture of their kids and their wife, everything. Some guys just want, fellowship with women.
That's so cute.
You know what I'm saying? But what it is what. But a lot, not every man just basically. Some men just like the idea. Okay, you go over there and get a woman, but you also want to be able to talk to all different types of women and everything. I see all the time, right? You go to bars and everything. Men on one side, women on the other. Nobody's talking. Women and men. That's just black women, white women too. They go out one night and white women say the same thing. Where are the guys at? Where the guys at? They don't freaking buy us drinks somewhere. They don't come up to us. Well, that's the culture we live in. We live in a Me Too generation. We're living in believe her, she's always right and everything, and men getting accused of stuff and everything. It happens all the time. And so there's a divide between males and females in this culture. That's the truth. So when you go to a country, right, and you could compliment a woman, right? Oh, you look lovely today. Oh, thank you and everything. You ain't gonna have a cop knocking on your door saying, what you say to her, she felt sexually threatened and whatever like that, or somebody's gonna come in and shoot you. What you say to my daughter or whatever, my sister, whatever like that. Oh, I just said she looked nice. I like the dress you got on. Oh, whatever. That's the reality of America right now. That's the reality of America right now. Everything's so toxic. So where do these trolls come from? 3 C's. I think black folks on the continent of America should be Pan-American. What the hell is that? Live and die in America, not Africa. Dude, man.
I mean, brother, once you look at what time it is and you see people up, you can just tell that now some of them are not normal people.
Yeah, it's like, geez, man, look, what the hell is all this come from?
Remember, the freaks come out at night. Serious.
We're only talking about folks.
All right,
small percentage of black people. Jeez.
All right, here I got a comment for you right here, but this is Barudi right there.
Bomani, black men should redirect the budget of the community. We don't control the community. What are you talking about? What community? We ain't got no damn community, you know? Black men push for integration. Integration was pushed on us, you know, through the media and stuff like that. We didn't want no dang integration. They pushed that on us, you know? We don't have any choice or anything. Don't you get that, Baruti? Nobody cared. Nobody said, black man, what you want? You know, they just said, this is the way it's going to be. You know, we don't want you having the Negro leagues anymore or whatnot, so we'll let you in the majors. Not because we're like that, because we can't have two Americas. What that means is we don't want you having anything of your own. The only thing that survived integration was black churches and black colleges. That's the only thing that survived. And black HBCUs almost died. And black churches are now being incorporated by white churches. They're coming for everything, you know. You know, they took BET. They took Ebony Magazine. They took Essence Magazine. What are you talking about? Like, do you think we decided on this stuff? At Ebony Fashion Fair, the board members of Essence Fashion Fair, you got gay white males up there. You know?
Wow.
You know, so you say we want this? No. You know? You think we want all this? No. We have no power. That's what it is in America. Somebody said the other day, call it, man, Revolt TV is black owned. Do you consider Revolt TV anything? No, it's garbage. Puff Daddy, whatnot, you know, another thing. The Breakfast Club, that show's owned by whites. You know, and DJ Vlad. Do you think we wanted all this? White people have all this influence in our culture. iHeartRadio, right? When they start buying up black-owned radio stations in America, right? Corporate America, right? Bought up a black-owned. Black people used to own big radio stations in cities like Chicago, Detroit, and New York. We used to be managing our own radio networks and whatnot with FCC license and whatnot, you know? But guess what? Now the digital age and everything like that, you know, all stations are corporate owned, but they hire the same black people as fronts, you know? iHeartMedia, you know, Clear Channel. Do you think we wanted all this? Integration just means we want to take out of the black man, the black woman's pocket. You know, you think we want all this? Do you think we want the Little Mermaid? That's progress. Having a black girl, Halle Berry. You can't say that like that, you know. Having playing the love interest of a white man lives on Earth as a mermaid, the Little Mermaid and whatnot. White people like, why you make the Little Mermaid black and all stuff like that? And I'm like, yo, that's the power that be decided that. No, let's not make black characters and everything that black girls could listen to, right? Let's make the Little Mermaid black. Let's keep the love interest white. We don't have any power over this stuff like this. That we don't control anything. That's why I said when I went to Africa, right? I understood everything I was seeing around me was in control. Black people controlled it. The images I saw on billboards and everything was favorable to me. The culture and everything like that. That's what I said when you experience when you go to the continent. You know, not saying that you can't have a good life in America and everything like that, but at a certain time, if you're conscious, you know, if you're not conscious, right, you think everything in America is all right. You'll defend the stuff. Consciousness makes me understand that although majority of black people are good people, we're not in that like that, but there's people that make sure, like this guy, Larry Cohen of 300 Records, right? That Young Thug and everything. They said since Young Thug's crew's been locked up and everything, the murder rate in Atlanta has dropped 38%. Now I ask a question: how come Larry Cohen, all these other 300 Records, all these people that monetize these thug rappers and everything, that they buy guns and terrorize communities, how come they're not held liable civilly or criminally? But I defend Black America. How can you defend what's not defendable? Black America and our culture is a mess. That's just the truth. Oh, we have the power. Power is nothing if you don't use it. You know what power is? Power is the ability to do something to somebody or make a mistake that they can't do back to you. That's power. Black people in America don't have power. We don't have any collective power. We don't have a black political party in America. That's something we could do overnight. Form a black political party, but we choose not to do that. So don't tell me we have power. We don't want power. We want to be victims. And that's the truth. No matter how we try to spin that stuff. Now, that has nothing to do with the topic tonight, right? But like I said, this is a topic we talked about tonight, and we did not know it was going to trigger so many people. Well, we did, but geez. You're muted, Bomani.
Absolutely, brother. That's why we do them. That's why we do them. You know what I'm saying? You got Not Measy riled up, man. He was on you tonight, man.
Hey, anytime you talk about Africa, that riles Not Measy up. All you do is mention Africa. He probably had nightmares in his sleep one night. We're not going to bum rush the coast, Nat. We're not trying to drag you to the continent and make you do something you don't want to do. Always saying is, hey, look, there's options, and the culture. Like I said the first thing I noticed, right, the kids were very respectful, right, of adults. You ask them their name. Oh, my son name's such a. I said, I don't experience that in America. Be honest with you. You don't walk up to a group of kids in America and start talking to them and whatnot. That's just the truth. I just had a thing, and my thing just came across my newsfeed, right? 2 boys shot and killed this evening in Newport News.
Wow.
When that whole time I was in Liberia, how many people got shot? Zero. This is the truth. People are dropping dead like flies in Black America, and no one's saying anything. We have guns, a gun culture. You can't say that happens in Africa, but they don't have guns like that, I say I'm walking like at night, midnight at night, when I through a dark alley, and I felt safe. People shine their lights so I could see, say, oh, let me shine a light so you can see when you're going down that alley. So of course that's going to make an impression on you, and there's the overall niceness of the people. I'm like, damn, it was my first time in Africa 2 years ago. I didn't know what to expect. I did not know what to expect. I was like, shit, that's what I knew. There's something wrong. I thought I was going to go there and be like, oh, we got to fix this place and everything. And I'm like, shit, this place could fix me, could save my life. I need to see that. I need to see Black people living in peace and everything like that, once in my life. Black women, only women that have to look outside her community for opportunities because Negro people work there. Well, yeah, that is what it is. But, nobody, we got the Black Buy Black app and stuff like that. We do this, but, do we really love ourselves, Bomani and I have been talking about that. That's why I don't buy this. I'm defending Black people's. That's bullshit. We don't friggin' support each other at all. All we do is try to tear each other down. Instead of coming to an understanding, let's see what we can do. Is everybody, I gotta cook. I'm gonna cook you. I'm gonna cook you. That's Black America. You get them together and start talking about business and whatnot, it'll divulge right into that. Arguments. Well, actually, to tell you the truth, man, right? I will tell you right now, I hate to bust this to you, right? And people say this, the March on Washington. I think the 60th anniversary was yesterday. Let me see, March on what? 60 years. Isn't that a milestone, Bomani, by any imagination? 60 years, right? It
yes,
shouldn't be on every channel. Every channel, everybody talking about it, so everybody basically, and I'm fine, anniversary March on Washington. Wow, man. So okay, it's been covered, right? Thousands. Let's see, March on Washington draws thousands. Did you hear anything about this, Bomani?
No, I can't say I have. No. and well, this
The
is the
rally
only.
60th anniversary. This is like, I don't know how many people showed up because I didn't hear anything about it, man.
Well, information is out there. Sometimes it just don't get around to you.
It's Saturday. Okay, it's coming up. Let me say, no, wait a minute. It's Saturday. Saturday was what, the 24th? So it just happened.
All right. So what you want? You want to see more of these things? Made it. The African Diaspora channel cover those things and put them out there.
Yeah. You find something?
No, I didn't find anything. But no, brother, we're closed. We have said enough. Another great presentation, and excellent job crushing Nakmizi with science and
Right.
remain
He would do better if he stopped that. He stopped that troll stuff, right? It's straw man troll stuff when I put words in people's mouth. That works on certain people. Don't work with me. Nobody in their right mind believes that I'm against black women and black people in America. No sane person believes that. People look at you like you're crazy. On one hand, they always say college always thinking black America is superior. You got this black America superior. What is it? Am I a black American supremacist or am I a freaking hater of black America? Anybody who critiques black America is a hater of black America. That's what they always do. You can't say anything about that. Black America is where I come from. That's my people. I can critique my own people, because I critique it in love. It's not elevated because I believe that, unlike Nakmizi, I believe that the Liberians and Africans in Africa are the same people. I don't believe that you're big enough people. It's like if I'm from New York, right, and I go down south, there's some things that people in the South do that I'm not cool with, but it's still my people. Somebody from Jamaica, I see the people. I see black people as my people. We may have our differences and everything, but my people. Now, if I was saying black America and I was talking about another race like the Filipinos or Europeans, I think then Nakmizi would have an argument. But when you talk about two groups of black people, you can't make that argument unless you really believe that not only that you were different, but you believe that we're a completely different race than Liberians and Ghanaians and all the other people. You act like, and he acts like we're a different race. We're the same race. No matter where a black man goes to Africa or he stays in America, you still with black women. Same thing. That's that ADOS FBA nonsense and whatnot, Oh, we got to delineate. We're different and whatnot. That's bullshit, That's why he finds so being around people like Afro dumbass, because they believe that stuff. Oh, what are you trying to say? I would love for Afro dumbass to be on the show when these white supremacists, they were literally coming for the sub-Saharan,
Yes, they were.
They say the sub-Saharan African hasn't created shit, blah, blah, blah. What are you going to say about that? We're sitting there holding the line, defending, like, they wouldn't even talk about black America. They would talk about Africa.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as I answered the phone, a guy called me a general butt naked.
Right, they're talking about Africans,
The Liberian,
Yeah, and so
warlord general. Yeah, but yeah, that's always a classic. But yes, brother, we have broken this thing down. So once again, and in closing, let me just pop back up the topic.
So
letting all the brothers know that there's paradise out there for you. So if you're not feeling like you're in paradise, you have alternate options, and that's it. And you can you can take it, or you can just leave it alone. It's all good.
We still think America's the greatest country for its opportunity and everything that black people will have. But the thing is, though, the white man has his heaven. Like you said, the white man's heaven is a black man's hell. You can have fun in hell, like Hell's Angels said, we could party in hell, But the bottom line, this is the white man's heaven, Now, what you do, you're still in the white man's land. He comes first. Why does he always win? If he's not the problem, then why the fuck is he always winning? You know, every time we look around, we're always taking L's. You know, they're always winning. Carl, you had a chance to review the book, Scattered Asses, but no, I did not. I'm a busy person, bro. If someone in Africa, from Japan, if someone from Africa is you people, Echo, the logic is someone from Japan. What? From there, you people. What does Japan have to do with me? No, I didn't.
Ruti, man, you drop a super chat before the night close out, man. Come
Yeah,
on,
man,
bro. Let me listen.
Credit, man. He gave us he gave the channel super chat. So at least he does support the show, you know, and hopefully like that, maybe he can come back with. I always wish Nakmeezy would just come with, you know, something. He's so busy trying to paint a picture. Oh, you're trying, dude, that does not work. You know, you could get me. He could get me on certain things, right? Like you was saying about the family thing, you know. Oh, you didn't raise. Okay, that's a legitimate point. You don't got a family, Colin. You shouldn't be like. I wasn't even speaking of a family, you know. He brought the family.
You're going for it.
You know, that's what I'm saying. So he made his point on that. That point was on point. You know, you raise a family and everything. Yeah, look, man, you're singing to the choir. I get that. You know, I don't talk on certain issues because I don't go to Bomani and tell him, yo, you should do this with little Bomani. I don't have a son, so I can't tell him what to do. You know, I don't tell people who got kids. I never try to tell somebody with a kid how to raise their kids and everything. So I don't know why he basically felt like the need to throw me under the bus like that. He cooked me on that, even though I didn't. You know what I do? I might show Nakmeezy my old 71 Camaro, right? And say, yeah, I love this car. One now, he probably like, Carl, you should have did this, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, right. See, I cooked you, man. I told you that you should have did this with your car, blah, blah, blah. Like, yo, hey. Okay, Nak, you want to cook me, man. Hey, you know, what can I do? You won. You know? You know?
Definitely. So family, that's another beautiful live. Hope you enjoy it. And don't forget to show us some super chat love. And also join us in Africa.
Yep.
Yeah. Or help us fight these trolls in the chat room. I mean,
the next show
the last two shows been overrun by trolls.
Yeah, the next show hopefully they'll come back next Saturday. This Saturday, the next show we're gonna do is helping white America. You know, we gotta reach out.
Good job.
Huh?
There you go, man. That sounds.
We're gonna talk about the
great topic.
The unemployment in white America. It's a cause of concern, man.
Yeah. Help your white cousins.
The white crime rate and everything like that. The high number of white teenage abortions and pregnancy and everything. White America is in a mess. So we're gonna basically reach out and help white brothers and sisters, you know, and basically like this. Like people always put our business out there like that. So we're gonna basically like this, you know. So we're gonna help sisters out on Saturday, you know.
I think most people are trolls.
Yeah. So the bottom
out.
Stick to it, man. We got more for it. You know, who knows, man? Maybe Nakmeezy and his partner Afridamus will show up or not, defending the white man, you know, in America, you know.
Here you go, Sakala, you good, man? Ready for me to close this thing out?
Yeah, even though I hate going, I hate when we close out because I get depressed because we ain't gonna do another show till Saturday. So, you know, it's good.
In between that, use the time to get a lot of work done.
Oh yeah, I got a guy that texted me today. A Liberian guy said he wants to go on the tour with us. You know, yeah, I was friends with him for a long time, but he found me again on Facebook. Oh, God,
you know it is, man.
Yeah.
Tell him don't talk that.
I'm gonna give it, man. He wants to go one night. He's a Liberian. You know, he's a Liberian. He wants to go on the tour.
Tell him we're only taking serious people. So if you send me the number and I call him, I'm expecting us to knock the business out.
This is somebody that's from Liberia. That's a good thing. That's a mark right there. Liberians want to come.
That's a great thing.
Investment part. He said, I want to go on your guys' investment tour when I guess he saw one of the shows. You know,
that is it right there. So yes, man. Just in between that, you know, you can work your follow up and I get them knocked out and get them on. Right now, I got I got United holding a group booking of 13 of us. Everyone basically except for yourself. So between them and Royal Air Morocco, I mean, their flight situation is just weird, but United worked it out better. The only thing is we may have to leave a day before and then come back a day before. So they have to be set back a day. They changed a bunch of flight schedules.
Yeah, something to change.
And then so United is consistent with Brussels there. I mean, that's almost a daily operation for the most part. But Royal Air Morocco, their flight sequence is a little bit their flight sequence it's sometimes it'll be like 2 days where there's no flight to Monrovia. And that's the issue. So anyway, family, we are still bigging up the energy for Liberia because that's our major kickoff next year. We're gonna spend most of our time right there in West Africa again at the beginning of the year. That's Liberia in March to April and Ghana in July of 2024. And these are repatriation and investment tours. So we're gonna build that energy of West Africa. So while we are heading out to East Africa and South Africa, once the year peaks around, hopefully the whole West Africa region is this reigning peace and prosperity and strong energy.
Another thing I want to talk about too before we close, it's like the thing I'm trying to understand is when you're in Liberia, you don't feel like you're in the culture is so similar to Black America, right? You forget that you're dealing with foreigners like this. There's no friggin'. I mean, you have to be some self-hating Black person to sit in a group with Liberians and whatnot, and think, oh, I'm Black American. I'm Black American. They look at you like, okay, what else is new, And they're sitting there, especially like when you read Ross's cousins and all them motherfuckers that spent most of their life in America, like, who the fuck cares? Black people in America, Liberians, all the freaking same shit, Same culture, same music, same everything. So the bottom line is this. Yeah, like I said, like I said, I can't speak for other African countries, but like I said, that country has a familiarity with Black. It's like, look, this is how much I love Black America, right? Liberia is like Black America, with an African value system. All the stuff that we wanted to build in Black America back in the 70s and whatnot, you got that right there in Liberia. I'm like, shit, this is what I was looking for, When I used to read people like Joanza Kunjufu and stuff like that, we try to build Umoja, and Kwanzaa and stuff like that, and the love of African culture and everything like that, eating African foods and everything like that. I say you got that in one place, Liberia. At the same time, we have our
I finished up saying what you're saying. I'm just trying to get this thing ready for closing out.
No difference between Black America and Liberia. Just that the people, like you said, the majority of the energy of traditional women, everything is the majority, right? That you don't have to be. Now, let me give you an example. Like in America, like people say Black women, I feel sorry for my sisters in America, right? It's hard for them to find men, up to the level. They get their degrees and everything like that. And there's just not enough Black men to go around, I can understand that, right? They got to settle for less and stuff like that because, we're just, Black America is a victim of his own success. You got women out there, if they're making $100K a year, they got a degree. They want somebody on their level. Most even Black men who make more money than them, that's well, he's a blue collar guy and blah, 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 and, a lot of women feel like they're dating down and stuff like that, and it's really tough, for Black women in America. It's really tough for Black women. We definitely want to think, but at the same time, men got to do what they got to do. The urge to basically be with women is overwhelming. Hopefully something will change in America for the next generation, but I think our generation is done. Maybe the next generation of people can get along if we do have some more African value system in Black America. So that's all I want to say.
Yes, brother Kala, appreciate the energy. And yes, family, so we broke it down on another Afrikstan analysis. So we're going to close out with some good music from the sounds of Melanie Ganji. This is the Sankofa Bird.
It was the year 1957. The African Republic of Ghana regained her independence from colonial forces under the careful leadership of the Honorable Dr. Bomani in Cuba. Blessed by His Imperial Majesty, Haile Selassie, Kadamawi, Kadamawi, Kadamawi. Hey, hey.
Return to the roots. Come get your truths and your blessing, blessing. Son, go bird. A message and a lesson. Return to the roots. Come get your truths and your blessing, blessing. United we stand, and we standing strong. From the examples of Ghana, got to be working together. Black star, black generation. Ice, gold and green. Life, color, life, liberation. They can adding cross. Symbols from creation. It was a sun, cold bird. A message in the lesson, lesson. Return to the roots. Come get your truth and your blessing, blessing. Son, go bird. A message in the lesson. Return to the roots. Come get your truth and your blessing, blessing. Return to your roots and get your blessing. Return to your roots and get your blessing, blessing. Return to the roots and get your blessing. Return to the roots and get your blessing. The call and response. Rhythms of djembe and kete. Sounding far and distance. Regenerating vibration. From corner to curb. The million voices are heard. Ahoy, ahoy. Ahoy, ahoy, ahoy. It was a sun called for bird. A message in the lesson. Return to the roots. Come get your truth and your blessing, blessing. Sun called for bird. A message in the lesson. Return to the roots. Come get your truth and your blessing, blessing. Return to your roots and get your blessing. Return to your roots and get your blessing. Return to your roots and get your blessing. You must return to your roots and get your blessing, blessing. Ahoy, ahoy. Ahoy, ahoy, ahoy. Ahoy, ahoy. Ahoy, ahoy, ahoy. Stand, go for bird. A message and a lesson, lesson. Return to the roots. Come get your truths and your blessing, blessing. Stand.